1,000 dreams, 1,000 disappointments, just reflections of reflections. And now, you.
Who are you?
I'm the mirror. I can show you things that can't be found with a fist. Has anyone ever told you about the Lucent?
What is it?
Not what. Who? This world is not what you think it is. Shine a light on it. You may not like what you find. And the brighter the light, the darker the shadow.
What is Omega Mission? Omega Mission is a sci-fi action-adventure comic book written and drawn by Don Edwards. It's a culmination of story and characters that have been evolving into a tale of pain, persistence, and revenge. A story of what was supposed to be the saving grace of a world in need of heroes, instead blighted with unchecked pride and power, a curse that threatened to become mankind's undoing. What is Omega Mission? Pain in the form of Thomas Allen Gentry, the one-time hero Flipper Dodge, leader of Black Badge, who only ever wanted to save lives and protect others, forced to not only destroy and murder, but also violently shake apart the foundation of a world's trust and rebuke his own moral compass for the sake of saving his own future. Persistence, in the way of Black Badge working still in secret, even after the deadly chaos of the Omega mission over 15 years ago. Still plotting, still testing, still thinking they are the shield and sword of the people and planet, when all they are is the hungry and uncontrollable virus infecting us all. Revenge in the arrival of the being Demonotrox, eyes ablaze with an unending anger and hatred for Dodge. Who is he? What does he want? How is he so powerful? But more importantly, can he be stopped? Story, characterization, killer art. All these things are Omega Mission. And the countdown begins August 15th. This is your mission. Will you be ready?
Hitze. Hitze. Bet your sweet ass I do.
Getting indies and promoting books. We doing it for real. No, we ain't no crooks. We salute ya. Yeah. We salute ya. We salute ya. We salute ya. The studio going live. The studio.
Holy crap. We did it. We made it through another week. We did it, ladies and gentlemen. Don still don't know how to work the controls. I'm going crazy. What's going on? Hey, I'm back. Ooh. Hey, welcome back to the studio, everybody. It's episode 4040. Holy crap. Can you believe we've done this many episodes already, Mama Donna?
Oh, sure.
Crazy. Yeah, man, it's been a hell of a week. We've had all kinds of storms, all kinds of celebrity deaths. We've had accusations of comic book ripoffs. We've had Pit Omnibus discussions. We've had launch of the Pit Omnibus talking. We got Superman. Holy crap, what an awesome movie that was. It's been an amazing week. It's been a convoluted week. It's been a friggin' week. And I cannot wait to get all my friends on here so we can talk stuff and draw stuff and just have a good time tonight. So everybody, how are we doing? Guys, bigwigs, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
Yo, I don't think the evil ginger or Tank is going to show up tonight.
Oh no! What would we do without the evil ginger?
I think he's at a con, and I don't know what's going on with Tank.
Well, Tank's been sick, so that's a different story.
Yeah.
And he's got kids and stuff.
So, how was you guys' week, man?
Good.
Yeah, okay, I didn't see that crappy Superman movie.
What? How dare you?
Oh my
The piece of crap that's going to be.
Unsubscribe.
Oh my gosh.
Unsubscribe.
The Fantastic Four is going to be even worse. It's terrible.
My
Well, you might
goodness.
be right
He's got
about that.
wall eyes and, you know.
Marcus is full of love.
And he's not powerful.
passion
He gets,
tonight.
he gets his ass kicked 15 times and doesn't save anybody.
Did you watch the movie?
No, but I'm going to say it anyway. I'm only kidding. I just had a bunch of chops. I'm going
Jesus
to
Christ,
next week, the
man.
week after.
You
Oh,
can't
my
have
God.
from Marcus. He's got on his sunglasses, James. Oh, by the way, James, I watched your review. That was awesome. I'm glad you did that.
Thank you.
Where's
some
our
good shit.
guest?
No,
Our guest is in the back room.
Oh,
He's
well,
preparing
leave him.
himself.
no, I was being honest about the movie. There was some really good stuff in the movie. There was
I've heard
some I
good
was like,
things
going,
about
what
the
the
movie.
hell? But, all in all, he did a good job. I was pleased with
dude. I had no trouble with it at all.
it. I still think the guy that played Luther in Smallville is, out of the new guys since 2000, is probably the best of the Luthers.
You might be right. But
I mean,
oh boy, he was working hard on with that role. I'll tell you what.
I'll give him, dude. He had some moments that were really good, and then some other moments I was like, really?
Yeah.
I mean, and you heard my review what I said about him.
Yeah.
So I thought. Now I will say this: I thought Mephisto, Metamorpho. I'm sorry.
Dude, Metamorpho was awesome.
He was awesome. He really was. I thought Guy Gardner being the asshole he was.
That was perfect.
Yeah, that was great. I'll tell you what really got me was they went to Cleveland, to that building. That the Justice Hall building really does exist.
Yeah.
Okay, and they filmed at the building. I was like, oh my! Just to see that building with Justice League over the top of it
That was so cool, man.
was the Hall of Justice. I'm sorry, you said the Hall of Justice.
Yeah, Hall of
was
Justice.
just freaking awesome. I really liked that.
They need to get some members in that thing stat, man. The inside was just completely nothing but furniture.
It was just the three of them. That was the
I know.
three of them. I was like, oh my god, come on. But
Hawk Girl was kind of sexy, man.
High Girl did a good dude. Everybody they cast were good. Everybody was good.
What mom plucked her tail feathers?
You know, you had Mr. Terrific. I thought he was fantastic.
I heard a lot.
Oh, dude, he stole the show. He
was really good. Did you catch? Did you get the big cameo?
The big cameo.
When they're doing all the news reports about Superman and his family.
You talking about Christopher Reeve's son?
Yeah. Did you see that?
Yeah. He was one of the reporters. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. So
he's a reporter on Good Morning America.
Yeah, in real life he is.
Yeah. All the time.
Yep. Yeah, in real life. But James Gunn asked him to be in the movie.
Yeah, that's nice.
And I was like, that was really cool. Crypto was good.
Yeah, they acted like all the reports were acting like, they were going to overdo the dog. I don't think they overdid the dog
They
at
didn't
all.
overdo him at all.
No, I thought it was.
I didn't hear.
I'll tell you the one thing that had me worried was I was worried what they were going to do with Supergirl.
I was a little.
I was thinking
put off at the end there, and then when I went and I read what they're doing, like that it leads in and what the story it's based off of.
Yeah.
Then it makes more sense to you.
But what I was worried about they were going to do like the Michael Turner introduction of Supergirl, where she's overpowered. She's
that actually would have been tight.
Showed up, well, not in the outfit, yeah, but showed up to save Superman's butt.
No, I mean they could have. That would have been a great way to introduce Batman and Wonder Woman.
Well, I think they're holding off on that.
Yeah,
but I will say, I did like how she came in at the end. She didn't overshadow Superman at all.
No,
well, she was drunk, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was plastered. Yeah, she was
drunk and belligerent.
That was great.
Movie and stuff, right?
First thing I thought of, and I swear to God, this is what, and I actually posted this on Twitter. I said, "Oh my God, I could see her at Animal House, or I could see her in that spaceship from Heavy Metal where they're smoking the cocaine and stuff and partying." I was
Intergalactic ganja.
I was like, "Holy shit, this is going to be a fun movie for her."
In a porn movie, that would be
dude.
I'd be like, "Holy shit, that movie's going to be fun as hell."
I don't like my Supergirl a drunk party girl. I'm sorry. Against
the way they put it was she goes to red planets to get drunk because if she's on Earth or something like that.
I don't care. That to me, that's not a superhero. That shows that they don't understand superheroes. That's bad. But we can overlook it. I'm not going to enjoy Supergirl getting drunk. That's like anti everything.
So anti.
It is because James Gunn doesn't understand superheroes.
Unsubscribe. Unsubscribe.
Okay, see you later. Good night, everybody. I leave, nobody watches, so there you go.
Damn. You give that man a pair of sunglasses, he just goes off the chain.
That's right. I'm only kidding. No, but that I'm a little worried about that. I don't like that. But that's that Tom King thing.
Who was pushing the cart?
That's that Tom King thing,
No.
In all seriousness.
It was Martian Manhunter.
I'm a little worried about that.
Martian Manhunter?
The guy, because we noticed his face and everything?
No. Oh, wait, you're talking about in the Pocket Universe?
Yeah.
That was a white Martian. I didn't know that was the Martian Manhunter.
Yeah, that was him.
Oh, shit. Okay.
That's cool. I like Martian Manhunter.
Well, here's a guy that's not a Martian Manhunter. John Zlombox.
John,
thank you for joining us tonight, sir. How you doing?
You don't know that I'm not a Martian Manhunter.
I haven't seen your skin ripple the whole time, man.
Oh.
I don't know. Wait, there it goes, right there. I see it.
John's going to agree with me about
open flames.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
Do you think that making Supergirl a drunk party girl who goes to red sun plans to get laid is a good idea?
I didn't say get laid.
Go to get laid, knucklehead.
I didn't say get laid.
I didn't see
the to get wasted.
So I don't know the context.
That's what she doesn't do. I don't care what the context is. You can't make Supergirl do that.
But
why not?
Why can't they make Captain America do lines?
Power Girl is the party girl. Supergirl is the good girl.
Power Girl's the party girl.
My only real complaint about the whole movie was Lois Lane did not get naked one time, and that upset me.
Well, that I could see that. Yeah.
But
I'm
everybody
trying to
was
be
perfectly
extreme.
cast. Everybody was. I thought everybody
can't
was
see
perfect.
I'm drawing this thing and I can't see a thing. So
Well,
this
take
is
off
going to
your
work
son.
out,
You're
John.
not
What do
that
you
cool,
see?
Marcus. You haven't been hanging around Dan Panosian that long.
Me
You're
and
not
Dan
that
are
cool.
like this.
Okay. Well, enough goofiness. Everybody's in the chat. They're all talking about how James Gunn doesn't understand Superman.
I
People
heard it
agree
was
with
really good. I'm
Marcus.
only kidding around.
Teojo agrees with you 100%, sir.
I said I'll let you know next Sunday when I go to see it, but that actor doesn't look like Superman to me. Superman is supposed to be like I don't know, old fashioned. Doesn't matter what year it is, Superman's still old fashioned.
Just go see it first before you know.
Yeah. Try not to.
And
try
the S only works if you already know that it's a Superman symbol, because
that's true.
It's supposed to be an S, and part of the S is the boundary. So if that was how Superman showed up in 1938, we wouldn't recognize it as an S. It would look like a sash. You know what I mean? So what do they say on the Family Guy? It insists upon itself. The Superman symbol only works if you already seen the Superman symbol.
I can only tell you that I liked it.
Yeah, these are nitpicks, and I didn't see the movie yet, so
right.
Yeah, but it looks
That's
good.
all.
I'll tell you, when my wife saw Crypto, she turned to me and goes, "Can we see this movie?"
Yeah. Now I will say this: the way they use Crypto in the movie is good. It is good. He doesn't take a lot of scenes. He doesn't overpower the movie or anything. They put him in the right spots at the right time.
Good. Well, I figured they're going to make a Groot. You know, they got to make a merchandisable toy for everybody, and that's what Crypto is. Everybody loves dogs.
Yeah.
Crypto's been around since '55.
Right. I don't have a problem with Crypto.
I don't have a problem.
I don't either. I was just surprised they put him in the movie. I was like, okay, this guy's
I'm shocked that he's in the movie, but yeah, that's kind of cool. I like dogs.
And I understood why James Gunn put him in the movie.
I wanted Streaky.
It had to do with
Streaky.
Streaky will be in the Supergirl movie.
Adopt animals and stuff. So I mean, it was a good PR stunt.
Okay, well, tell you what. The Superman
sounds like a good movie. I'm going to probably see it in a couple weeks. I don't get out to the movies much, so it'll be fun. And I'm apt to like it. I'm apt to like movies because I'm going to go to the movie, that type of thing. So I'm only busting your chops.
Oh, look, it's on the right. It's on the right hand side now. That's weird. Oh,
how's your rainy? How's your weather?
Well, it was going to be bad, but now it's not so bad. So,
I was hoping. Yeah, that's good. I worry about you.
I know, and I appreciate it.
I worry about John getting too hot, and I worry about your.
There we go. Okay, so Heroic Tales, comic book number 2, live and in charge right now. John, you want to talk about it? Because you're doing pretty good with this thing, man.
It's got 2 weeks left on Fund My Comic, so let's see if we can get it to 5,000.
Hell yeah!
5,000. I unlock the next stretch goal card, which is the Subterranean, which is the bad guy in the Patriarch story.
Nice.
This is Heroic Tales. This is my original characters that are they're inspired by my role playing game that me and my friends have been playing forever, and I have this big world that I made up, and I made a comic book. So it's let me just get to what it is. It's a 40-page comic book, 2 complete stories. So every issue that you buy is self-contained. They will build on each other. It's like I'm trying to model like on the Bronze Age Marvel comics. So you could read each comic, not be confused, but you're rewarded by reading them all in order. So it's leading up to a big event somewhere around Heroic Tales 10, and then after that I have like a bunch of standalone stories. But if you read it, you'll pick up a little Easter eggs and things like that, or foreshadowing for the big story. But every issue, two complete superhero stories. The first issue was the Patriarch. I introduced the Patriarch. He's a loving father, a beloved husband, a protector. He's everything positive about masculinity. I got tired of the father being the goof in every sitcom and men being a joke or whatever. So I wanted to make everything positive about men and masculinity. and he doesn't cheat on his wife. He doesn't resent his kids, and they homeschool and they homestead. There's in a world where there's supervillains, and his identity is public. It causes a little bit of family problems. Like some of the older kids are starting to like, I want to leave the farm. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
Shark has got to deal with that. Like, how do you protect the kids when they go across the country to college and things like that? The second story in this issue is Mary Sue. I was kind of goofing on the idea of like every female character is the girl boss. They're perfect, and then they get called to Mary Sue. So I was like, what if I just make a character and her real name is Mary Sue, S-U. It's a Chinese name. So she's a third generation Chinese immigrant. Her grandparents fled Mao Zedong in the 50s, and they were a Roman Catholic family that didn't want to be persecuted or killed or forced to convert. So they fled. They came to Flushing, New York, opened up a little deli, and now it's Sue Mart, a big national chain of supermarkets. So she's born into wealth. She's beautiful. She's smart. She's perfect. She's the perfect girl. And now she gets the ability to rewrite reality. But it's like the butterfly effect. If she changes this, she doesn't know what the permeations are going to cause down the road. So she's kind of hesitant to use the power because although she's very smart, she's not omniscient or anything like that. So if she stops a car from hitting Phil, maybe then Jack will get hit. And she feels, do I have the right to pick who lives in, you know what I mean? So she's very reluctant to use her abilities. So I'm trying to goof on the perfect girl. Okay. This what you're looking at is this is Martina Markota. She did Lady Alchemy, and I sent her the T-shirt. I'm like, if I send you the T-shirt, will you pose so I could sell some T-shirts? And then when I showed everybody the pictures, they're like, you got to make a cosplay cover of that. So
yeah.
So I Martina's pretty cool. She's working up to make Lady Alchemy too.
Yeah, she's good people.
Yeah, I keep ribbing her. I want to make a book with her. She doesn't really know me that well, but I want to make Baby Alchemy, like Baby's first alchemy book. A is for alchemy, B is for beaker. Cool. So I think we'll see if that ever happens. This is some internal art. This is by Renzo Rodriguez, colored by Daniel De La Silva. This is the Patriarch's trying to take a day off. This is immediately after issue number 1, so he's kind of beat up and roughed up and everything, and he's telling, I'm gonna stay home today. Take a day off. And she's like, oh good, the kids miss you. We want to play dungeon crawl. The family's big into Dungeons and Dragons. So she's like, I'm gonna take a shower, I'll make breakfast, you just lay there, relax a bit. And he does the stupid thing. He turns on the news.
Oh yeah.
And when she comes out of the shower, he's flying out the window, because he's a superhero. Just because he wants to take a day off, he can't
doesn't mean he can't. Yeah.
And you can see there's a hole in the ground. A sinkhole opened up, and Martin Lipke was pulled beneath the earth. And already the Patriarch knows exactly what's going on. This ain't his first rodeo. There we got Regina Lopez, the stalker reporter, and that's Lucius Kane. He's the suit. He was in the first issue. He's 20 years later. He's the mayor of Science City. The Patriarch knows he's a villain. He knows that he's a villain, but it's like a Lex Luthor Superman. You can't just beat him up,
Right.
So, plus Lucius is pretty crafty, and he made a deal with the devil, so he has resources that.
That son of a gun.
Yeah, he's a bad guy. He's a real bad guy. And here he goes beneath the earth. So I kind of played on the idea they wanted to play Dungeons & Dragons. Now the Patriarch's going on a dungeon crawl. So this
excellent artwork by Renzo, by the way. Excellent.
It's funny because Renzo wasn't too keen on the character of Mary Sue when I told him about it, and then he read the script and drew it. Now he's like, when is she coming back? When is she coming? He's very protective of her too. He's like, that's my girl. Like in this scene over here, her shirt gets ripped and she's like basically covering herself. He drew her with the shirt. He's like, that doesn't happen to my girl.
That's good. That's good that he has that kind of passion for the characters.
Yeah, he loves. So he's happy to know that. I guess I'll announce this on your show. I've been contacted to write a 12-page Mary Sue story for a comic book that already exists that will be in comic book stores next year. It's so
Very
Mary Sue,
cool.
and I'm not saying which comic because it could fall through yet. I don't know if I'm
Right.
allowed to say. So I'm jumping. So that'll be Mary Sue's third appearance. So
Well, can I go ahead and congratulate you?
oh, thank you so much. I'm so excited.
Congratulations.
And I will say that one of my favorite comic book people of all time is also doing a story in that issue. So I am it's like I'm going to be in a movie with like, you know, Marlon Brando. Nobody's coming to see me, but people will see me because they're coming to see Marlon Brando. You know,
Nice.
I'm so excited. I wish I could tell you more, but I can't. I've been asked to be quiet about it until everything. But I can tell people I have a 12-page story. My character meets another existing character, and Renzo will be drawing it. Oscar will be coloring. Renzo will be drawing it. Oscar will be coloring it, and it's going to be so good. So this is Mary Sue in the hospital. This is Philip Manning. Oh yeah, this is her in the hospital.
Yeah,
that's her grandmother. That she's the one that thinks she's perfect, and you know, she's like, my granddaughter is perfect, but she's perfect in the eyes of grandma, meaning she's a she doesn't drink, she doesn't party, she studies hard, so she kind of gets teased in college. You know, this is all in the story.
Nerd.
Mike, yeah, she's a total nerd. Mike Barron read the story and he said it was compelling, excellent. He goes, and I really like the way you told the story. He goes, I wouldn't have told it that way.
High praise.
Yeah. So, oh, you read it too, Don. That's right.
High praise.
I sent it to you. Did you read it yet?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Cool. And Marcus read it too, right?
I read it. I liked it a lot. It's like your best story.
Yeah.
I wish you started. And I know this is not criticism, but I almost wish you started in issue 1 because it has without spoilers, it has a lot to do with how your city's going to be.
Right.
And it within the story, not in a world building sense, within the comic story itself.
Well, I didn't like it because Marcus liked it, so therefore I can't stand it.
Don, if that's your reason, I can't argue. I mean, look at the freaking sunglasses the guy who thinks he's cool wearing.
I know, right? It's son of a gun.
You know,
I think he's like a telegrapher or something.
It was a hood, and it was over his face, and his camera was off. But other than that, this story, it's funny because issue number 1 was going to be all world building until I realized that was a mistake. So this story arose out of I wanted to explain the nature of superpowers and some world building, but
that's cool.
I think I came up with a good hook of making a good story with world building. You know. So that's Philip Manning. He is the evil industrialist. So I have an evil politician. I have an evil industrialist. You better believe I'm going to have an evil, you know, general, like all the tropes. I'm going to have an evil religious guy. You know, all and another spoiler, they have something in common that I'm not going to tell you right now. And this woman right here talking to Philip Manning, she is perhaps the most evil person in all of her old tales. She is a lawyer.
Oh, God.
Hey, I like lawyers.
She is a lawyer for an evil businessman.
Because my dad was a lawyer, so.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah.
I like my dad.
Brian Christow's in the chat. Brian of Six Gun Gorilla, an excellent comic. On the side over here, you can see you can pick up original artwork. I have it right here in my house. Renzo, I bought a couple of pages for Renzo, and he just sent me a big stack because it's easier for me to sell them from New York than from Mexico.
Right.
You know, he has to hire like a courier service to guarantee that it'll ship. These are coins that I made. I love little coins, so I just want to make coins of all the images of all the emblems of all the superhero characters, and you know, they're $5. This big coin right over here this was a panic because the little coins took forever, and I launched the comic. And believe it or not, the little coin showed up the day I launched the comic. So I bought these because I promised people coins. So these I have 11 left. These are big challenge coins. They're the size of 2 quarters. Whoa. The little coins are the size of a nickel. These are, you know, the diameter of 2 quarters, 2 inches.
Nice.
Here's Patriarch shirts.
I do like that shirt, man.
Yeah, I love that shirt. What a chore it was to get it made. Oh, and my King Fu hoodies will be showing up this weekend.
Oh, snap.
Yeah. That's the Mary Sue symbol. I'm pretty proud of that symbol. That is if you see this, I think Brian Christow read my story too. It's that's Mary Sue's symbol. She's nerdy. She goes to college. she's religious, and she gets teased for not drinking and partying and stuff. So she finds a group of other religious scientists, not Christian scientists, but Christians and they call themselves the St. Thomas Society. In my world, St. Thomas would be the patron saint of scientists because he required proof. So they formed a little science religious group, and that was their symbol that they made up, and that's her lucky shirt. And of course, that becomes her superhero shirt.
It's a pretty cool symbol, man.
Yeah, I was like, what could be her symbol? What could be her symbol? Because if you know me, you got to have a focus name. You got to have a good symbol, for superhero. So the Patriarch was pretty easy. Men think of the Roman Empire, so I based them on the colors of the Roman Empire: purple, gold, and then white for goodness. Yeah, I still got beer glasses. I was like, what would a dad want? This comic book is all about fatherhood, so a beer glass. I still got plenty of them.
Speaking of glasses, somebody has to shout you out, sir.
Me?
Hey, John.
Hey, Donna, Mama Donna, how you doing, Mama?
I'm doing fine. I love the glass you sent to Donald.
Oh, good.
But he didn't get it. I got it, and I drink out of it every day.
Yeah, she loves that glass, dude.
Thank you.
If you remind me when it's time to ship, I'll send you another one so you can have one done.
Aw. Oh, she can take that one too.
That's up to you. I can't control what happens in the house. I can only control what I put in the box.
I love it.
Yeah, man.
Good. I'm glad. And chug a beer for me, Mama.
I don't drink beer.
No, she drinks the pineapple juice, so.
Okay, that's good. I drink beer. My tradition once a year on the 4th of July. I drink beer.
Nice.
It's my favorite day of the year.
Next time you have a beer,
Not going back for us, bro.
Oh, this is a set of cards. For every $1,000 that my campaign makes, I release a card. Unfortunately, I only 3,000 was no. After 3,000, I released a card. So I did 8,000. I released 4 cards, but there were 7 cards that I made. So you could buy all 7 cards for $10. $2 a card plus shipping. Wow. So those are the Series 1 cards. I'm gonna make 7 cards because it's just a nice number to $10. So there will be 7 cards made for this series. So far, I only released Mary Sue and King Fu. Everybody wanted King Fu, so I had to bump up King Fu.
He's a cool looking character. I can't wait to see that dude in action.
He's got a tiny cameo in he's got a cameo in the Mary Sue story, and he's got a cameo in the Patriarch story. But because of the reaction, believe it or not, I had Mary Sue teams up with the Asian martial artist in Heroic Tales 3. And I said, there's no reason why that can't be King Fu. Everybody likes King Fu. Why make up another character when everybody likes King Fu? So I swapped it out, and you know what? It worked better, and it gave me a really good idea for like a big story. And then Oscar, my colorist, made a suggestion, and I'm like, oh my God, that is awesome. So now King Fu has like 4 appearances planned, all because people reacted to him well in the card.
That's what's up, man. That is what's up.
You got to give the people what they want.
Hell yeah.
Yep. And
the team. Here we go.
This is the Avengers.
There's you. Renzo. Daniel. Yeah. Daniel kills it on the colors too, bro. He really does.
Daniel is such a he colors up perfect 10 for Dave Brink.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I was like, let's see color. Bill Williams is the letterer.
Got some pedigree going on.
Yeah, Bill Williams, he works in a lot of mainstream comics. He draws, he letters, he inks. I don't think he draws. I think he inks letters. He does pre-press. He does everything. He's a unicorn in the business.
You got a good team going on.
So he's been an essential help for this. Ron Mosicki, he drew the suit story, and he will be drawing a Raven story, like my Batman type character.
Cool.
Yeah, so that'll be in Heroic Tales 5, I think. And Oscar, he colors everything that's not the Patriarch. I want to keep everybody working. So Daniel gets the Patriarch. Oscar gets everything that's not the Patriarch. So it turns out, because Patriarch's going to be spinning off into his own comic, So Daniel gets one full comic, Oscar gets a full comic.
Even better.
And Oscar's
So
going
we got you, let's see, 47.33. Let's see if he got a Don dump yet. Did he get a Don dump yet? No, not yet. I got to hold my dump a little longer.
Yeah, hold your dump. But it's so good.
So everybody, the link is pinned to the top of the chat. Go out there, support this magnanimous Heroic Tales comic book number 2. It's a great story. I have personally read it. I give it my 110 million% seal of approval. It also has the Marcus Kelligrew seal of approval, so you can't go wrong there. Okay, and I would never steer you wrong. It is a good story.
And like I said,
hey John, are you ready to get dumped all over?
Sure. Well, oh yeah, Don, give me your dump. There you go. Cut that out of context to put that all over the internet.
Dump all over me, Don.
But Brian Christow has a good point. He says you never really know which characters people are going to connect to. Sometimes it's the ones you don't expect, like Creamstone and Phil Diaz's Lost Pages. I gotta say, the character from Phil, I like The People. When he was on my channel and he talked about The People, his vigilante character, it was the first time I got like pangs of jealousy. I'm like, oh, that's so good. That is so good. So someday, Phil, The People has to team up with the Public Eye, the character that Marcus is drawing. Just two street level vigilantes duking it out.
Yeah, and we're running a poll right now on my Twitter. Our 50th episode is coming up fairly soon, Saturday, September 20th, and we want to know who you guys want to be the super special guest. And your 4 choices are Ethan Van Sciver, Ryan Otley, J. Scott Campbell, or just bring back Panosian.
Bring back Panosian.
Bring back Panosian. That's what Mama Donna wants.
I'm with Mama Donna.
We're going to refresh. And right now, it's a tie between EVS and J. Scott Campbell. Look at that. 3 guys with the 3 initials. 19.4% for Bring Back Panosian, and a paltry 9.7% for one of the creators of Invincible, Ryan Otley. This will be up for about 7 days. Got 4 days left. Okay, 5 days. Yeah, 5 days. 4 days left to vote. The link is pinned in the chat. If you can head on over there, cast your vote, and hopefully everything turns out the way we want it to, and then on the next show, we'll tell you who it's going to be.
Now, have you asked all of these people so they'll definitely show up?
Well, I've asked Panosian. He's ready to go. Everybody else, we're going to fly by the seat of our pants on that one.
Okay.
Even if I have to go to their house personally and show them a good time.
Yeah, boy.
And that's pretty much all I got right now. Guys, anything you guys want to talk about? Because I'm going to get started drawing.
You haven't started yet?
Isn't that how you got Omer on the show, by going to his house?
Right?
Yeah, that's what happened. James busted my ass.
And then he was like, "Don't make me dump all over you, Omer. I'm gonna give you the Don dump."
Yeah. I thought that was Don and the Cleveland Steamer.
That's not what I'm.
Okay. I'll go on the show. You ain't gotta twist my arm, Don.
Sheldon wants to know. Sheldon's asking, when I make a character, do I consciously make one, or do you wait until an idea of a character comes to you? Pretty much, the way it works with me, most of the time, I'll get a cool idea, like a cool name, and then everything falls from the name.
What's up, Sheldon?
You know, so like I forget why I heard the name Patriarch in either something that I was reading or somebody mentioned it. That's a cool name. And originally he was like a biblical guy with a staff and robes. And then I was like, no, he's a father figure. And then kind of inspired by Superman in Kingdom Come. He was the father figure of all the superheroes.
He's an abusive father figure who's always drinking beer out of his glass and hitting his woman and his kids.
Wow.
That's trailer.
He's an alcoholic.
Okay.
And then,
wait a second. That's good for my my Patriarch's evil twin I made that one time. Remember?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
And then
I expect you to use that. I'm kidding around, but
I've been reading a lot of like detective comics, like Miss Tree, not Batman, but like detective comics. And they keep saying Private Eye, and I was like, as a joke one day, I was like, well, what would a public eye do? What would a public eye be like? And then I made up a character called the Public Eye. And what does he do? He researches all the secrets and releases it to the public. So, and
like
I'm
a
like
John Snowden.
Yeah,
John
he's
Snowden.
like a superhero, except he doesn't do it well. He's a computer genius. He's a weirdo, and Marcus has drawn him because when I think of weirdos, I think of Marcus.
Yeah, I think I can accept that. I accept that.
And he, blatantly inspired by the Steve Ditko, Mr. A. And
it's blatantly
Marcus. I think you look cool with those sunglasses, man. You should put those back on because you're a cool guy.
I can't see that well. To draw
with them on?
Yes, I would be
see.
wearing them.
And then
Mary playing a character on the show,
Hey, John, I got a question for you. Mary Sue, does she have a scar on her right eye off the corner? Is that what that is on the cover?
Yeah, you see it on the splash page. Like I said,
right where she gets all jacked up in the hospital. Yeah.
Yeah. The very first page is a close up of her with glass in her face, and the whole story is she's bleeding to death, and her life is flashing before her eyes. And it's cashing up. She's trying to consciously focus and stay conscious while she's bleeding to death. So that's why how she got
can't
the
she
scar.
just alter reality where she didn't get hit?
Unfortunately, she got the scar before she got the powers.
That's right. But every time but you don't understand. Every time she alters reality, something bad is going to happen.
No, not necessarily.
Not necessarily. I thought it was an action reaction.
Like the example that I always give is, I was in my car accident, so I started to veer towards the left and I hit a tree. Oh, I don't want to do that. So I use my powers and I veer to the right instead, but then I kill somebody on my right. You know what I mean? Like,
well, yeah, that right.
But maybe the guy on the right had it coming, man.
Right, but that's just so Mary Sue is like, it's not that if she uses her powers, something. It's not like the monkey paw. It's that if she uses her powers, she has to be like, I can't. She'll stop and think like, okay, if I change this probability or this, I don't see anything bad happen. Like, like kid drops his ice cream cone. She makes it so he doesn't drop. Nothing bad's going to happen.
Nothing. Okay, I see.
But like the farther back in time, the bigger the event, like if she stops those airplanes from hitting the World Trade Center, do those airplanes land someplace else and kill different people? You know what I mean? Or things like that. So she's reluctant to use her powers, but she will use her powers. But she's a good religious girl, and she's like, I don't want to be able to choose who lives and dies. But if she sees, a bad guy stabbing a little kid in the heart, she'll use the powers, and then maybe the bad guy will. And she could also alter probabilities on a small scale, like Scarlet Witch, do little, like as the bad guy's running, a water main will break and splash him in the face. You know what I mean? Like she can make the improbable happen, but not the impossible.
Huh. Well, I'm glad I asked.
Yeah.
I'm not.
I'm even more confused now.
Well, I know about unlike Omega Mission, Don. Trying to understand John's characters.
There's nothing to understand. It's just cool.
Yeah, the rule of cool. Speaking of cool, Brian Bow and Fabrizio Aiello read the script for Patriarch #1. And they said it's one of the coolest superhero punches in the existence of comic books. I can't wait till you guys see that page.
That's cool.
I'm trying to come up with clever uses of their powers. The Patriarch has telekinesis, so he does a cool telekinesis trick. I don't want to spoil it, but there's Patriarch #1, which will be my next crowdfund, is in 3 parts. It opens up with an adventure story, then it goes into his origin, and then it goes into his real origin. He has, I keep saying in a world of superheroes, don't you think the government would dissuade the people from finding out how the powers were gotten in an effort to control it? You don't think the CIA, the FBI would want to have a influence who became superheroes and who didn't become superheroes? So anytime something happens and you get superpowers, agents show up. The Men in Black show up and handle you. And it's not like they blackmail you, although in some cases they do but they don't have anything to blackmail the patriarch. He's a good guy, but they appeal to his best nature, and they make a deal with him, and he's just getting sick of living this. For 20 years he's been like answering to these bureaucrats, and he's just getting fed up. And then issue number 1, the final straw happens, and he's just like, I'm done with you guys, So it'll have some flashback stories of him, as a kid without his beard, not as ripped, in his original costume with purple shorts. Somebody, I think, who said that they want purple shorts on the Patriarch?
That was not me.
Yeah.
Back before he was an alcoholic?
Yeah.
I mean, when you...
I'm not sure the Patriarch was ever an alcoholic.
No, he was never an alcoholic. He was a nerd. Before he got his powers, he was like a bright-eyed, bushy-tailed kid.
every once in a while it's a pachanga when he's having the barbecue.
It doesn't mean he didn't get drunk, but he's not
a little too loose. And
he's a dad. He'll have a
woman. You remember what it was like to be burned in that fire? Don't make me put your arm on that barbecue pit.
Damn, dude.
Damn.
Wow. Wow. I don't know, Omar. I don't know.
That is some.
Oh man, too many.
Patriarch 2 explains her being burnt in the fire.
No, I think Homer just did.
Yeah, I got. Yeah. Well, in Patriarch's defense, the sandwich wasn't delicious. So
there you go, ladies. Now you know. Tasting this at the sandwich.
Better make that pulled pork nice and moist, woman.
Better pull that pork with some passion, bitch.
There's not enough mayo on this.
Oh, not enough mayo.
I want mayo. I want Miracle Whip. What are you doing?
I'll never
of course,
forget.
IT's a Patriarch is a good guy.
I was in kindergarten. I was eating dinner over a friend's house, and they were having sandwiches. It was in the summer, and they made, I think they made tuna fish, but instead of mayo they used Miracle Whip.
No,
I never knew Miracle Whip even existed. And I took a bite of the sandwich, and oh my God, I
made your life, didn't it?
I said I had to go. I was like, I gotta go home. Right in the middle of dinner.
Now I haven't had a whole lot of Miracle Whip. Is Miracle Whip like really sweet?
Yeah.
Tangy.
It's a lot sweeter than mayonnaise.
Yeah, it's a mayonnaise, but it's not the same.
I said it's sweeter. I said it's sweeter than mayonnaise.
Yeah.
No bueno, no bueno.
You got to get the
DC Miller is in the chat. DC Miller is drawing a bikini girl for me. I can't.
DC
every
Miller
time she
should
gets
come
me
in
a
and
page,
say
I
hi.
make my day. Sheldon Martin. What was the Patriarch called before he was a dad? Surprisingly, you'll see the day he got his superpowers is the day he became a dad too. So before that,
But
he was.
none of his kids got the power, right?
The superpowers aren't transferable. Your genes aren't affected. Your mind is affected, but not your genes.
John, your world sucks.
Right? Yeah. The kids are pissed off. There's one of his kids runs around with a cape. He can't wait till he gets his powers.
That's what I'm saying, man. I don't want your life insurance. I want your
kid.
powers.
I got a story for that kid where he becomes evil getting powers. I just thought of it now. I'm not trying to step on your thing, John. I just thought of it now, though.
You're trying to get all over his thing, and you know it.
I'm already doing enough. I don't have time for that one to do.
Yeah. Well, Zach then says we determined the Patriarch got his powers on his own with no help in a totally unique way, not replicate, nothing to see here. Yeah, kind of. The government came up with a story that cannot be replicated. So that's how he got his powers, and that's why he acts like Superman instead of a guy with telekinesis.
I always thought Superman had a little bit of telekinesis.
That's
the Byrne Superman.
Yeah, the John Byrne inspiration for.
Yeah, I just figured that was how he flew.
Well, that's the Byrne thing. That's not really. Everybody else didn't do that. Byrne also had Superman. Why did this go? Byrne also had Superman be born on Earth. He was born in that Matrix ship. That was a major change. Nobody paid attention to it. And now that would take away all this argument whether he's an immigrant or not.
Well, he's not an immigrant.
No, he's not. But people are arguing that.
Well, it's stupid to even argue it because he's not. He's an American citizen. Doesn't matter how you slice it. Jonathan and Martha Kent had to get the paperwork so he could go to school.
Yep.
Go to school. The only way you can go to school is if you got some kind of
Right.
identity. Let me finish, Marcus. The only way he can go to school is if he's got some kind of identification that includes a birth certificate and a social security card. And you
Well,
got to
you know
have
what?
proof of your vaccinations.
Even if
Second he gets entered into the system, it goes in all the local governments, and therefore it goes into the federal government. Guess what? He's an American citizen in the story.
let's just entertain the idea. Even if he is an immigrant, I'll tell you what. If you have magic superpowers and you fight for truth, justice, in the American way, I'll give you a pass.
Sounds good to me.
Wait. They had paperwork back in the 1940s.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It took longer to fill it out, but yeah.
No, there's a whole thing. Like if you watch the show 1923,
He's got a social
spin-off
security
of
card?
Yellowstone, the woman has to get into the United States, and it wasn't a whole lot of fun.
Yep.
That's a big deal. It was hard. Yeah, absolutely. Immigration has always been a problem. It's always been a question, I think.
No, it's been a problem. It's been around for a long.
It's always been a long time. In the 50s, they were talking about the wetbacks. Sorry, Homer. You know.
God damn.
That's
Yeah,
true.
they
That's
send
true.
me
They
back
had a whole.
to Texas
They had a
every
whole
time
thing.
they call ice on me.
Ooh, Mark is on fire tonight, man.
No, they really had a bill that was passed called the Wetback Bill or something to that effect. In the 50s, it's always been a question.
I gotta Google that. I don't even think that's real, but I'm gonna
That's
Google
real.
it.
Yeah, it's real.
Oh shit,
It's
the
real.
wetback bill.
Well, everything wasn't a slur, I suppose.
Wetback bill. Operation Wetback.
Yeah, that's it.
According
Yeah,
to
I remember
Wikipedia,
stuff. I'm not as smart as John, but I have my moments.
the Operation Wetback. That's the name of my new Omega Mission is now deleted. It's now Operation Wetback.
Oh, that is awesome.
Oh, that's a good one.
Was
That's a
an
good
immigration law enforcement initiative under President Dwight D. Eisenhower, created by Joseph Swing, a retired United States Army Lieutenant General and head of the United States Immigration and Naturalization Service. This program was implemented in June of 1954 by U.S. Attorney General Herbert Brownell. The short-lived operation used military-style tactics to remove Mexican immigrants, and some of them even American citizens, from the United States.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that. Yeah, well, who writes Wikipedia? The left. I'm sure they're going
We
to
all
say
do.
American citizens.
Yeah.
But yes,
Wow.
I told you.
Well, I mean, what happened in World War II to the Japanese Americans?
I did not know that about us. And yet I'm not surprised.
Yep, FDR. He stole everybody's gold and then locked up American citizens in concentration camps. And for
That's
some
true.
reason, progressive hero.
Fuck 'em.
Yep,
I'll
progressive
take
hero.
your
That's
gold.
right.
All the gold is not in California. I don't care what the freaking Gatlin boys say.
I agree with you about FDR. FDR, that's something else.
Did you ever read the Forgotten Man by Paul Revoche and Chuck Dixon?
No, man, I don't know how to read stuff like that. I just read comics.
That is a comic.
It is a comic based on a nonfiction novel, and it just destroys the whole myth of FDR. It shows how
FDR is not the great savior everybody makes him to be.
Oh no! Read this. Oh my God! She really takes him to task. Why can't I think of it? Felicity Shale.
I'll say some other things. A lot of these people that are talking about this immigration stuff going on today are the same people that told me, "Sorry, we can't help you. It's not politically correct because your fiance is Chinese." That happened to me personally.
Your fiance is Chinese?
She was.
You had a fiance?
Not Chinese anymore because of the problem.
Oh, come on.
U.S.
Yes,
federal
it
government
is.
denied her entry into the United States.
What
Is
happened to the fiance?
Is there a cure for being Chinese?
He told
Yeah, it's
us
called
this story
Taiwanese,
before.
John. Taiwanese.
Hey, James, have you ever been to Singapore?
I was going to make a really rude joke, and I won't say it because.
So, James, what happened to all that, man? Is this still a thing?
4 years in federal court, and I lost. End of story.
Man, that sucks,
I'm
dude.
sorry about that.
Yeah, so all the sons of bitches that talk about this immigration bullshit with the illegal immigrants are the same assholes that told me to go fuck off, basically.
My wife is a legal immigrant from Canada, and I had to sponsor her. I had to sign paperwork that she'll never be on welfare. I had to sign paperwork that if she's
You had to sign paperwork that she'll never be on welfare?
Right. Because
dude, the hell you go through to marry somebody that's not an American citizen and bring the person to the United States, dude, it's hell.
That's fucking insane. How are you going to know that? So if shit got really bad, right?
She has to leave and go back to Canada.
Oh my God, dude. That's fucked up.
But that's only the first 5 years, right,
Welcome
John?
to the real world of immigration.
But if she snuck across...
Canada is going to be a 50-50 state soon, so that's not going to be a problem.
If my wife snuck across the border, lived with me, didn't get married, she could probably get benefits and everything, and maybe not.
Getting into Canada is not that easy, guys.
I don't know.
Last time I heard, though,
I don't really know anything about Canada.
I recently heard that it takes almost like $100,000 to do all the paperwork legally to become a U.S. citizen. Like if you do it the right way.
Damn, I'm glad I was born here. Well, that is good.
I can tell you this: the shit you have to go through and all the documents you got to present and everything. Fuck.
Yeah, I had to take days off at work because it had to be on a specific day. Like it couldn't, not a window. Like, oh, it's got to be next Thursday. So I'd have to take off work and, go to this city hall and do this paperwork.
Oh yeah, and the minute, dude. And the other thing is, it depends on what country too. So if it's like you were talking about Canada or Japan or Korea, no problem. But because it's China, oh hell broke loose.
Well,
yeah, it's China. Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah. Is she an enemy agent?
No, but if you know anything about the laws, because of her father's status as I would say not county, but more like a province thing, that automatically, because of my military background, shut everything apart.
Did you have a secret clearance, dude?
I worked in a consulate for 3 years.
That could be why.
That's exactly why.
Yeah.
You lived at a what?
Okay, U.S. consulate.
Oh, consulate. I just didn't hear the word.
Yeah, I was stationed at a consulate for 3 years.
Damn, dude, that does suck though. I'm sorry that happened to you.
Yeah.
So, yep. That's why I have
bringing the stream down, James. Now it's up to you to lighten the mood. So say something
Well,
funny.
in that case, what's everybody drawing?
Oh well, here. How about this?
Can I make my crude joke about a Chinese fiance?
Wait a minute. Yeah, let's talk about
Do
this.
it. Do it.
Yeah, let's talk about this.
Oh, that
Look
looks
at that.
awesome.
It's beautiful.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful.
The books are in. Here's the cover.
Hell yeah, dude. Those are gorgeous.
That was Comics Wellspring. Is that I recommend it?
Yeah, this is Wellspring, and of course the special edition.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
How do you get those?
What?
If I want those comic books, how do I get them?
You got to grease James up. Really good.
Get the backers taken care of. I'll have extras, and then I'm gonna put them on the website.
Oh, did I miss your campaign?
My
This
campaign's
campaign was
over.
running for a long time.
It's been over for a while.
I think I missed it then.
I don't think you were part of the clique back then, John.
Yeah, this is before your time.
This is before your time, dude.
So,
you little young whippersnapper.
Like I said, I made sure to order extra.
Okay.
So I made sure of that. So
yeah, you
Yeah,
got
because I got to get my comps, man.
I gotta send. I'm gonna send you and Omar a couple of books too.
I gotta take all my books
Sure,
up on
you
the
wanna
arm. I gotta roll up into
I gotta
Walmart.
say this about Wellspring: the way they pack books.
Not one damaged, right?
So far, not one damaged.
Yep.
Well,
They are fantastic. The only thing I didn't like was they mixed up the covers in the packaging.
What?
Oh, yeah. Like I would get 5 of one cover and 5 of another cover. And
Well, it's 15 of one cover and 15. But instead of having them in separate boxes, they mix-matched them in the boxes.
yeah, I didn't even think of that as a problem. I was just so glad that
That
not
was
one
the
comic
only
was
problem that
damaged.
there was. One other thing, so I'm gonna let Don know about this on the coloring. They print dark.
Oh, okay.
So from now on, PDF is perfect, but these are a little bit dark because of the print they use. So might want to lighten up the ones that you actually print with. Lighten them up a little bit.
Did you get a physical proof?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they were fine. I mean, I'm not mad. I'm just saying, compared to
just be aware. But man, you got to get a physical proof because I didn't notice mistakes until I had a physical copy in my hand.
Yeah, mine turned out great. They turned out fantastic.
Good.
I'm very happy with the books, so I'm not knocking them in any way, shape, or form. They did a fantastic.
Do they got a website? How is their customer service?
Oh, okay, I'm going to tell you about this. So, I contacted them. I uploaded the file. The next day, she sent me back the digital proof, and then I think it was.
Did you say doo-doo proof?
The digital.
Oh, okay.
And then she sent me. It was like 3 days later. I got a physical copy, and then I emailed her back saying there to go. And it was like that next day they were in print, and I had them in 13 days.
I tell you, man, when I first made my campaign, I was calling Luke Stone like every day with problems, because from my comic because I didn't know what I was doing, and he was super patient and helped me. And man, he's my guy from now on. Same with Comics Wellspring. I must have called those poor girls every day for like 2 weeks, and they never got mad at me. They never, you know what I mean? Their customer service was impeccable. So, as far as I'm concerned, they're my printer.
Yeah, I'm definitely going back. I've already got a credit with them.
Oh, good.
Well, dude,
I called them up. I called them up, and they were really awesome to me, and I didn't even get a comic printed with them.
Yeah, you just called them up to chat. You called up for sex phone, right?
No, just make sure.
You needed some information about the digital file.
Oh, I thought you were joking. You really did call him for questions?
No, he did my digital file setup for me.
Yeah, Omer came through for James, man.
Omer is great for digital setups. Omer is fantastic. Highly recommended.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I contacted my local guy, the printer, and he never got back to me. So F that guy. I was going to give him some business, so now I'm looking for a printer.
Yeah. Now, what was damaged? They came wrapped in plastic.
They came, not only that, but they come in this. Hold on, I've got one sitting over here.
Yeah, they have like sheets of paper that are excellent
So
drawing.
this is what it comes in. See,
I have a stack of drawing paper.
So what you do is you just open it, and you got the cover inside. And this comes off. So this comes right off. So the cover is not damaged or anything. So,
Yeah, I didn't get that. I paid a little extra just for a slip of paper.
Here's the interior.
I was afraid of damaging the staples.
This came out really
Oh,
good.
God damn, that looks good.
Yeah, that looks nice.
Your colorist did such a great job, James.
Wow, that was worth waiting
serious. You did a
for.
fantastic job on this.
Yeah, and it's not
Better
all the
be good
pages that
after
are
a while,
dark,
as
just
long as
certain
you waited.
ones, right? Like,
Yeah,
you
I
just
mean,
have to kind of
it's
pay
not.
attention.
I mean, like I said, from looking at them compared to what was digital, they print a little dark. That's all I'm saying. The books are fine.
That's good.
It's just that's what I was just letting you know. So
Okay, that's not glossy pages, are they? Kind of like matte.
no, they're just like an image book
Oh,
from the
okay.
'90s.
Yeah, that's kind of exactly the
they're
print
bad?
quality I want.
Huh?
Like an image book, they're bad then?
Oh,
damn.
Oh, no.
The quality of the book.
You can't say that on this stream, John.
you cannot, dude.
No,
What a,
you're
But
okay,
you know,
John.
Marcus is
You can't say that.
extreme.
that is a
I'm the one
demerit.
that mean things about me.
That is such a demerit right now. Oh my God.
But yeah, I mean,
Where is Duck anyway?
I cannot thank you enough, John, for hooking me up.
I'm
with
here.
Hey,
I'm just glad to
I'm
help.
looking at drawing. I didn't see you, Doug. Hello,
James,
Doug.
I just feel
How
bad.
you
I
doing?
thought this was for a campaign that was coming up. I feel bad that I missed it. Definitely put me aside. I'm not asking for anything for free. I'll pay.
Well, like I said, I got to send everything to the backers.
Right. Once the backers are fulfilled,
I will have. So this is what I ordered. I ordered 500 copies
It's like this.
because I have I got a lot to send out. But I'm going to have probably 60, 65 books left over of each one.
Cool.
So, like I said, I'll have plenty left over for the website and everything like that. So,
And
yeah,
going
don't
to
worry.
Tom.
I mean, I'll get them to you.
Cool.
You don't need to worry.
Yeah, just help out your back. Fulfill for your backers first, and then let me know.
Yeah.
And on that note,
so
welcome to the studio. Thanks for being here. Much appreciated. Like, share, follow, and subscribe. Look at Omer Glitch's channel over on Wednesday nights at 9 p.m. Check out John's Longbox over on his channel. Check out Marcus Killigrew over on the Marcus Killigrew channel. And check out the
can I show a page of my
and
art?
so you guys know, we don't pay him any extra for that shit at all.
I drew this 40 years ago.
Doesn't look a day over 39.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. That's my artwork, ladies. Aren't you glad?
Hulk smash.
I would have been more impressed if you said.
I don't know, dude. I have seen some books out there. This is actually better than that.
Looks great.
I don't disagree with you with Don. Yeah,
Look at Thor hits Hulk right in the face with his hammer with some curvy.
I like that. Doc,
that looks fun, dude.
It does look fun. You know what? You should crowdfund that. You might get some serious money.
Well, it's funny because
hey, Michael!
Hey, Michael Ortiz is here.
Michael Ortiz, John's Longbox. John's Longbox, Michael Ortiz. Now you guys are friends.
Hey, John. How are you?
What's up, Michael?
Yeah, this paper was it's got little yellow stuff. I keep everything in a folder. It's funny because I have like character sheets that are like 40 years old, and you'd swear they were brand new.
Yeah, Hal dear, 40 years. Yeah, we live our dreams for a long time.
We certainly do. If they're real, we'll keep them.
The funny thing is, I think I'm the only one here that up until a specific comic book, I never wanted to draw comics. Ever.
Well, yeah, you might be right about that.
I wanted to be an aircraft designer.
What comic
yeah,
book
you
was
said
it?
that.
It was X-Men 269.
Oh, 69.
69.
Is that Will Sportasio?
No, that's Jim Lee, first appearance of Savage Land Rogue.
Oh, Jesus. That was so stupid. I should have known that. Talking about James and Savage Land Rogue. Ugh. It's like some kind of weird religion.
Don't you think if the MCU wanted to make $1 billion, you get Alan Richmond, right? Is that the guy who plays Reacher?
Yes.
You have him as Kazar. You have Sydney Sweeney as Shayna, and you set it in the Savage Land. They're fighting dinosaurs, and space aliens show up, and you can even have the Avengers there on a mission. That is, dinosaurs, Sydney Sweeney in a fur bikini. What else do you want, Marvel?
No,
I can think of a few more things I'd like.
I'm going to add on to that.
I can imagine the parody of that.
I'm going to add on to that.
Don was thinking of Alan Richmond in a thong. That's what he was thinking of.
Thank you, Marcus. Exactly.
You're welcome.
Reacher, yeah, baby.
Laugh. That's my job.
That's what's up. That's a true Reacher right there.
Fury and his
Reach around.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
What am I looking at? What am I missing? Oh, hang on.
Marcus is showing. Is that for the trading card, Marcus? Is that for the trading card?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm thinking.
That looks awesome.
I'm going to put a background like the buildings and stuff if I don't mess up the perspective. It's all going
You've
to be
already messed up her
and no
perspective.
orange.
He's already screwed it up. Just start over.
Did you see? Make the buildings like a little futuristic, maybe.
Yeah, I did that on the first page. I got to pull that out.
Yeah.
I made it
Just
real
kidding, dude.
super. And I saw Ron do it too, so I'll do that. I'll do one of Ron's buildings in one of the corners, and I'll do one.
That's
of
a
mine.
good Rorschach, Marcus.
Well, yeah, that's who he is. He is a lot like Rorschach. Ask John. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the public guy. Yeah, he's
just fucking with you. It's a good Rorschach, Marcus. That's a good Rorschach, John.
Does anybody have? I keep hearing that Alan Moore made Rorschach to be like the bad guy, or the
yes.
Is that the truth? Because I mean, even as a kid, I thought it was like Rorschach is the only like heroic figure in the Watchmen. If that's the case, that just shows that Alan Moore has he's the only one who stuck to his principles. He's the only one who no compromise. I always found Rorschach to be admirable.
You know what? I agree with you, John. I always thought Rorschach was Alan Moore's perspective as a writer.
Oh no way.
Yeah, but that doesn't seem to be the case.
Yeah,
Rorschach was very conservative character, and much like Carl O'Connor and and All in the Family, that was the best character. But it wasn't.
What, Archie? I love you, Archie.
Yeah,
he was supposed to be
he was supposed to be the bad guy, and people loved him.
And they loved him.
I'll say this: that last season they did, where she dies.
Spoiler alert.
Dude, that was done back in the 70s.
It's like 40 years old, 50 years old, man.
Yeah, she dies, and he adopts a little girl.
Yeah, I mean, the way he portrays that, where he just completely crumbles.
Yeah.
I mean, that is serious acting right there.
Yeah.
Well, he
did it. I mean, you just wanted to go over and hug him because, I mean, the way he was doing it.
Carl O'Connor was a huge lefty too.
Yeah.
Wait, are we still talking about Rorschach? What are we talking about now?
We're talking about characters that were supposed to be the bad guys, but people ended up loving them, like Archie Bunker and Rorschach.
Oh, gotcha.
What I find funny is in the first episode of All in the Family, Archie Bunker was supposed to be 45 years old. He was younger.
Yeah, he was. But how old was he doing it? He was like 30 in real life.
Well, how about this? How about Sanford and Son? Red Fox was
52.
He was not even that old. He was like 48 years old when that started.
For the younger people that are currently watching the stream, there used to be this little box that sat in the corner of the room called a television. We used to have to get up to turn it on and off, and there were these little metal prongs that come out of the back of it. They were called rabbit ear antennas. We used to have to get the signal from the air, the mighty air, not the internet, mind you, the air came in for free, and we used to be able to do clicky, clicky, clicky with a dial of the channel selection dial and watch these 30-minute programs that came on 24 episodes per season, not 10, not 12, not 8, 24 episodes per season in prime time from 8 to 10. They were called sitcoms. It was really good stuff back then.
I was the remote control. My father would yell, "John!" and I'd come.
I don't think our audience is that young, Don.
I think you're right.
I'm future proofing, Doc. Come on.
Yeah, you're flattering yourself that anybody under 50 is watching this.
Yeah. We don't know what our target audience is. It's probably just Mama Donna.
One thing I've learned
tells you in the analytics, Don.
I don't read that bullshit. I don't understand numbers, man.
That's why you're broke.
It's
exactly. What do you want from me? James knows. He knows exactly how it is.
It's pouring here.
Let me tell you how it is.
Exactly. James understands. Michael RT, sir, have you seen Superman yet?
No, I have not. No.
Are you planning to see
it?
I'm looking to see it. I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing it. So far, the opinions I've heard about it have been mixed.
Oh yeah, super mixed.
Yeah, some people are pissed, some people are not. So it's a typical superhero movie.
Marcus thinks it's the best thing he hasn't seen yet.
Yeah, I would say that's true. Yeah.
I will say this: I do like the Fortress of Solitude. I really like
the concept of it. Yeah, that was pretty cool. The robots were cool.
Do you watch it already?
Robots. I'm like, holy crud!
Yeah, you could tell that was Alan Tudyk right away. Hey, Maxie, what's up?
I know.
Right.
And
so,
then,
Don, you already watched it as well?
Yeah,
I saw it too.
Did Mom and Donna see it?
No, she has no desire to watch stuff like that. Mama Donna watches Immortal News on YouTube, all about dead people. She's very morbid that way. And she likes Steve Harvey's Family Feud, which I do too. We get a lot of laughs off of that. And we watch paranormal stuff together. And that's pretty much her. You watch a lot of weird shit on Facebook, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she likes to get the Facebook videos where like the the guy pulls over somebody and the cop turns out to be racist, and then at the end it's like the police captain's son. They pulled over some weird shit like that. That's what she does. She loves that stuff.
Does she watch Hallmark movies? That's what my wife is probably watching right now.
No, mom's not that sappy. She doesn't get. Not to say your wife is sappy.
Well, my wife is just tired of all of the negativity, so she'll put on a, Hallmark.
Well, this is Mama Donna we're talking about. She thrives off negativity.
Well, yeah, she lives with negativity.
Yeah, exactly.
My wife likes Eddie Mystery, Hallmark Mystery, criminal. She'll go into Criminal Minds.
Oh, we used to watch that a long time ago.
I like any of those type of shows.
Yeah. Something about the crime dramas.
Yeah, crime dramas. Yeah.
We used to watch the Law and Order: Criminal Intent with Vincent D'Onofrio. Bobby! It's murder. Someone's always trying to murder somebody. Yeah. Murder, She Wrote. That was a big one.
Oh,
yeah. I'll tell you another movie I saw. I saw that one with Cena as President of the United States.
I haven't seen that yet. Is that any good?
That's on.
Movie, it's like watching a Jason Stamos movie with better laughs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just watched it the day before yesterday. It was good.
I mean, it was
funny as hell.
I was surprised by it. I really was. I was really surprised by it.
What's her name? Paprika? She's so hot and sexy.
Paprika? What the hell?
Yeah, Paprika or whatever her name is.
Yeah, she's the
Chapoka Paprika.
Yeah, she's
she's not. She's Indian. She's she's
yeah,
Indian.
the Indian.
Wait, this is actually
to one of the.
We watched.
To one of the Jonas Brothers.
We watched The Waterfront. It was really good.
I've heard about that, Marcus. I haven't checked it out.
Yeah, we just finished that last week. My wife loved that. That was really good.
Which one was this?
The Waterfront.
Oh, The Waterfront.
It has a little.
It's on my list.
It's good because it's based on. It's not a true story, but there's some levels of truth to it. It's really wild, though.
I've been watching. I'm trying to get back into Foundation.
Oh yeah,
that is a rough show to get into, man. It is so goddamn complicated.
It's dense, right? It's
but
dense.
Yeah, it's dense. I'm a huge
happening.
fan of the Isaac Asimov books, though. So I'm really trying to.
Yeah, I thought you couldn't read. It was
well, it comes in spurts, man.
Oh, okay.
Asimov was so ahead of his time, man. You got to give Asimov credit, man. The shit he was thinking of back in the 40s or 30s or whenever the fuck he wrote those books.
Yeah, and almost everyone that writes a robot into their story, they use his 3 rules of robotics.
Yes, yeah.
And you got him to thank for that. I've been
what season are you on? What season are you on with that stuff?
Oh god, dude, I'm on like halfway through the first one. It is a fucking chore.
Oh man, when they get to the Emperor,
it's like reading Godlike,
and when they get to the I don't know. When they get to the Emperor and the genetic manipulation and the lineage and the AI and the androids or whatever, it's freaking awesome.
It just sucks because I remember the book. I know what's coming, so it's a little hard to be surprised.
Oh yeah,
that's the only thing I don't like about stuff like that.
Right. And are they following the book closely?
Well, they take their liberties for certain things.
Right.
Everybody was race swapped?
No, I haven't seen it. Well, I mean, they're all aliens, future humans, so it's kind of hard to say if there's any race swapping going on.
Yeah.
And then I've been watching. I really got into that. Murderbot was pretty good.
Oh yeah, that was funny.
It was funny.
4 episodes.
That was 10 episodes.
10. Okay.
It was funny in a way I didn't expect it to be.
Yeah.
And Stick with Owen Wilson on the Apple TV. That was pretty good too. That's a little wokey, but not a lot. Like there's a certain character, she identifies herself as they, them, but that's pretty much, they just kind of introduce her that way, and that's like the end of it. They don't preach about it or nothing like that. But I mean, it's Owen Wilson. He's kind of funny.
That's kind of in Murderbot. There's kind of the same kind of wokiness to it,
Yeah,
right?
the
But it's not a
throuple.
big deal. It's not a big deal because they make fun of it too. Like
Yeah.
it's
they
there
do.
for kind of comedic. It ends up being comedic, but
Yeah.
it's probably not meant to be. I don't know. It's. I
No,
love the little the little toy armature skits they make out of the murder bot and the fake Star Wars
Oh,
Star
the
Trek
opening
series
credits?
in
Yeah,
there.
that shit is tight, man.
Yeah.
And then I kind of got a little pissed off this week because I found out they canceled Duster, and I was really getting into that show.
Oh yeah.
It was the one that's got Josh Holloway, who played Sawyer on Lost.
Yeah.
Also on Colony, which was on USA a few years back. It's like any show he gets on, aside from Lost, it just gets fucking shit canned before they even get a chance to finish it. And I was getting into Colony, man. That was a really good sci-fi show.
Me too, dude. I like Colony so much, and then it just got canceled.
Got no friggin' answers at all. I'm like, you bastards.
Right.
Like that. How dare you? And that's why it's
And
so
then
hard. Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say it's the same thing happens with Travis Fimmel. Any show he gets on, it gets canceled like the next season.
Not Vikings, though, man. He rocked that fucking show. Holy shit.
Yeah.
But what was that weird ass one? It was on HBO, the Born from a Wolf, or what was that?
Oh, Raised by Wolves.
Yeah, Raised by Wolves. That shit was
Raised
weird,
by
dude.
that was an awesome fucking show.
Yeah, it was, but it was weird as hell.
Yeah, nothing got explained really. Like by the time you got to the end of season 2 or whatever,
and they canceled that bitch too, didn't they?
Yep. And now he's on Dune Prophecies, and that show already is going to be canceled. And I think
made a show of that.
Yeah, Dune Prophecies. Check it out if you get a chance. HBO Max.
I could not stomach the new movies, man. If it's like the new movies, I don't want nothing to do with it.
It's a little bit different than the new movies.
Okay,
it's a little bit different.
I still got too much love for the old stuff.
Yeah.
It's because I'm on the spice.
Did any of you ever check out C that was on?
Yeah, dude, with Aquaman. Yeah,
Jason Momoa.
Yeah, that was a pretty badass show.
Yeah, I like definitely the first couple of seasons were good.
Did they cancel that, or did they wrap up the story on that? Because I only got past I wasn't even quite into the second season yet.
Yeah, I'm not sure because the seasons were so far in between.
Yeah.
And by the time it all came together, I think I don't know. My honest opinion, the story fell apart after in the third season. It just started not making sense, or
There's only so much you can do with blind people.
Yeah, exactly. And there's so many. Yeah, but the stuff they introduced in the first season with the new fighting style and the way blind people would operate in a world when it came to combat, I thought that was very, I really liked it. I thought it was really cool that they did that.
It's a really good premise.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's only 3 seasons, and then it ended. Like the ending was that the little boy or the little girl came back or was born or whatever with sight. That the next generation they were getting.
That's the end of that. Oh, damn! They can see now. What are we gonna call it? See again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing about the subject matter is just even as rare and as strange as a concept of a world where people are blind and the culture that they develop through that, just like after all the magic has been revealed, then it's not magical anymore.
Yeah.
The story just gets boring after that. Like,
that's what we're fighting here on the studio. We're trying to keep the magic alive.
Yeah. But I definitely like the fight scene, especially when they had Jason Momoa use the sword and in those scenes.
He's supposed to be in a new show coming on. Something about being the Hawaiian war chief or some bullshit like that.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that just recently, but I don't know.
I don't know either. I'm into
it. Looked like a role meant for him, though. I mean, he plays that role well. He looks like a Samoan.
I just get tired of trying to invest my time and energy into it. I mean, I'm already a busy dude. Okay, I got a world to save. I got shit to do. I got stuff to draw. You know,
Absolutely.
it takes a long time to lace up those red boots, and patch the ceiling, try to keep the house from falling down. And then when I decide to watch a TV show and invest time and energy into it, you get into it, and then next thing you know, we're going to cancel it.
Yeah, I'm very wary about getting into a new show because, like, I'm like 4 or 5 hours into it, and then I get lectured, and then I can't watch it anymore, and I feel like so, like, I wait till other people tell me, okay, there's no lecture, it's pretty good.
It's just entertainment. It's not trying to preach.
I do the lecturing. You don't do the lecturing. I do it.
That's why I waited to hear what everybody said about Superman. I was waiting for the Superman speech. We're all immigrants, and this is a nation. I was like, I don't want to hear it.
It's not even in it. It's not even in it.
Right, now I'm going to go see it because everybody says it's not woke. If JDA says it's not woke, and that guy sees wokeness in his breakfast cereal, so.
Yeah, I guess that's true, right?
It really is not woke at all. It's basically just a good comic book movie.
Yeah,
that's good. That's all I want.
The way I experience it, it was like that is how Superman should be, hopeful, a little green around the gills a little bit, especially just starting out like they say he was.
Oh, so it was the beginning of Superman. Okay.
Yeah, it's like he's only been doing it for about 3 years, I think it said.
Okay.
And he's like all shucks kind of Superman.
Good.
That's how he should be.
Oh,
I mean, everybody has their favorite Superman. Everybody's like, well, this isn't my favorite Superman. My favorite Superman, of course, Christopher Reeve is going to be your favorite Superman. It's the first one you ever seen. No one ever saw anything like that. It's kind of hard to hold a candle to anything but that,
Yeah, I agree.
That's always going to be your favorite. Yeah, George Reeves. Well, like I said, Mom, the TV is different than the motion picture.
I love George Reeves, though. I grew up.
George Reeves has that charm style, but when Christopher Reeve come on screen, man, it was just completely different.
Now, I will say this: if he'd have been born 20 years later, he would probably have been the perfect Superman, and that was Steve Reeves.
Oh yeah, the bodybuilder. Yeah.
He became an actor and played Hercules back in the 50s and 60s.
Something about them Reeves boys.
I know. Why is he not Reeves playing Superman?
Yeah, but I mean, he had the jawline, he had the hair. He really looked like Superman.
Kind of like me.
You know what I think really does it, especially in film? It's like it's a technique that filmmakers have, like the directors, for instance, because they've actually done these studies where they have these really great looking actors. They're super handsome. They got the cut jaw, whatever.
Uh-huh.
And then they film them in action sequences. And some of these guys, without meaning to or being able to help it, look ridiculous when they're in an action move, like when they're fighting or being punched. They look extremely stupid, like really dumb, like if they're exerting themselves.
Like me, yeah, exactly.
So an actor understands that, especially these action actors. So they have to be mindful of their facial expressions at any given time, keep from looking stupid on film, and that's the way it is with Christopher Reeves, Chris Reeves, or George Reeves. If you ever see those moments when they're in that action scene, they never look dumb. Their facial expressions never look ridiculous, and that's what makes them. That's what appeals to anybody who turns them into icons is the way they always look. And the moment they end up looking ridiculous on screen is when they lose their value. And
this is exactly why I have my camera turned off 90% of the time.
Yeah.
Well, see,
Tom Cruise understands that, and all these action stars understand that, especially with the new, all the new Marvel movies. So, like all those actors, none of them ever want to get caught in slow motion scenes, even where they just look really stupid whenever they're yelling or gritting their teeth or or punching. You know,
Yeah.
women too. You know, and I think that's really not. You know, it's not that easy not to do. I guess. Like, I don't.
See, that's what I was talking about with Steve Reeves. If he had been born later on, he'd probably been Superman. But because of when he was born, he was Hercules in the movies.
Yeah.
And he was a really good Hercules. I've seen his movies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who was the guy that played Tarzan?
Johnny Weissmuller.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not for nothing. He could have been a good Superman too, dude.
The guy that played Murderbot, he did a good Tarzan.
Yeah, he did.
I think he was probably one of the better Tarzans I've seen.
I'll tell you who would have been a good Batman, Gregory Peck.
You know, Alex Ross modeled him. Modeled his Batman.
Well, he would have been a good Batman because in a lot of ways he kind of resembles Adam West.
Yeah.
Well, David Mazzucchelli based his Bruce Wayne on Gregory Peck.
Oh, yeah?
I think Peter O'Toole would have been a great Joker.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I can kind of see that.
No. Possibly.
A lot of people fan cast William Dafoe as the Joker, and I can see that.
I'm in the minority when I say Jack Nicholson just phoned it in.
I think he did too, dude. You're not in the minority. He just came in there for a payday. He was just getting a payday.
Dude, he had the greatest deal in movie history for that Batman movie.
There it is.
I mean, seriously. So his deal was 5% of all Batman royalties.
Yep.
Not just the movie, but comic books, toys, video games, everything. He gets 5% of it.
For life?
Yeah. He's still getting paid for it.
Jack, my boy.
I mean, when I heard that deal, I was like going, and they agreed to it. I was like, he just became millionaire for life. He can spend all the money he wants. He's made it.
That's all right. That's what it is. That Jack boy.
Yeah, they were like laughing because they didn't pay him anything up front, you know, and now the guy's still getting paid.
It's just like with Lucas when he did Star Wars. He got all of his toy rights, all of his merchandise rights because nobody had ever done that.
Oh yeah, dude. Lucas got the deal of the century on all the end.
And then the other two movies came out, and he was off and running.
Yeah. He just basically showed up to Kenner one day and said, "Just back that Brinks truck on up to my house."
I didn't like the Tim Burton Batman movies.
I like the first one for what it was.
I like the first one in the fact that it made people realize that Batman was like a serious thing. It wasn't because before that it was golly gee whiz and whiz bang, and you know what I mean? It was Adam West.
Wham pow.
But after that, people were like, oh, Batman is like a real serious, scary thing. So that's good. But it wasn't Batman. It was Iron Man. It was a guy in armor taking machine gun bullets to the chest. You dropping bombs on the Joker's warehouse. You know, he didn't do any detective work. You know,
he rarely does, man. The only Batman I have seen where he's done detective work is the new one that had what's his name, right. Vampire dude.
Yeah, that's why to me that's my favorite Batman movie, and that's the one everybody hates.
It's like everybody.
It's the closest Batman.
World's greatest detective, and it's like
which movie, John?
Friggin' detect.
The newest one.
Yeah, Batman.
I'm going to say this about that one is I didn't like how it ended.
I don't even remember how it ended.
Oh, and it was
standing on top of the stage.
I really didn't like the way it ended.
Hang on, guys. I'll be back.
You know, it was also flawed. He also wore armor and took bullets to the chest. You know,
I think that Hollywood can't really understand.
But wait, like Batman can't wear armor or what? Like, why do you keep saying that?
At them. I was thinking about that the other day. I don't think they can understand like a character that faces that many bullets and supposedly has no powers.
Right, Batman is not supposed to be in the line of sight. You know,
because Captain America
guys are pulling their guns. They're looking for Batman. They're like, "Where is he?" And all of a sudden, he's behind them. You know what I mean? Batman doesn't stand in front of you and absorb 600 bullet rounds and then beat you up. That's Iron Man. Batman is a stealth hero. He's not a tank hero.
Well, not anymore.
I know.
Not anymore. You know, they can accept Captain America, they gave him powers, obviously.
Yeah, well, he has the shield, you know, and he
has the shield, so they can understand him, but they can't understand that character.
Can we give Batman a shield, like a bat shield?
You know, although they didn't give Daredevil a armor. You know.
Yeah, but Daredevil's not as rich as Batman. And if Batman's rich, like, why wouldn't he eventually be Tony Stark as well? Like, he could still be a badass detective and be Tony Stark, can he?
Yeah, but then he's not Batman. You know, he could also buy rockets and fly around and get a laser beam in a spaceship, but that's not Batman.
Yeah. Who says that's not Batman? You?
Me.
Are you a writer of Batman? Have you ever written Batman officially?
Not officially.
Well, then you don't know shit. Then.
Oh boy.
Dude, my Batman collection goes all the way back to
How do you know
1929.
Cable's not a woman? Have you ever written Cable?
Oh, I've never written.
Well, the thing
but I was never
about
told
Batman,
Cable was not a woman.
The thing that makes Batman has to be about the character itself. If the character has no imagination, then that would be a Batman who, like the past Batman, where they really didn't imagine, like Bob Kane, for instance, and Finger. You know, the original Batman was a detective and designed back in the mentality of that day.
Right.
But when you're thinking about,
That is true.
and actually, when Batman first started out, he wasn't a billionaire; he was a millionaire. He was a rich guy.
Yeah.
You know, his money increased over time. But you know, when you get into being when you're that rich, it's supposed to be that if your imagination is good enough, then you can imagine building anything with the amount of money you have. So if you're going to fight crime, you know, you're fighting bad guys that have guns. So naturally, you'd want to think about, you know, protecting yourself. And if you had the money to design armor, then you would. And in fact,
That's
Iron
my
Man
thinking.
was Marvel's response to DC's Batman character. Iron Man was based off of Batman, that he was a billionaire who builds his own armor, you know, or designed his own costume, and that he doesn't have any superpowers. He's just rich, but he has the technology and the imagination to build something that, you know, nobody else has or can do. That's what made Iron Man, you know, set apart. Because, you know, there are other billionaires out there, but they're not interested in fighting crime or making armor for themselves. Same with Batman, and it's supposed to be a psychosis for Batman, for Bruce Wayne, who saw his family murdered. You know, so their character, Bob Kane at the time developed Batman, but Batman was actually developed by more imaginative artists over the years.
Yeah, same with Superman. They developed over 80 years or so.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, so we all, like, a lot of us, especially Gen Xers like ourselves, we come from this old school, and you know, and I can totally relate to the old. I used to watch, you know, the Little Stooges or the Three Stooges or the Little Rascals or black and white movies all the time at my young age, where my grandkids now, you know, they don't watch those kind of movies at all. They're not interested in them at all. You know, and they got their own way of seeing things now.
We'll be trying to get us into silent movies when we were kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. If you go and look at some of those, and I'm going to just talk about this for a minute. If you go back and look at some of those silent films, I'm talking about the big budget movies. I'm not talking about like Buster Keaton or Fatty Arbuckle or any of those guys. I'm talking about the big movies like Intolerance, Three Musketeers, stuff like that.
Yeah.
The set designs that they built back then are jaw dropping. I mean, I'm looking at.
I don't think you could get me to appreciate that when I was 7.
No, I'm talking about now. I'm talking about now looking at them. I'm not talking about back then. Back then, I didn't give a crap.
But we were talking about just not being able to get into like my kid wouldn't be into black and white movies today, even though I try to show them that they're not
Sin
into
City.
that. That's different, and they're too young for that.
Too young. Oh, okay, not old enough.
I'll tell you what movies I was so glad they did film in black and white. Two of them, Young Frankenstein and Them.
Mm-hmm.
Those movies would not be as good if they had filmed them in color.
Yeah. Well, at the time they were made, everything was made in color, so they purposely made those black and white.
That's right. They did. Exactly.
Yeah. And those were really good.
Those movies are fantastic.
Yeah. Going back, even movies, like there's a lot of movies that scared the shit out of me when I was a kid, and now when I see them, I'm like, what the fuck, But then, there were movies that, like, I don't know, like The Exorcist scared the shit out of me, and that movie still holds like realistic. But I showed my daughter, my teenage daughter, that movie, and she found it boring and wasn't impressed by it at all.
Rosemary's Baby.
It was really slowly.
Rosemary's Baby scared the crap out of me when I was a kid.
I saw Rosemary's Baby, and I was just like, what is this?
I think Salem's Lot still does that for me.
Yeah.
Oh, I love Salem's Lot. I'll tell you the problem with me in horror movies was when my grandmother and we went to a family reunion and Christopher Lee's sitting there. That just completely threw me out of horror movies altogether because Christopher Lee, Prince of Darkness, Dracula, all this stuff, and he's sitting right across the table.
My great uncle.
No cousin.
That's cool though. That's really cool. So you met Christopher Lee?
Yeah, Christopher Lee and I are related. Yes.
Wow, that's impressive. Yeah, I'm a big Christopher Lee fan. I mean,
and I will say this: when I wrote my horror novel, when I first got everything, I sent it to his daughter Christy, so she could proofread it and tell me if she liked it or not. The minute she said she liked it, that's when I started looking for a publisher.
Nice.
And what's the name of that book?
The Steins.
The Steins.
Yeah. So here. So I'll show you this. So we just got these in. So this is the graphic novel. But you can find my stuff on my novels on Amazon. I know John's got issue 1.
Is that a graphic novel or is
that one I had in my hand was? But I actually have novels on Amazon. So
novels that's a funny way to say it.
Hey John, I wanna go back, swing around real quick, and say I appreciate your perspective, sir. I was just trying to give a different perspective too. I wasn't trying to.
I know. All of the superheroes, though. I mean, the original Batman carried a gun and shot people. The original Superman couldn't fly it, and was basically Doc Savage. So, the teams that come later always, they
adapted to the time. Yeah,
and Batman evolved, into a non-gun wielding stealth hero detective.
Well, you know who that was when Neil Adams and what's his name got together,
right?
But they saved.
No, they did. No, Carmine Infantino, the new look Batman after the 50s when Julius Schwartz took over, edited. All those were play fair. Like Murder She Wrote, like almost like, hey, reader, did you figure it out yet? Oh, this is it. They'd have a finger pointing or something.
Yeah.
And it was John Broome and Julius Schwartz and all that. It wasn't the dark version of it. It wasn't particularly dark. The dark version was brought back by Neil Adams and Denny O'Neil and Jim Aparo and those guys.
Yeah, Danny O'Neil does not get the credit he deserves.
That's because nobody likes the rest of his work.
Well, yeah, I mean, but his Batman was so good.
We talked about that on another stream. Yesterday we talked about Denny O'Neil, didn't we, John?
Yeah.
That was yesterday, yeah.
Yeah, I really enjoyed, and I've got them, the Batmans that he did.
No, he was good at Batman.
What's your favorite Batman run, John?
that Batman Year One, David, however you say his name,
Mazzucchelli.
Mazzucchelli.
To me, that is the ultimate.
Frank
Batman.
Miller and Mazzucchelli. Yeah.
You know, it's a guy. You know, he's well trained. He's sneaking up on people. He's fighting. You know, he does clever tricks, but he doesn't just wade into a group of 40 guys wearing armor, taking shots and clubbing them all with, you know, or worse, the Tim Burton Batman just dropping a bomb in the middle of the Joker's headquarters.
So what do you think of Batman Begins?
Batman Begins was
Batman Begins.
I really liked it until
me too.
Until he was Iron Man, you know.
I don't think it was really Iron Man in that, because they even went out of their way to say that his stuff wasn't bulletproof.
Yeah.
And then plus when he gets bit by the dog in the second one, that goes through his quote unquote armor.
Yeah.
Then he goes to Dude and says, "Can you make it dog proof?" Well, I can do it against dogs, but a small knife will get through it. Like, dude, what's the point?
Yeah. It can go against cats.
Some cats.
Yeah.
Not all cats, though, right?
No, but I mean, like, I thought that was really cool how it looked like Christopher Nolan relied heavily on Year One.
Yeah. Well, so did the Batman. I mean, parts of it that relied on some of Year One.
But you know what? Who was saying just now that they didn't remember the ending? I don't remember the ending.
Yeah,
it was non-memorable ending.
Yeah, that was.
There was a flood. That's all I remember.
Really got lazy on the ending.
No. Okay, let me see if I can refresh your memory. I'll try to refresh.
I just remember Catwoman and Batman at the end on the roof or whatever.
No. Remember, he does. They do this shot where he's at the stadium and they zoom out.
Yeah, but he basically just gives himself up. It's not like.
Well, we don't know that he gave himself. Yeah, no. But the next shot right after that is they go to they meet. He meets Selena Kyle at the cemetery, and they're on their motorcycles, and it ends with them.
Okay, yeah, I remember that.
Different. That's the ending.
I didn't like Selena Kyle. I thought she was a terrible Catwoman.
I'm like, she's kind of sexy, but she was kind of annoying.
She wasn't even close to sexy.
She's kind of.
I don't know about that, but I mean, like, she, the actress is good looking, obviously. But I mean, but that movie, I don't know, it just didn't do it for me.
Yeah, like I said, I was just like, well.
The preview was a lot better.
Yeah.
Once they played Nirvana, I was hooked. I was sold. I was like, something.
I like that one where they had nipples on their costume.
Yeah. A Batman movie playing Nirvana.
It's like, oh, this is it.
My Gen X dream.
This is the darkness I feel within. My teenage angst.
Mm-hmm. Well, I thought that movie was great. I liked it. And I liked the
Joker. It had really good moments.
Joker,
I just didn't like the ending.
Or the Penguin that came out of that series. Like the Penguin.
Actually, you know what? He was the best part.
Yeah, I liked it. Yeah, he did a great. The Penguin was great.
The show was great too.
Penguin sucked. Show
I
sucked.
feel like Danny DeVito.
You didn't like the show? The show, it was good, man.
It all sucked.
What were you saying, Michael?
I said I still think the Penguin from Tim Burton's Penguin was the best Penguin in the comics.
Yes.
You know,
yeah, Danny DeVito was great.
The new Penguin that they depicted.
Yeah.
You know, he's more of a realistic looking Penguin guy. You know, he's like you can like, you know, like
double butt.
Yeah, I mean, he was sinister. He's a sinister asshole. Like the way he did hit that kid at the end, I thought it was evil as fuck. But Danny DeVito is still the best comic book like
looking
version comic book character of the Penguin.
Hey, didn't in that new Batman, didn't they use the Penguin that Graham and Chuck came up with?
I'm sorry, are we on a first name basis with Graham Nolan and Chuck Dixon now?
Yeah, I am.
Awesome.
Wow. Nice.
Chuck Dixon's buddy. So
respect.
Yeah. Well, I'm not Chuck Dixon's buddy. I'm Mike
Dix out for
Barron's
Dixon.
buddy, though. I had dinner with Mike Barron.
Oh, by the way, Mike Barron might come on It's Clobber Time next week.
Oh, cool.
No, we don't promote your show here. We promote promoting your book, not your show. I'm just kidding.
Dix out for Dixon.
Mike Barron might come on the show that's on the day before the studio. How's that?
There we go.
Yeah, that's a better show. I don't have to do so much work on that show.
Oh my God.
Like, anybody come on? I don't even have to talk. It's awesome. Here I'm working.
Wow.
I'm tired. What the hell?
Dude, you're always tired. You big pimping.
I'm
That's
not
your
that
problem.
tired, actually. I just wanted to say that.
Big pimping. I love it.
Always big pimping. Fixing everybody's solutions, their internet, and making sure everybody's up running so they can watch the studio when it's time. So they can watch Clobber in time. So they can subscribe. So they can like. And so they can go to Fund My Comic and back Heroic Tales number 2 right now.
Heroic Tales number 2.
So, Mr. Longbox, what kind of comics do you do?
Heroic Tales. I always say it's a Bronze Age love letter to it's a love letter to Bronze Age Marvel Comics. You know, I want it to, like, in my fantasy, you would have picked up
I'll be back.
Ben and the Fantastic Four and Walt Simonson's Thor and the Micronauts and Heroic Tales, you know, all at the same time. So, you know, each issue is self-contained. But they contribute to a longer story, kind of like I'm trying to think of like sitcoms that have like like Breaking Bad. Every episode was self-contained, but it told a long story, you know, as opposed to say like The Odd Couple, where you can watch it in any order. But the good guys are good, the bad guys are bad. But it's not total old school style where it's, you know, there's some stakes, there's some sexiness, there's some gore. Like issue 4, I'm really gonna up the sexiness because it just works with the character. Issue 3, I really want to amp the violence because it's going to be my answer to a Batman. A Batman that's stealthy, not a tank. You know, sneaking up on people and taking people out quickly and violently because he has no powers.
Issue 4.5, he ups the wokeness.
I'm sorry?
Issue 4.5, you're going to up the wokeness, right?
Yeah. Issue 4.5 is the patriarch becomes trans and he shaves his beard.
Matriarch.
Yeah. No, he still stays the patriarch. Don't you assume that he can't be a man?
Oh, that's my bad. See, I'm assigning to identities. I shouldn't do that.
Don't assume his gender.
He becomes a he, they, them.
Yeah.
Damn it, man. He's the Avengers on his own.
James was talking about the movie Them, and I was playing with the idea of in the first issue, I had Dr. Robug. I was thinking about when the return comes that he mutates these ants and he makes gigantic 2-headed ants and he calls them they, them.
Oh, shit, dude. I kind of like that idea.
They, them. That's pretty
You should do that.
Dude, I'm going to tell
Yeah,
you,
you should.
that movie, for when it was made, has some of the best special effects.
What are we talking about now?
The movie Them.
I love that movie. That's one of my
But John, did you know it was actually up for an Academy Award for the special effects?
Oh, I didn't know that.
And it lost to 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
Those bastards.
It was the ants versus the octopus.
Well, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea was also excellent too. So it's not like it lost to
I mean, yeah. With Kirk Douglas?
Yeah.
Come on.
You ought to be talking about my
Captain
grandpa.
Nemo, my favorite fictional characters of all time is Captain Kirk, Superman, Ben Grimm, Captain Nemo. Man, do I love Captain Nemo.
So what do you think about Ben Grimm so far in the movie?
He looks great, but he sounds awful.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that.
Yeah, I agree.
It's probably the best looking thing in a movie, but oh my God, he's supposed to have a gravelly Brooklyn voice, you know?
Yeah. Chiklis did a great job, I thought.
Yeah.
Like, he was wearing a bodysuit. It showed. and it wasn't that great, but it was great enough. But he got the voice down 100%.
Supposedly, he said as a little kid he always wanted to be Ben Grimm. I don't know if that's something his publicist told him to say, but
Probably. He said the same thing about Vic Mackey on the show.
You know,
So even when I was a kid, I wanted to be Vic Mackey.
So,
Yeah, Homer, that looks good. That's a nice.
what are your favorite fictional characters? You know, everybody on the panel. Do you have like a characters loaded up in your mind that you just love?
Just love, not really.
Cable, Wolverine.
Oh God,
Shaft, Chapel.
I guess if I have to pick one, Vader was my all-time favorite.
Vader's your favorite fictional character?
Yes, Vader.
Oh man, tell me that he wasn't. You know, that movie came out when I was in 3rd grade. That was a phenomenon.
Yeah,
you know,
that was the first movie that I can remember that my parents and my brothers and I went together as a family to the movies.
And if I have to pick a comic book character, I'm going to surprise everybody because you're going to expect me to say Spider-Man or something like that. Nope, Green Lantern.
Oh, really? That does surprise me.
I love Green Lantern. And the reason why is the sci-fi element of it.
Okay. Yeah, he's a good mix of superhero and sci-fi.
Yeah, and plus, I mean, think about it. Dude can literally do anything.
That's my problem. Is I have a hard time
Can't
with
stick to walls.
Yes, he can. You give him some plungers, he can.
Yeah.
Again,
some green plungers, he can do it.
I find
Can't
that
shoot
I don't know.
webs.
I have a difficult time
shut up,
when
Duck
powers aren't defined, but I got to admit that Hal Jordan costume is one of the coolest superhero costumes of all time.
Yeah, it still works. Still
Yeah.
works.
He can't do a backflip.
He can too.
No, he can't.
Have you ever seen him not do one?
You ever seen him do one?
Have
Yeah.
you ever written a comic? I'm going to use that line from now on to shut people up. Have you ever written a comic?
I seen it last Tuesday.
Hal Jordan doesn't need to do a backflip.
That's right. Thank you, John's Longbox. I appreciate you.
He really is one. Like he's probably one of the only superheroes that could fight Superman to a standstill.
He should
Hey,
be.
Doug,
able to.
John's
He
confusing
should be.
you with me.
He should be able to.
With the what?
He's confusing you with me, saying that line.
Oh,
Have you
No.
ever written a comic? That was me,
Right.
John.
Well, when I can't
Sorry.
see your faces, it's hard to
I
distinguish.
got it.
I
Deep
got
into
it.
the cable at me, thinking it was you.
I got it. It was all me all along. Well, what about everybody else?
It's all good, though.
Characters.
What about non-superhero characters? Like
I think Arachnus is a pretty lovable character.
You got to.
Nice.
You got to.
Nice.
James, I imagine you like the Universal monsters.
For me?
Yeah.
No.
Oh no.
No.
My
For
favorite
me-
is the Patriarch. He's the greatest.
James's favorite is Savage Land Rogue.
No.
Yeah.
So my
Confirmed.
favorite superhero, believe it or not, is Batman. And the
Boo.
reason is, just the main reason is, my dad was born on the same month that Detective Comics 27 came out.
Which one was that?
The first appearance of Batman.
Really?
What?
Yeah, my dad was born on the same month the book came out.
Oh, nice.
So, and my dad, when I was real young, would actually read me the comic book.
Oh, that's super cool.
So that's something that I hold dear. Now,
That's
now non-superhero. My favorite for non-superhero would have to be Sherlock Holmes that Basil Rathbone did.
Okay. Yeah, I can dig that.
Sherlock Holmes is a good choice.
Yeah.
My
No.
problem is they just flooded us with Sherlock Holmes stuff lately.
Well, I'm talking about when Basil Rathbone did it.
Yeah.
Back in the 50s.
When I was a kid, I really liked Tarzan a lot.
Yeah. Tarzan was so popular. What about Popeye?
You know that the guy that wrote Tarzan is the same guy that wrote John Carter of Mars.
Yep.
Yep.
Edgar Rice Burroughs.
Edgar Rice.
You can't pull nothing on me, James.
Did you ever read the first Tarzan novel?
Yeah.
It is a real page turner. I read the first two. I want to get the third one. And the second one, he was James Bond. He was in the French Foreign Legion fighting, crime, like people stealing jewels and stuff like that across like Morocco and France. It was so different.
Wasn't there a movie where Jean-Claude Van Damme was a member of the French Foreign Legion?
Yes, it was.
Which one was that?
What was that?
Legion.
What?
I think it was called Legion or something like that. Yeah, he was like he was like the lone survivor.
Wait a minute. What's that one?
Lionheart was when he was with the Foreign Legion and he became a street
Was
fighter.
that Lionheart?
Yeah.
All right.
And then
Yeah.
he was in another one called Quest. And
I bet you it was Quest. Yeah, I think it was that one. Thank you, Mr. Ortiz. I appreciate you.
Oh, you're welcome. Quite welcome.
I really like now on Van Damme. I really liked Hard Target.
Oh yeah, Hard Target. Dude, when I saw Hard Target and I saw Van Damme, I thought Gambit. He should be Gambit. I still think that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah,
I still think that.
Yeah, I thought Van Damme should have played Gambit. I really did.
Yeah.
What was the one
Oh,
where he
I'm
played
about to
his
make a name for
twin?
myself over here.
What was it?
What was the one where he played his twin?
Double Impact.
Double Impact.
Oh yeah, that was tight too.
Mhm.
That was
You
fun.
know who I thought would be a good actor to play the role of Elric of Melnibity if they ever made a movie?
Who?
I know it's kind of ridiculous, but I think Machine Gun Kelly.
I can't
Yeah,
believe
I
that.
could see
To play
that.
who?
Elric.
To play Elric.
He was good in Dirt in that Motley Crue movie.
Is that the guy that was banging Morgan? What's her face?
Yeah,
Megan
he's a
Fox.
complete douchebag. Like personally, I think he's a douchebag.
Yeah, he's a douchebag.
But the way he looks, his physical features, I think he'd make a good. And I've seen his acting. He was in this other movie where he played. He was an outlaw in an Old West movie, or a gunfighter, and he was being hunted, and he was killed at the end of it. I can't remember the movie, but I thought he did a good job acting that out. And you know, if given the chance to act out Elric, he might do a good job at that.
The guy who played It, what's his name? Sarsgaard? I think he would be a good Elric.
Yeah,
Yeah, he could
yeah,
be.
he wouldn't make a bad Elric. I thought his brother too, like Murderbug
You know
guy,
who would? David
Yeah.
Bowie.
because
would
he
be
was
good.
like
Oh,
he
David
played
Bowie
a
would have been
vampire. And
David Bowie.
Bowie, oh, yeah, dude.
David Bowie would be perfect, Elric.
David
Whiteness
Bowie?
skin, forget it. 2 different eye colors.
It'd be kind of
You don't
hard
have
to
to do
make him
anything.
do anything right now, though.
Yeah,
Well,
he,
yeah,
really?
yeah, so there's that.
Science has come a long way, dude.
That's true. That's true.
Maybe not that long, but it's getting there.
Eh,
Mm.
But I was just thinking.
We'd always get the Temu version.
I think
I don't know who that would be.
what's his name?
I saw David Bowie in concert.
Did you really?
I'll tell you who back in the '90s I thought would have made a perfect Wolverine. Glenn Danzig.
Yeah,
That's what everybody thought.
He
Yeah,
went around telling
fucking
people
hair.
like he was going to be Wolverine too.
Hmm
Dude, he had the sideburns. He
he's
had
short
the size.
too.
He had the build.
Yeah, he was short and stocky like Wolverine would have been.
Yeah.
hmm
Like I
Yeah,
met
but
him
you know
live at
what?
the
I don't
comic.
know if he would have been able to act, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can't. I've seen a video clip that he turned in because he really wanted that role to play Wolverine.
hmm
He turned in a video of himself, and I saw it.
That would have
And
been a lot of money for him.
yeah, he looked good as a Wolverine, but he couldn't.
hmm
He wasn't
What?
able.
I think
Wolverine was
Steve Buscemi would have been a great Elric.
Who?
What's his name? Buscemi?
Steve
Steve
Buscemi.
Buscemi. Yeah. I could see that.
Young
I think he's a Rorschach. I think Steve Buscemi would be a great Rorschach.
Oh, good Rorschach. Yeah.
Since I'm drawing Rorschach, I had that on the mind.
No, I think he would have been too skinny for Rorschach.
I think Rorschach
Rorschach was
is a
pretty
real
skinny.
crazy son of a bitch.
He's not that skinny.
Oh,
The guy
he's pretty
that
skinny.
got to
When
play
he's in,
Rorschach.
when
He
they
was
put him
I-
in jail, he was the
yeah,
tallest guy there.
I think
that actor
the
that they got to play Rorschach, I thought he was perfect for it.
it's kind
he
of a
was good.
delicate casting because I mean, like you're right, he is skinny, but I mean, like he is ripped still.
Right. I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not disputing you. I'm just thinking.
He
Mhm.
also played Freddy Krueger at one point.
Yeah, that was a horrible remake.
There are certain movies that should never be remade.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Lord of the Rings needs no remake.
No, not at all.
Yeah, it was dramatic.
You know, I see that meme. Like, how about we remake bad movies that had good stories rather than good movies? I agree with that.
That would be a good idea, except they'll never do that.
That would be an excellent idea.
How about we do Howard the Duck?
One movie that should never be remade ever is the original Star Wars. The original trilogy, leave them.
Well, they already kind of remade it, didn't they? In one of those.
No, they just destroyed the whole premise of everything.
I'm of the opinion of just let Star Wars die. They ruined it.
Well, it's already dead, dude.
Just forget about it. No more Mandalorians. No more Andor. Just let it go. They killed it. They ruined it.
But all that stuff isn't Star Wars. It's just fan fiction, you know.
Mm.
Thing I was surprised about. I just recently watched The Skeleton Crew.
I have a Howard the Duck story.
Was that good?
No.
You know, the thing is, it had Jude Law in there, which he's a good actor.
Mm-hmm.
The special effects, the background, the detail that they put in that movie, I mean, it looked very extensive and expensive. Like, it was deep.
You want to know how they're doing their special effects?
But the characters were really shallow and just contrived. I mean, it was just.
James got the insider track.
Michael,
Yeah.
everybody's using Real Engine number 5.
Yeah, that's right.
It's easy to use. The stuff that you can do with it, and special effects are fantastic, and it saves the studios millions of dollars.
James, who are you drawing?
Yeah, you got a point there, because that makes sense.
What are you drawing? That's a good question.
What's that?
Who, me?
Who's James drawing?
Is that magic?
Yeah, I don't know what to draw, so I'm just doodling. But I'm actually working on this as a logo design for.
If you want to take a closer look,
I want to do Mystic Mushroom Comics.
That's cool, but who is it?
probably going to be a character from my novel.
Oh, cool.
Haven't decided yet.
It's a good looking picture.
Your eyeball character? That eyeball?
No, whatever James is drawing. The chick with the horns.
Oh,
She's
I'm
horny.
drawing the eyeball guy.
Oh, Michael, what is that? That looks awesome.
Yeah, it's just it's a logo design I'm working on for a T-shirt. It's going to be Mystic Mushroom Comics, and then I got this chick holding a crystal ball. And I'm going to put a third
really
eye kind
cool.
of thing with my signature or my logo design there. And it's
I like it. That reminded me. I wanted to ask you something. Do you own Mystic Comics?
No, not anymore. It was co-owned. My brother and I and Gene Jimenez from Guerrilla Graphics. He was the colorist, and his stepfather Larry. They are partners in it.
Okay, so you guys each had a part of the company.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Is that okay, John?
That looks awesome.
I feel the pressure.
Okay, because I was just wondering because I remember seeing the logos changing and stuff, and I was like, going, are they going through ownerships or what's going on? Back in the day.
Yeah. It was. Well, we left Mushroom, and we started with them. And I don't really know why we left because I wasn't involved in that whole thing. I just went with my brother. It had something to do with, because Arachnus did better than was expected, only because because Eric Larson had posted a picture of Arachnus previous, and and it got a lot of people saw it, I guess, and. So we didn't expect Arachnus to sell as well as it did, and then because of that, Mushroom Comics had problems with their investor because they dumped a lot of money into their books, and their books didn't sell, or they got it was really bad, and so I don't know, something happened and we had a falling out,
The
It wasn't me
thing,
personally because I like the guys,
the
but
thing was about the thing was that I remembered was the other books that came out were not the quality that Arachnus was.
right.
And we would always talk about, we were like going,
What a
okay, how
surprise.
is this book's here and the rest of the books are just, here.
Yeah. Yeah, my
And
brother and I, we ran into him in '94 at the Comic Con in San Diego, and they were financed by a Chinese toy company that was financing them, and they dumping a lot of money into their company. So so I just they said that they would publish us, and they paid for the printing cost of Arachnus, and but they didn't pay for production or anything. My brother and I did that. We did that on all ourselves, and and anyway, it was a learning lesson. It was just a lot of stuff we didn't know going in, and stuff we figured out along the way. And then we wanted to go with Mystic Comics was a new idea, and I developed the logo design for that idea. But Marvel Comics owned Mystic Comics. They bought them out like years before. They were a small company. That looks really good. That looks really good, Marcus.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Homer Glitch, that looks really nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, is that Mary Sue? Let's see, Omer's all big.
Thank you, sir.
Why are we ignoring Omer today?
Because he left.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
yeah, I took a little break. I'm back.
I didn't know he left. Sorry. I
And
like
put
that
my
Omer.
I'll be right back.
Well, I'm not.
I'll be right back.
We literally
have been in the
wrote a letter to Marvel Comics requesting the use of the name Mystic, and Marvel wrote us back saying that we can have the name Mystic.
They did a comic called Mystic in the 50s.
Yeah,
So I'm surprised.
Marvel bought them out, and they let us have them. We didn't even have to pay for it. They just said, "Yeah, you guys can have it."
Nice.
So we used Mystic Comics then from that point, but we imploded internally because
Welcome. Well, you know what? It's like welcome to the 90s, Michael. That's how it works.
that everybody
We published a
imploded.
comic too. Same thing.
Yeah, everybody imploded in the 90s.
You know, we published our comic.
Yeah, a lot of it was because of me. I admit it. Because like I was literally the backbone of Arachnus. Because my brother and I we collaborated, but I created Arachnus. I drew Arachnus, and in a lot of ways I ended up telling the story because I would draw the pages out, and then we would add dialogue to it and sort of tell the story out like that. And my brother had his own way of writing, and he has a lot of really cool ideas too that he's working on also. But
yeah, James,
but
don't
I got
fire
burned
him.
out. I got burned out after a while because it was just, we started at a run. We didn't like walk up to it and then get going. As soon as it happened, it was on. It was going. That's because we advertised we advertised Arachnus coming out as a monthly before we even done with doing the first book. Like I wasn't even done with the first book before they started advertising that it was going to be out at a certain time. And so the deadlines were just really, it was just on the go every single day. I had to just keep pumping it. And I literally lost track of the story. I lost track of the characters. It was just too much happening too fast. And this was stuff that meant a lot to me, but it didn't seem to matter to anybody else in the crew. Like,
How many issues did Arachnus have?
We ended up doing 10 issues altogether.
Because I know I have a few. Now I got to check to see if I have them all.
Yeah, well, there were 9 of them out. The 10th one never made it out of the printing. It went to print, but we never got it printed.
But you also had that number 0 too.
Huh?
You also had that number 0.
Yeah, we did the number 0, which is kind of like the origin. I wanted to tell how Arachnus became Arachnus because that was
I've got
the
that
part
one.
that bothered me.
Andrew Butter signed that one for me.
Oh, well, cool. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, everything I did back then, I hate. So it's really it's been something for me. Like in the past 25 years, I still love doing comics, but I just didn't. I was out of the comic book industry, and I got into airbrushing, and I enjoyed the airbrushing a lot. I loved airbrushing. I got to paint a lot of comic book characters while I airbrushed. I did a whole car, all Marvel comic characters. It turned out pretty cool, I guess. But I did everything originally. I didn't copy any images, or there was a few references that I did put on the car, but most of the images that were on the car I did myself. And I can't recall if I have any images left of, like on my I might have some images on my Instagram account of that car, the marble car, but I painted the hell out of it. I got paid a lot of money for it. I mean, it was good money, but I painted the inside of it, the interior, the seats and the dashboard and the side panels and under the hood and all around the car, all Marvel characters. It was crazy, but turned out after the guy I did it for was a good friend of mine, but he got mugged or robbed in his house and pistol whipped.
Oh no!
And it's because he had money, he had money, and he became a target. So after I finished that car, he was now traumatized and didn't want to show off, his money or show off what he had.
And he did the car because he could be another target again.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
after I
that's
did
terrible.
that car, he ended up hiding it, and
That's a
didn't-
shame.
Yeah, it was shameful. There was a lot of stories like that. I did an Iron Man truck that they took it to a show in Miami. After it won first best of show, somebody came and stole it, and then they found the car a week later, parked on the side of the highway, completely stripped of everything.
Damn.
Yeah, all the stereo equipment, the tires. It was just, it was like bad.
That's a thug life, man. You live and die by the bullet.
Yeah, another
Thug
car
life.
I did it was called a Hawaiian.
Es la vida, vato.
The
Es la
Hawaiian
vida.
punch. The guy had me change. It was Haitian punch, right? It was a Haitian punch car, but I designed it like Hawaiian punch, and it came out really cool. It was a really nice car. Apparently, the guy who did it was like a head gangbanger from Haitian mob, and he got arrested by feds, and the car ended up becoming impounded in federal impound lot. So never seen again. Like there was a lot of cars that I did that were never seen again.
That sounds terrible.
Yeah, it was crazy.
sad.
Motorcycles too, dragsters. I did a
La vida
Arachne
loca.
called the Arachnabusa. It was a Hayabusa that had the Arachnus theme on there, and I put a lot of detail and work into that. And it went to a couple of shows, and he won. And he was super happy. And then he was hot dogging it and fucking wrecked the bike. Like, just not even a week after I painted it, it was wrecked.
Sheldon Martin says the odds of being robbed go up after you're getting an Ortiz commission. Yep. That's what it sounds like.
What was that? What was that?
Sheldon says the odds of being robbed go up after getting an Ortiz commission.
Oh, yeah.
That's terrible.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, I've had a lot of artwork stolen over the years. People like to take my shit. They're like, wow, that looks really good. I'm going to take
Because it's good shit. It's good shit, man.
Give it to me.
That's that shit that goes golden, baby. This is golden.
All my
The weird
stuff's
thing
marked
is
up
they don't
fine.
even know. I would just give it to them if they asked for it.
Yo, man, give me that
Michael,
motorcycle.
Michael, I'm gonna send you my address. So whenever you feel like throwing shit away, you just send
Yeah.
it to my address. All right?
I'll be sending you a trash bag full of shit.
Yeah. I look forward to it.
Mm. But yeah, I got, I sketch a lot, but it's a lot of junk. And
You know
but-
damn well that ain't true.
huh?
You know damn well that ain't true. Your stuff is gold, man. Don't even try it.
Those are golden turd nuggets, bro. What are you talking about?
Hey now.
Yeah.
Beautiful turd nuggets.
Oh, well, I appreciate it, but
Damn, man.
Golden, baby. The golden. He's a golden goose.
I love drawing and I love penciling and I love the comic book medium, but I'm more my real creative passion is more in painting. I'm not as good. I don't feel like I can draw as good as I can paint. I can paint better than I draw. So trying to draw comics using pencils and make the pencils clean enough, is really difficult for me because I'm a messy artist. I'm a messy penciler.
Well, see,
I
that's
don't,
that's where a
and I
good
got
inker
a
comes in.
yeah. Well, it would take. I mean, the only guy that's ever inked my stuff so far has been Andrew Mangum. He inked a piece for me a little while ago that I just did for Dolan Waddick, and and his inking style.
Did
I'm
you
still
do
not sure
something?
yet because it completely changed. It changed the way my artwork looked, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. My brother, I feel like, he complimented my artwork a lot when he inked my work. And
Hey, but
and
Michael,
he's
have you thought of just being you? Like, just draw it the way you want it and paint it and do whatever you want. And because now we can scan it and it'll come out exactly the way you pretty much drew it. I mean, adjusting some of the levels and all that, but and you could just make the comic however you want now. It doesn't matter anymore. You don't have to just do pencil and inks. You can paint the whole damn thing.
Yeah, I agree with you totally.
Tell him how to do his own book, Homer.
Well, and I'm just saying that the reproduction process has changed, so he can
look
make
at,
it however he wants.
Look at Nosferatu. That what's his name put out? That Sean put out.
Wayshak?
No, Sean put out.
Barb, sorry, it's not an open screen tonight.
Jonathan Jetty.
Yeah, Sean and Jetty. Yeah, his stuff is all watercolor. His entire book's watercolor.
Oh yeah.
Paints
Yeah, well, I mean, you've got all Bill Sienkiewicz, David Mack. I mean, you've got tons of artists.
Sienkiewicz. You mispronunciate Nate.
It is Sienkiewicz.
Sam Keith.
David Mack, that kid, I remember him. Him and I stood in the in line at the Comic Cons waiting to get our portfolios reviewed. And he had his portfolio was filled with all his watercolor paintings that he had done. And it was stylized. And he was young at the time. He was like a little kid.
Yeah.
As far as I can remember. But yeah, we that was back in like, I don't know, 93, 94. I used to go to the Comic Cons, like starting off with the Heroes Con and then we just, I don't know, I went all the way up to Philadelphia to a Comic Con up there when I lived in North Carolina. I drove to Philadelphia for the Comic Con there.
That's a good ride, yeah.
Yeah. It was quite an adventure, but
I'm in North Carolina now.
Yeah.
I remember back then, Kelsey Shannon and I would get in my cabriolet.
Mm-hmm.
We'd have the top drop down. We'd have boxes of comics in the back of the car, and we would just go. We'd go all the way from Dallas to San Diego and stuff.
Oh yeah, wow. Yeah, it was a good times. Yeah, during the time we were publishing Arachnus, we got, we were invited to a lot of Comic Cons from that point. We got we went to Phoenix to Bad Boy Con that they were sponsoring there. And then we went to New York Apple Con at one time when they'd actually canceled the Comic Con and somebody ended up taking over the.
Oh yeah. They canceled the Comic Con because of the unions.
Yeah.
I was supposed to go to that con, and then they redid they called it the Big Apple Con. They had it in church. They'd have it every other month in a church, and like Strike would be there.
We went to the very first one that they had at that church.
Yeah, I used to be. I probably was at that show.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably had a table there. We used to get free tables because they wanted everybody to fill it up.
Yeah.
Because nobody was going. We could go down to 9th Avenue or something.
Yeah, all these people that showed up for the regular con and there was nowhere to go.
Yep.
It was kind of crazy that first day that we were there. We were like, wow, what the fuck? And then it was freezing cold because it was like January in the Big Apple.
Yeah, there was a huge snowstorm.
Yeah. And it was,
That's what shut it down, and then the unions didn't want to open it back up.
Yeah.
It took them years to build the con back to what it is now.
Oh, it was a blast, though, that first time. In spite of the cold, because, our whole crew was there. It was me and my brother and our whole crew at Mushroom Comics. And we were all there, and, so it was really fun. We actually saw, now I remember, that movie, shit.
I haven't seen that one.
It's one with Val Kilmer and was in it, and Heat wasn't it? Heat.
Oh, dude, Heat.
Oh yeah, that's
we saw that in New York at the Sony Theater.
Hey,
during
Caleb.
the Comic-Con, and the sound system was badass. So that gunfire scene was like realistic, but that was one of the good times we had over there. And then I met my uncle, my dad's brother in New York, and my cousins that I've never met before. We met them at the World Trade Center that year, and had lunch at the top of the World Trade Center. So it was like that was 96 or.
Looks a little pixelated.
Did you summon Kayla, Omer?
What's that?
Did you summon Kayla by bringing out the Art Adams?
I don't know. Maybe. Hi, Kayla. Look, some Art Adams, some baby X-Men, X-Babies.
Oh,
Hello, Kayla.
I remember that
Glad
book.
to see you.
I find
that's the line. That's the infamous Wolverine line. I see Paris. I see France. I see kitties. And then next thing you know, I think he broke my nose because Colossus hit him right in the mouth.
Nah.
I remember that book. That was a fun book.
Yeah.
Do you have an omnibus?
This me or this is the Central's number 8.
Nice.
Omnibus. What is that? Like 4 issues of a comic?
No, this one has like I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 issues. 2 of them were annuals, I believe.
That's a lot of issues.
John, am I getting dude close to right?
And it's all black and white.
Yeah, that looks good.
Who's that, Elvis?
It's
King Fu.
King Fu.
King Fu. I'm gonna put like dragon scales on the gold and stuff on the collar.
Yeah, that's one of the things is like Elvis, he changes his costume a lot because he's he's performing. So even if you get the details wrong, it's fine.
Oh, right.
As long as it's flashy and
I never get the details wrong, sir.
Yeah. I can't wait to tell his story.
Kayla, Art Adams.
Are you gonna do a rip off of Sure Enough?
Phenomenal.
I'm sorry, am I gonna do a rip off of what?
Sure Enough.
What's Show Enough?
Never seen. What is that one with Bruce Leroy?
Last Dragon.
Yeah, Last Dragon.
Yeah.
Who's the master? Sure Enough.
Sure Enough. Man, that was one of my favorite movies of all time.
Dude, that movie's got some good fight scenes, but it is so funny.
Yeah, it's a good 80s movie. Like everything about the 80s is in that movie. Like just that era, that time. And I loved it. It's one of my favorite movies.
Yeah, it's a classic. I mean, it's good.
I'm waiting for James to show us his original Art Adams pages.
Now, why would he do that?
Because Kayla's here. Hi, Kayla.
How many times you gonna say hey to Kayla?
As many times as I like. What's the problem?
The problem is,
it's Kayla. She's a girl. She's the only girl in the chat right now. Hi, Kayla. How you doing?
I'm sure there was named Barb in here.
Is there any other women's?
She wanted to get on stream. And she found out you were here, and you ran her off.
Like,
oh,
that's not true. That's not true.
It's Omer. I gotta leave.
Look at Michael's sketches over there. Look at those things. It's a big ass spider. I love it.
This is my shitty sketchbook. I go through it.
I expect that in the mail, Michael.
Yeah, I think even if that was the title of it, it's still
Michael did say that if you want his art, you just ask. We all have it.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Damn.
That's it.
Damn.
Well, you guys remember this? We did the Lady Death.
Lady Death. Yeah, I remember that.
I'm still taken aback by it.
Yeah,
I don't think it's tatas. I tried to make it look like her skull face showed through. But
the hair. Yeah.
Yeah, it just looks a little weird. But that's another Lady Death idea. A painting I did.
That looks awesome.
Dexus.
Nice.
Arachnus getting his butt kicked?
Huh?
Arachnus getting his butt kicked right there or jumping down? Is he flying, getting knocked out?
I was gonna have him hanging from a rafter.
He's
hanging. He's about to. For a scene I got lined up with for the
Gunslinger Spawn there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was doing this as an idea. I was talking to people or a friend of mine, and all I did was draw this silhouette. I drew this silhouette like this, all the way around, and then you can just fill it in with whatever you want. And so that's the silhouette.
Mm-hmm.
And
then
you can just connect it, and then, like I could draw the Spawn's face here, give him a bandana, then I can put bullets on this thing right here, and then do his design, have him wearing a jacket, and then have some guns here. But, it's like you can just fill it in. Once you got the silhouette, then you can do anything you want and fill it in, and it should,
Yeah.
It works a lot for me. I'll do a lot of character sketches, and I'll just fill it in, draw out just
in the Jesus Christ pose.
Yeah, I was working on this idea for a crown of thorns, and I wondered if I could make a crown of thorns that looked like an actual king's crown. Like it's not just a crown like this.
Oh yeah, like a full crown. Yeah,
but it's like a full crown. But
yeah. Damn.
Yeah.
The Arachnus.
Yeah.
I eat people.
The Max. I messed up this.
Oh, that looks good.
Remember, we were doing that with Sam Key character.
Yeah. The Max.
The Max. Anyway, a lot of this stuff, like
Apex, I agree with you.
A lot of this stuff.
Look at that.
I'll finish up on the iPad.
Nice.
About to stir up trouble. Dale should get hooked up with RJ from Critical Blast to do his omnibus.
Hello, Mama. Doing.
Lumina or
Whatever he wants to do, it's up to him, right?
No, we must dictate Dale's actions for him.
No,
Yeah.
no, I'm just saying that the most professional would be. I don't particularly care. I got the original issues. I'm not buying it on the bus.
I think you could get. I think everybody could kind of get the original issues too. Still,
Yeah, they're $1 each.
they're not that expensive.
There's not that many of them either.
No, I agree. Whatever they want to do. If you don't want it, don't back it. So I don't care.
No,
Yeah,
you must back it. You have no choice.
That's my opinion. Do whatever you want. But
I
I'm
mean,
saying,
whatever. It's up to Dale. You know, it's all up to Dale. It's his comic.
You mean it's up to Mandy? I mean Dale. I mean Mandy.
It's up
to Mandy.
Stop.
No,
It's up to
Andy's married. That's ridiculous.
It's up to the
No, she's
president.
not anymore.
Yes, she is.
She is.
Who did
Uh,
president?
The guy left her, didn't he? He left
No,
her.
not that I heard.
What? You haven't
He's
heard?
back
Oh,
internet
you haven't
because-
heard. You haven't heard.
Aren't you on the show, man? What are you doing?
You haven't heard.
I haven't heard because I don't care.
Yeah, that's another thing. I don't care.
yeah.
Well, I just heard
You know, not
like a
to
week
pick on
ago
it.
or 2 weeks ago.
I don't have much of an attitude because I've never backed a Mandy book. I mean,
Oh, I
I have
did.
an opinion on it.
I love the Jack the Ripper
Yeah,
vampire.
Jack the
Did you?
Ripper. Yeah.
That's good.
That
Good.
yeah,
I like Peter Gilmore's
Gilmore.
work, but I never backed a book.
Oh, that book's fantastic.
Well, then you just shut your mouth, man. Shut your mouth. You keep Mandy's name out of your mouth. Shut your mouth.
Okay. Okay.
Marcus, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Marcus. Don't beat me.
Turn down the
Don't send me
rhythm.
back to Mexico, Marcus.
I love Peter Gilmore's art. He's so good.
He's good, yeah.
He's okay.
I actually own some of his artwork.
Yeah, he's okay. You know, it's not like Don, but you know, he's all right.
He's no Marcus Kellegrew, but he's okay.
There's only
Oh
one.
no,
Mark-
he's better than I am.
There's only one Don.
Thank God there's only
Hey
one.
Don, did you notice? By the way,
Right,
I know,
Apex?
I know
Right.
Don doesn't like any of the romance covers that I post. But the
those
last 2 days,
Dude, I've been reposting them and liking them all week.
the last 2 days, did you read them? Because the guy's name in both last 2 days was Don. I can't leave Don.
I've been kind of
I was laughing so
in
hard.
between the internet this week, man. I've been busy.
I'm only teasing you, Don. I know that you.
Yeah, Don, you had a rough week, man. I feel bad for you.
It wasn't that bad. I mean, it just rained like a son of a bitch all week.
Yeah, you got.
All
Yeah,
about it.
I got it
Apex.
too.
Isn't Dell married? Dell has a wife.
Don, where do you live?
No, I
with
think
me?
Dale has a girlfriend. I don't know if he has a wife, but I don't know that much about him.
Oh, well, I know he's got
He's a
that
great artist.
Asian girlfriend, wife thing.
I don't have an Asian girlfriend. What are you talking about?
Don, what state do you live in?
He's in Virginia.
Virginia.
Oh, Virginia.
West Virginia.
West Virginia? How dare you associate me with that damn state?
West Virginia.
Virginia, not West
So
Virginia.
he's in
You know,
Virginia,
West
not
Virginia
West
is an
Virginia.
illegal state. The 86 counties that were West Virginia seceded from the Union illegally and made their own state, violating the contents of the Constitution. They
That
should
is wrong, Don. You know it.
join to the goddamn Old Dominion right now.
Don, you got that wrong. Because
Smokey.
the West Virginian states stayed loyal to the Union when Virginia pulled out.
I know. Somebody pulled out. I'm always wrong.
Pulling
Yeah,
out
well,
is
there's
really
nothing
not
wrong
a
with
good
keeping
way
an
of doing
Asian
that,
girlfriend
by
as
the
a
way. You
side
might want to
piece.
use protection.
Apex.
Yeah.
Unlike some people in the
Right,
world,
Mandy, keep the
that's
Asian
fact that I'm
girlfriend.
wrong, and not going to be an adult about it. It's okay.
I don't, you know.
No, Peter Gilmore's does some really fantastic artwork.
He's very good.
He's not that great.
When are we having Gilmore on the show?
Take it easy.
Oh shoot!
When are we having Gilmore on the show? Oh, he's going to be on Hump Day first,
He's
right?
no duck bacon, but he's okay.
A Gilmore
Okay,
girl.
all right,
Let's
I
get
can
the
accept
Gilmore
that.
girls
Duck is
on the
very
show.
good.
We'll get them on the hump day.
Yeah, get him
What's
on
up,
Hump Day.
Gilmore girls?
Put him on that garbage cast.
Oh my God! How many views did the Hump Day get, Omer? Okay,
I don't know. We got 150 people watching right now.
Really?
that's a surprise.
Yes, really.
Hello, everybody.
You got that 148.
That's because John is so sexy.
Yeah.
I'm too
As
sexy.
soon as I say something, they all start disappearing.
That's what I heard.
They're all here for the Don Dumpage. What do you expect?
Yeah.
Oh, let's see if there's any Don dumpage.
Is there any
Don,
Don?
I didn't get any messages. There's been no Don dumpage.
I'm sorry.
No Don dumpage.
Then why you? Then you know what? Next time they ask you to be on the show, John, you should say "F you." I mean, I don't get any dumpage out of this crap.
Right? That's what I'm saying. I don't even get my own dumpage.
Nobody even dumps on me. God.
I think
no golden showers, no poopy boops.
I get poopy boops.
I don't want to know.
I don't
Especially
even.
on Thursdays.
Hey, Don, are you working on your roof, or are you hiring a contractor? What are you doing?
Well, I'm a broke down old man, so I can't get on my roof. However, there's someone from the church that's coming out to look at it. They have offered to give us a free roof if the conditions are right. So we're hoping for that. Also, I've been in contact with Purple Heart Homes. They're a veterans organization that helps
Oh, that's good.
jacked up people like me.
I was going to say, because I'm off this week. I was willing to drive down there and help you if you were working on it.
I'll make it happen, Brookham.
Have you done roofs, John?
No, but I can.
No, I
Holy
understand.
shit, Mike.
I can follow directions. You know what I mean?
Could really?
Yeah. Put shingle A on shingle.
Right. I guess the
Throwing
hard
it
part
down.
would be getting two guys to carry the plywood to the roof and stuff like that. You know.
Especially when one of them is a lazy son of a bitch. That would be me.
That's for sure.
Oh boy.
Thanks, Mama. Don.
So are we gonna get the studio crew together and we'll go meet at Don's and fix his roof for him?
Yeah, we'll help you.
Me and Doug. I mean, we're part
I gotta
Mexican,
fix my
so
own. I gotta fix my place.
Michael, you're part
Yeah.
Mexican.
Get a free roof.
We'll be on the roof.
No,
Yeah,
see,
us
here's
Mexicans
the thing.
can.
It's not the house that got hit. It's everything else that got hit.
Oh,
Because
right,
if the
right.
house
Oh,
got hit,
that was scary.
because if the house got hit, the insurance would cover it. But since it's not the house, I got to pay out of pocket.
Who you got insurance with, man?
Yeah, but you could sell a couple of omnibuses.
Yeah, some
Not
original
for
Michael
$4,500.
Rob
Jackson
Liefeld
or-
cover or something.
You got
Yeah,
that
sell a
Warner
Rob Liefeld
Brothers
cover.
stock money. You're hanging out with Zaslow.
Yeah,
I know, really.
So
right.
because of all the trees and stuff that went down in my backyard and my fence that got wiped out,
Oh, I'm gonna cry.
it's going to run me about $4,500 to get everything cleaned up.
How much do you give to the Mexicans for that? Because I'll go over
That
to
is
your house.
the
and
Mexicans. That's
I'll clean the yard for you, sir. I'll cut the grass and we take it all to the dump. You know, we clean it up real good.
Homer. I've got trees down.
Yeah, I saw your Facebook post. I think it,
Yeah, I mean,
saw
so,
two of the
yeah, I
trees
got
down, yeah.
so no, they're going to come Monday and clean everything up.
Oh,
Oh, that's good. That's good.
How's your house, John? Since that's what we're on.
Great.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear it.
I can't complain. It's just ugly.
Yeah, your house is. I'm sure it's fine.
You know,
Why is
all
it
I did was
ugly?
fix up the basement. We haven't fixed up the upstairs yet. So the upstairs looks like Reuben Kincaid is hanging out, you know?
Oh, right. 70s style.
Still has the wood paneling and everything.
Oh, your wife must be going.
Oh, she loves it. She loves it. She says it
Oh,
reminds
that's
her of her
good.
childhood. My wife is
Oh,
remarkable maintenance.
Yeah, my wife would want to get away from her childhood. That's the issue there. You got the olive refrigerator, you know.
There
And
you
the
go.
olive was a big color for like that type of thing.
You know, you see those memes where like, this is what everybody thinks the 80s look like. Well, this is what the 80s actually look like. That's what my house looks like. You know, the wood paneling and, you know.
But the thing
Oh,
is,
yeah.
that was more like the 70s.
Yeah. I'm the second owner. The original owner bought the house in 1967 when it was built, got it, just, you know, whatever, set up, and then left it alone.
And it probably cost them like $25,000 to buy it.
Yeah.
Right,
Apparently,
Sheldon.
he wanted to sell this house for like $18,000, and his grandkids were like, "What are you doing, Papa?"
Oh well, yeah. I'm sure it's Long Island. It probably went for a pretty good penny.
I still got a good deal. It was right in the middle of COVID when nobody was moving. They say 2 months later, I probably would have paid like a third more for this house.
Oh, that's good.
I got a mortgage rate of 2.2.
Oh, that's really good.
Yeah.
Well,
You recently bought your house in COVID. That's only a couple years back.
Yeah, I just couldn't stand living in Queens. Me and my wife were going outside for a
It's
walk.
hard to live in an apartment the whole time, though.
And
And then,
people were just like, "What are you doing without a mask?" I'm like, "I'm with my wife."
New York and COVID, even the people.
What are you doing with my mask?
Even the right wingers and even people I know that are more conservative in New York, really, it was really serious then. They really all got like convinced.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people did get it because people do live on top of each other in New York.
Yeah, I got COVID.
Fauci.
You know, it's not like South Carolina. You could do anything in South Carolina.
Yeah, I moved out, east on Long Island during the middle of COVID, and it was as if it never existed.
Yeah, completely different, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So these pencils look like I could ink them if I'm not too tired. That's just been long.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
See how it goes.
Do it. You do it. Do it.
Well, what time
do
is
it, Marcus. Do it.
Could eat some of it. Don, are you awake? Don?
I'm asleep. What do you want?
Donald?
Don?
Don?
I'm trying to freaking draw, okay? What do you want?
Don?
Showing your magnificent artwork. I'm trying to make something at least halfway up to your standard.
Looking good.
Showing everybody off.
Nice. That looks good.
I try to make them. I always try to make your city futuristic. I was like doing it from before.
Yeah, it's like weird because it's like Art Deco futuristic.
Well, I always like to throw in the dirigible. That's one of my things.
Dirigible.
Yeah, there's dirigibles in the background. That's
the dirigible.
Philip Manning, the bad guy who hired Barry Sanders. That's a big part of his past.
Peyton Manning.
That's how he became a billionaire.
This was fun.
Can we see Duck's progress?
No, we don't care about Duck's progress.
Let's see Duck's progress.
No, let's not.
I like Duck. I don't like.
I give a duck. I give a duck. Let's see Duck.
I'm working on something.
Duck.
He's not doing the assignment.
I respect Duck.
Is it a big wiener? Are you drawing a big wiener?
It's a big baconated wiener.
A bacon wiener?
Bacon wiener.
John, you did notice
Come on, dude. Show something. What are you doing?
A big hog? What are you drawing? A big hog?
No, I'm working on something. I'll post it.
Okay.
What we say, Marcus?
Okay. I did notice. Did you notice that I put the a magnifying glass in his hand?
Yeah.
I try to remember you tell me.
Yeah, he carries a big oversized magnifying glass. He keeps it sticking out of his pocket, and it's a regular magnifying glass to everybody but him. It's made out of Leng glass, so he can see things that other people can't see.
She got the big old titties.
Does that magnifying glass have X-ray vision? X-ray vision?
No.
No.
In H.P. Lovecraft, they had the Lost Continent of Leng.
Mm-hmm.
This magnifying glass was made. It's made from glass from Leng, so it has additional properties. But public eye might also just be schizophrenic, so we don't know if it's real or not.
You know what's fun about drawing this character today?
Yeah, Marcus knows a lot about his background. He has a real tragic background.
The fun thing about drawing this character today, because usually we draw either the hot babe or the big muscle, characters that we draw on superheroes. What's nice about this is that I get to draw the regular clothes and the folds and the hat, the tie. I put the hand on the tie. I mean, it's all like kind of blurring together with these pencils. But
shut up and draw it already. Good God.
Well, I finished mine. We get Homer. Don't we get to see? Hey, I just finished this character from episode 8, 17 months ago.
Yeah. Shit, man.
Yeah, you're right. That sucked.
Don, I'm only teasing. You do a lot. It's hard to do this. It's hard to do it, and it's hard to. I respect that you run the show and draw. That's not.
Show. Have you seen the show? I don't run shit.
Well, that's a good point, but
Don, be realistic. Mama Donna runs the show.
Yeah, she's over here with the little joystick and the controls and everything else.
I'm just trying not to.
The John's Long Box shot glass filled to the brim with old bourbon. She's doing a damn thing.
With bourbon.
Yeah.
That would be funny. I don't know about that.
She's knocking it back.
I'm the one that keeps the dummy over there going.
Yeah, she keeps me going. She got a little whip. You hear a little cracker. Work, motherfucker. Okay, I love you. I don't want to hear it. Work, you son of a bitch.
Fix the roof.
Patch you together with your skin cells if you have to.
So, John, when does your wife put out a comic?
Yeah, John, what's going on with your wife? Put that woman to work.
She's got her own things going on, but
I'm sure she
going
does.
to be a character in a story that Fabrizio Aiello is drawing.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
See, we were kidding, and then he just comes right out. He's got the
Fabrizio's
answer.
so good.
Yeah, got the answer.
Fabrizio.
It's funny because I'll write a story, and then as I'm writing the story, I
Fabrizio.
picture it drawn. Like, no joke, when I was doing the public eye, I was like, I was picturing Marcus's art as I was
That's
drawing.
amazing.
That's cool.
I wouldn't. I'm surprised about that, but that's cool.
You know,
I'm not surprised.
and Luke Stone's artwork for the Sleeper Agent. You know, it just
Well, the fact that you know all our styles that
No,
well.
no James D. Lee artwork. No Omer Glitch artwork.
I don't think I could afford the rest of you guys.
No Marco Ortiz artwork.
Yeah, I'm cheap.
Certainly no Don Drawstuff artwork. Duck Bacon's too busy living his own life over there. In the top
He's over there
right.
drawing for Rob
That's not
Liefeld
there.
secretly.
Well,
Yeah, he's working for Todd McFarlane, dude.
Yeah.
You know that. He's working for upper echelon of comic
Well,
book
Duck
art.
does really good '90s image, and I might
Yeah.
want to hire him for a 2-page spread at some point.
Yeah, he's completely left us in his dust. His little duck feathers floating around in our vicinity.
He's busy creating some new hogs out there. Some
Drawing Omni Man, getting 10,000 likes, making us all hate life.
Yeah,
Mm.
doing some.
Well, I don't hate life because of that. I mean,
Oh, I don't either. I'm just kind of, speculating. I could care less, but I really do care a lot. But in public, I care less. So yeah, thank you to all 148 people currently watching the show. We love it, appreciate you. Probably in that order. If you could like and subscribe, or don't,
please subscribe. We got to monetize this guy.
Leave a comment.
Yeah. Subscribe.
call me a name.
If you're watching on some other platform other than YouTube, come over to YouTube, subscribe to Don's channel, tell him you love him, tell him you want him, tell him you want to see him every Saturday night.
Oh, and now let's back
you
on
have
that.
to do it because
wanting stuff.
you have to do it because Don is very, very fragile mentally, and he needs that help.
Emotionally fragile. I'm a delicate flower.
He's that little kid you want to kick to the curb, but he's so damn lovable that you invite him into your home every Saturday night and say, "Here you go, have a seat."
Or
at
don't
the
invite
table."
me in. I will force myself upon you.
You don't want him in. He's a stupid.
In Minecraft. In Minecraft only. I will YouTube.
Kayla, don't invite him, Kayla.
I think she left a long time ago. She's like, this is not for me.
Like, share, follow, and subscribe.
Sheldon Martin wants to know, work, you son of a what? You know what we said.
What's Sheldon Martin working on?
What's up, Sheldon Martin?
Sheldon Martin, what are you
He was
working on?
dropping some bombs earlier. He was like,
Yeah, he was.
Mandy's a succubus and Dale is a crackhead and blah, blah, blah.
Easy now.
I think she could be a succubus. I'll give you that.
Well, she could suck you my bus. Yep.
When did buses start sucking?
When did buses suck? Buses
Yeah.
are awesome.
Is
They
a
get 'em from A
succubus?
to
Is
B.
that like when you publish 4 comics out of 20 and call it a succubus?
Apex says, I'll keep out in
I
prison.
think that they know their trades. I don't think they're calling it omnibus.
All right, gentlemen, I shall return. I'll be right back. I got to go.
I do think 4
turn
is
my
kind
phone
of small for a trade, to be honest with you. But
yeah. Well,
it
4
should be
issues
like-
for a trade, sure, like a little graphic novel, but not an omnibus. It's not called an omnibus.
No, I don't think they're calling it an omnibus. People just are still calling it omnibus because they're used to it. They do know their trades.
Right. They're
I think.
trades. They're
Maybe.
trades.
Maybe not.
Maybe they don't know any better because it's people from the internet and they're just dumb.
Maybe.
Just dumb people. Go learn how to use Google. Ask it shit. It has an AI. You can just talk
Ask
to it.
Grok.
Yeah, ask Grok.
Well, Grok is Hitler now, right?
Oh yeah, did you hear it's all anti?
That was pretty funny.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. But supposedly he fixed it. When are we going to see Duck working on his secret project? His big old hog over there, his hog bacon. We get a sneak peek or what? Duck? What the
Nope.
What the duck? What the duck? Are you secretly working for Rob Liefeld, making all his, doing all his layouts, and he's gonna trace over him and say it was him?
Mm-hmm.
Don't put it past Rob, man.
No, that's what he did. He does to Shelby all the time and shit. They're used to. Shelby said he recently stopped working for him, from what I understand. Damn, look at Michaels's. What is that? Like, it looks like a Harley Quinn. Looks awesome.
Thank you.
Oh, you're here. Cool. What character is that? Is that one of yours?
No, it's another idea I got for Mystic Mushroom logo.
Oh, okay, cool. Looks dope.
I'm gonna be doing like various, like I like Harley Quinn or I like gestures basically.
Right, gestures, yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Belmont?
Gesture designs and
Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn's another one of those characters that went woke. And who made him woke? Who was that?
Who was it?
Mr.
Palmiotti, and they're the ones who made her lesbian. Palmiotti and Amanda Connor.
Harley is lesbian.
Yeah, she's
or bisexual.
eating some poison ivy.
Oh,
she's muff diving into that poison
They
ivy.
like they never did anything like that.
Well, they did in the old animated thing. They did hook up, but you didn't see anything.
Well, can't they just be like friendly girlfriends? Like, why do they have to be?
That's the way I
lesbians?
took that. When you watch the episode, that's what it
These
looks like.
people don't understand normal, healthy friendships.
Yeah, why
not at all.
Why do they have to be ambiguously gay duos? Ambiguously
I'll give the
gay
creator.
duos.
I'll give the creator a little bit of a break. There's possibly that editorial from up top told them to do that, but we don't know that.
Oh, shit! Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, sometimes
personally,
I
for
wonder
me, when
if
it comes
this-
to Palmiotti and Amanda's work,
Your glasses
I always liked their Power Girl.
What did you like Power Girl for? What's going on?
Amanda's and Jim's work on it.
You know what I like her for?
They did a really good job on it with her.
Boob window.
Bowling for Omnibus.
Yeah, she's a really good artist.
Who are we talking about?
I
Amanda
don't.
Connor.
Okay, look.
Yeah.
I'm fine with all the homosexuals and gays or whatever. I don't care. That's your thing. I'm not bothered by it. I'm not going to treat you badly or whatever. If we're
Homer accepts you as you are.
in person or whatever. That's fine. But I'm just so sick and tired of seeing it. It seems like it's overly represented when it's such a small minority group, right? Like,
Did you say it was overly rectified? Rectimated?
rectal examined. Yeah, it just seems that way, and I don't know if it's true or not.
It's such a small sphincter.
I don't know.
What
I
are
mean,
you talking? What are you referring to? What are you
Homer's talking about pounding that.
being represented in such mainstream media
I'm
constantly.
waking Marcus up in a very violent and sexual way.
Who's being represented in mainstream media?
Say again. I didn't hear you, Michael.
Again,
who was being represented in mainstream media?
The homosexual agenda. It just seems like it's being represented in mainstream media all the time now, when it's such a small percentage of society. As far as I understand it.
Hold up, everybody. I got to do this
agree
for
with
Mama
you.
Donna.
As far as we understand it, it seems like a small part of society, but I'm beginning to suspect, like most people are, that it's actually a large part of society. That there is a shitload of homosexuals out there, as there are a shitload of pedophiles out there. Like more than we assume. You know, we're thinking that they're a small percentage, but
heroic tales.
They could be a
Give
large.
that to Mama Donna right now. She's thirsty.
Straight people are the minority.
We got the thumbs up. Here you go.
Are straight people's the minority now?
Yeah.
Oh, God, when did that happen?
Still that way. You know.
Well, the thing is,
because straight people don't go around bragging about them being straight. They're not, I'm straight. Look at my shirt. It says I'm straight. Where gay people
won't shut up about it.
Yeah, they have to let people know that they're gay. It's like I can't be comfortable with my identity if nobody knows that I'm gay. That's what being out of the closet means. It's like everybody's got to know you're gay in order for you to be.
If you don't know, I take it to Pound Town. Then you're going to be uncomfortable with all the road trips. You know, like if we get together later and you don't know that I'm that way, and I make an advance on you, and you're like, I didn't expect that from you, and you're like, well, I talked about it on Twitter daily. You should have been here for that.
But no means no, Don. No means no.
I'm toward that the way I always am. I don't assume anything, and and if you end up like I know you and you tell me that you're gay, I'm not gonna have a problem with you. I'm not gonna be like, well, I don't want to know you or whatever. It's your thing. You know, and you know, unless I have some kind of like, you know, a piece of that whole sexuality thing or a game, you know, like if I'm part of the game, then I'll play that. But I'm not, you know, that's not a game I'm into, right? It's not a game I play.
If you take it to Pound Town, I got no problem with it.
Yeah.
If you live in prison,
I'm not the one getting pounded.
It's fine.
Everything works as long as I'm doing the pounding and not
But
being
I mean, if you know, like we're walking down to pick up the stuff off of layaway at the local Kmart, and you try to blow me a kiss, and you got more beard than I do, I'm not gonna like that.
I'll share
I'm
my
not gonna
beard.
like that. I'm not down with it.
Well,
I mean, nothing against people to do that. It's just, you know, I keep my grapes of wrath in my pants. For the most part, usually.
Why do I have two of these?
I don't know, Marcus. How many pronouns do you have?
It doesn't matter to me what, you know, to each his own is my philosophy.
Right.
It's just when you know.
Unless it violates my civil rights, then it's
right.
all.
If you're against me or somebody that I care about, then yeah, when we have problems, I will be a problem that you won't be able to deal with.
We do not press up against me.
Right. That's a violation of my personal space and my civil rights.
Maintain three, bitches.
I don't
Maintain
want to feel
three.
a backboner against my back.
It's a 3-foot distance of comfortability at all times. You will maintain that distance
Now, if
for
you're
your own
a hentai
personal
lady
safety
with
in
some big
mind.
boobers, that's a real woman.
However,
press that up all against me if you want.
if you are the female persuasion and things tend to overlap my way, I can forgive.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Cups runneth over.
That's very gracious of
Don
you.
doesn't have a problem.
Hey, I'm just trying to represent all causes here.
Well, I'm trying to represent the straight man, which we don't cry and yell about all the time. As a straight man.
My pronouns are hell and yeah. When it comes to
I'll have discussions with my 16-year-old daughter. She straight up will be like, "Dad, you're a misogynist," or "Dad, you know, you're just." I'm like, "What?"
Well, that's probably true, right?
It is true.
I told her, I said, "Look, when it comes to, I love women, and the thing I love mostly about a woman is her femininity. You know, that's what attracts me to a woman is her femininity. And so, yeah, when I see a guy who's acting feminine, I'm like, you know, I'm not attracted to that, but you know, I think that's where it all is who can be more feminine than the other. And
yeah, if your name is Steve and you're more feminine than say Belinda.
Yeah.
Belinda.
That's where I can define the differences. But when a woman is feminine, then that's what I like as a man. I like femininity.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm not turned on by a woman who has male.
Well, I'm not going to rule out everything. I mean, you know.
Yeah,
my name used to be Jackie, but they call me Gary now.
Cold winter night. If it's just me and like Steve down the road, it's really cold outside, and I'm hungry, and he's got the only Baconator. I'm going for it. I will sacrifice a little anal real estate to get what I need to get to survive. I'm sorry, I'm just that way. It's all about self-preservation.
So Don will try anything more than once.
At least 3 times.
So John, I'm gonna change the subject and ask John. Jesus Christ. So John, we have the heroic.
Well, the name of the comic is Heroic Tales. I was just trying to keep it in line.
So we're gonna have a Heroic Tales #2, correct? And then the next one after that is Patriarch #1.
Correct. That's going to be my.
And then Heroic Tales #3, if everything goes the way it's planned.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, where were you at 20 minutes ago?
So,
We had
so now the Patriarch's not going to be in Heroic Tales anymore. Then, so
no,
you're gonna have
the Patriarch spinning off into his own comic,
right?
And Heroic Tales is going to be what it originally was supposed to be, just like a rotating cast of characters.
Right. So then you're going to have the Raven and Mary Sue. And, right?
Heroic Tales 3 is going to have the follow-up to Mary Sue, and then I'm going to introduce the Raven.
Okay. I just wanted to get it back to John's long box. Everybody should back the book. I back the book.
And
what do you want?
It's not terribly expensive if you worry about that.
He's not going to be a guy in armor absorbing bullets. He's going to be a stealthy guy taking out.
I backed the book too. You don't see me bragging all over the internet about it, trying to persuade people to be part of that lifestyle.
He, he
trying to
fulfills
respect
his
people's decisions.
He fulfills his books, and he works really hard, and he has really good artists. Not me.
He's
but
okay.
Like Renzo and Oscar and Ron and all those guys. And everybody should back the book. And while you're not backing the book, then you have problems.
Will there eventually be a Heroic Tales omnibus?
Because it's not expensive. He could charge twice as much for it and get away
This
with it.
feels like a targeted question to James.
Yeah, when I get 4 issues, I'll have an omnibus.
What's the question?
You mean a trade? Volume 1?
It's all about the omnibuy, James. Everybody knows you love omnibuses. This.
I don't own an omnibus.
Yeah, you do. You got all of them. They're in the back there.
I have a Commandy omnibus by Jack Kirby.
All right, compendiums, omnibuses, is
So
whatever.
is this a short? This is a short omnibus.
It's more like a mini omnibus. Not so omni.
So what was the question?
There is no question. Just like there's no spoon. What game are you playing, James?
I don't. Never mind.
I got a question for John. Now, we have two here who are drawing your Private Eye guy, and I know Marcus is on the in, but Don's on the in too. Where do we get references for the Private Eye guy, and also where do we get references for the Ching Chong guy?
Really?
Elvis
Chong
Chong
guy?
What was his name?
My
Elvis
I
Chong?
can put
King
the
Fu. Okay, King Fu. I didn't know his
can put
name.
references for Private Eye in the
in the
chat,
group.
by the way, if you want.
Yeah, I'm going to draw something else now.
There's only been a couple of drawings of the Private Eye, so it's not like there's a ton of references on it.
Marcus doesn't even know his own character's name.
Yeah.
I thought you guys had enough
Well,
common sense to
I'm
click
getting
on the
tired.
Heroic Tales link and see the stuff here. Well, apparently I was wrong.
Well, I was looking at the Fund My Comic, but I don't see Ching Chong guy, and I don't see Private Eye on there.
Ching Chong guy in a character, you racist bastard.
Elva Chong. What's his name again? King Chong.
King Fu.
King Fu. Okay, King Fu.
Wow.
I'm just teasing John about it. I'm just teasing.
I know. You
He's
think
gonna make an alternate universe one called Ching Chong.
You think I would come in here
He's
with
gonna
that
be half
thin skin?
half Asian.
I think he knew
half
what he was
Asian,
coming
half
in.
Mexican. Ching Chong.
John's been here before. He knows the lay of the land.
Yeah, I know. John's a good guy.
Now I won't go that far.
Yeah.
John's okay.
Takes it with a grain of salt.
Yeah. Maybe one or
Who
two
knows?
pieces of pepper.
Yeah.
So did Doug Bacon defect? Is he no longer with us?
No, I'm here.
Why won't you show anything, man?
Can you share my screen,
Because
Don?
I'm still working on stuff.
Yeah, actually.
He's not doing it. He's not drawing anything.
He's not even following the assignment, man.
There you go. There's Ching Chong, man.
Oh man, that's cool.
That's King
Is that
Fu.
on your Twitter?
It's okay.
That's
King Fu. King Fu.
King Fu.
Yeah, he's. Yeah, you know what? I'll put it in the. Do you want me to put it in the group chat, or do you want me to put it in Twitter?
You can put it in a group chat. That's fine.
I just put it in the Studio Bigwigs chat, the 2 pictures of Public Eye.
Okay.
Don't tell Doug Bacon that he never reads the Studio Bigwig chat.
What's that?
I can see
Yeah.
why people would like this character. This is a good mix, man. The Elvis thing with the kung fu thing. That's like two popular things.
Dude, we
like,
literally talked about this
Yeah,
3
this is
years
great.
ago.
Yeah,
Where
he's
were you?
I'm telling John. I ain't telling you, John. Get off. Get off. Get off. Great
Yeah,
character, dude.
he was
I even love
inspired
the
by
dragon. That is so funny.
That I have.
He turns into the dragon, right, John?
Yeah, he's a kung fu martial artist.
That
He has
is
dragon
so
power.
hilarious. That's funny and kind of. It's super cool.
It's okay, man.
I think Quentin Tarantino would love this guy. He could make a whole movie about this guy.
He's inspired by Count Dante, and then he's
Count
also
Dante,
inspired by that story where Elvis Presley goes into the barber shop with the copy of Captain Marvel Jr. and says, "Give me this hairstyle."
All right, John. Let's have a little moment here.
Sure.
Let's do a take like you do on your show. Clobber time, studio edition. Who would win in a fight? King Fu, or as Omer likes to call him, the Ching Chung guy, versus Shang-Chi.
Well, according to my personal philosophy, it has to be Shang-Chi because he has more, gravitas. He's been in a comic book more. But the thing is, King Fu has superhuman powers.
There it
So
is.
he has all the martial arts skill. Just think of somebody as strong as Spider-Man, as quick as Spider-Man, and then martial arts abilities.
Here's what I know. I'm rooting for the Asian guy.
Right. You know what I mean? Shang-Chi is the best human fighter, but King Fu has better human abilities.
He's got all the human fighting abilities plus the powers of a god.
And he doesn't melt in your mouth.
He's about as agile as Spider-Man, and he's about as strong as Spider-Man. And,
Now does this?
That's pretty
And
strong.
he has a killer wardrobe.
Does
Yeah.
King Fu love fried banana peanut butter
yeah,
sandwiches?
yeah.
I
With
cannot
his
believe
metabolism-
you just hacked that all up there. Peanut butter and banana sandwiches, mama. Good.
Yeah, with his
I
metabolism,
love
he
my
can gain weight.
bananas dipped in peanut butter. Mm.
We all love them peanut butter and banana sandwiches. You know what I'm saying? They're like, yeah.
Peanut
I
butter,
met Priscilla Presley.
peanut butter and jelly.
How'd that go?
It was good. She said goodnight to us when we were at the South
Wow.
Carolina.
Well, how did
Really
she
nice.
say goodnight, though? Was it like with a wink? And
Yeah,
like,
and a
Yeah,
little
not to me, but to Dennis Turner, she did, and
oh, damn,
gave
tennis.
him a wink. She put her hand right on his shoulder. He has not washed that shoulder since.
I bet you have.
Wow.
So she touched the shoulder, the hand. Dennis Turner's shoulder touched the hand that touched Elvis Presley's penis.
That's
Damn.
right.
Nice.
And Bud Root too.
Take
Can you
that,
imagine-
6 degrees of Kevin Bacon.
Can you imagine how many banana peanut butter sandwiches she made for
Dude,
Elvis?
my whole life is 6 degrees.
Probably none. I'm sure the maids did all the hard work. All the hard work.
Nah, he
Or
probably
is she
got-
like the
Priscilla,
King Kong people?
you better put that banana and that peanut butter all over you, because I'm gonna come have some dinner.
My whole
She'll
life.
look at him and she'll go, "Oh no, your banana got in my peanut butter. Oh, and your peanut butter got in my banana." Look what I'm saying. Meanwhile,
Get under the
Dennis,
sheets, woman.
his shoulder gets really sore. He's like, I know I should put icy hot on my shoulder, but Priscilla Presley touched it.
It's true.
And then I'll heal, but the touch will be gone. I'd rather hurt.
She's
Hey,
like
did you-
80
did
years
you
old.
throw that kung fu
she's very
in-
nice. She didn't have to stop by
in
and
that
say
group?
Hey,
goodbye.
man, 80, 90, whatever, you know?
She's like 80 now, yeah. She married Elvis when she was 14.
She was beautiful.
She was 16.
She's a beautiful
Now,
girl.
Smokey the Concat brings up a good point that someone held Elvis's sweaty balls. I can't confirm nor deny that.
I think they made.
I
an
want to
ice
know how
cream out of that.
Concat knows it.
Sweaty
Like,
balls.
produce the receipts, sir, as they say. Produce the receipts. And if you do, I don't want to see them.
Didn't they make an SNL skit where
And all
Ben and
those
Jerry
to
made sweaty balls
signs.com.
with what's his name, the guy who shot that other the director on that movie Rust. What was his name?
Rust. Oh, Alec Baldwin.
Yeah, didn't they do that skit on SNL? You remember it? Sweaty balls, the ice cream.
Yeah.
No, I don't watch SNL that often.
It's old. It's good old school.
That's one of their best.
Oh, that's a good one. Shreddy Balls
Yeah.
is funny, yeah.
Sweaty balls, my sweaty balls.
With that hand she did. She touched Dennis's shoulder with it. Now Dennis's shoulder was afflicted with sweaty ball syndrome.
Sweaty
Dennis.
balls. Now he's got
He's not
sweaty
even here to
balls.
defend himself. We're just taking him down a peg.
Dennis. I used to have a
Dennis.
best friend named Dennis. He used to buy comics too.
And you ran him off too, huh?
No, he was cooler than me, so he left.
Oh,
He
I had
ran
a
me
best friend
off.
like that. Yeah, he
He
found out he
ran
was
me.
cooler than me. He was like, "No, I'm not gonna be
Yeah.
your friend no more."
Yep.
Does anybody remember back, like pretty early years ago, in like maybe late '80s? There was a independent film that came out about a rock and roll samurai that like walked around this post-apocalyptic desert, and he had like a guitar on his back.
No, but
And
it sounds like the greatest film ever.
yeah, it was
Yeah,
really,
it sounds
really
kind of
good.
cool, familiar.
Rock and roll samurai or something like that, rockabilly samurai, or
Oh, that sounds awesome. I want to see that.
yeah,
Let
it's
me, let me Google search.
He looked
Six
like
String
what's straight from
Samurai?
the Stray Cats. It was awesome.
Let's see, rock and roll samurai, rock and roll samurai. 80s.
Brian Setzer. Looked like Brian Setzer, probably.
There's something called Six String
There you go.
Samurai.
Yeah,
It's a 1998 film.
the 16 samurai.
That
Yeah.
sounds like a comic book by Brian Kriskow.
Yeah, it was about this guy, and he sounded like, I think he sounded like Elvis or acted like Elvis, but he was a samurai. You know, he was a badass samurai too. And it was like a comedy movie, but 2008, huh? Wow, I didn't know it was that late. But
Well,
Sorry,
1998
had to help
is
Mom up.
what I saw. 1998.
You're allowed to help your mother, Don.
I know.
Okay.
6 String Samurai, Buckaroo Banno, 6 String. Okay, so yeah, is that like a live action thing or is that a?
yeah, it was a live action movie, and I'm trying to remember. It was pretty good though, but that's what Kung Pui or King Pui sound reminds me of, is that character from Rock and Roll.
Hong Kong Phooey. Number one superstar.
Now he was never a super guy.
What was that one? It was like an anime, Afro Samurai.
Yeah, Afro Samurai with Samuel L. Jackson.
Yeah, is that any good?
Yeah, it's really good. The animation's real good.
And let's not forget, not Shogun. Oh, the Shogun did kick a lot of ass. Both series did. The one with
Where the Warrior?
No, back in the day, like the 70s, the show that Bruce Lee was supposed to be on, but he didn't get on it.
The Warrior. Kung Fu.
Yeah, Kung Fu. That's the one.
Yeah. David Carradine.
Yeah, David Carradine. R.I.P.
I remember Kung Fu.
Used
I
to
would
watch
have
it
died by
every-
asphyxiation in Taiwan. In Bangkok.
I think he was jerking off.
Right.
I mean, I wasn't there. I wasn't there.
I heard. That's what I heard.
Carradine?
Yeah, we're ready. Show something.
Oh shit! He's gonna show something. What's he gonna show?
No, I said Carradine.
Oh, damn it. I thought you said ready.
No.
Bacon. Look, he's duck Bacon today. Bacon.
Put the little fancy switch mark over top of his C.
Bacon.
Hey, John, don't you have a show tomorrow, too?
What's tomorrow? Sunday. Yeah, Sunday conference tomorrow.
We're doing X-Men 97?
Yeah, X-Men 97.
Which one is that?
It's the one to come after 96.
I guess I haven't even looked at it yet. I probably haven't read it in 20 years. Which one's X-Men 97?
You really like preparing for these shows, don't you?
Well, I take out the comic and go through it and remember everything, and I kind of like.
No, I do the same thing. You never read X-Men 97, the Cockrum stuff, Duck, from the beginning?
No, I mean, like, no. Well, I haven't read all of them. But
Yeah, I started this series with.
What's on the cover of 97?
I'll look it up. I'll remember now. But I started with Giant Size X-Men #1, and we're going through all the.
Yeah, I bought that off of the newsstand. Giant Size X-Men #1.
But you also got the first Submariner off the newsstand, didn't you?
I wish. No.
Funny.
Oh, it's got Havoc and Cyclops fighting each other.
Oh, I know which cover that is. That's the one by Rich Buckler, inked by Cockrum, I think. They're facing off. Eric the Red's involved with that story. Yeah. I remember that.
Oh, I can get
Yeah,
off
Don's
Amazon.
looking it up right now. He's showing
For
it
just
on his
19
thing.
pounds, 97.
I read those X-Men comics so many times. The Byrne ones and the Cockrum ones that they wore out, and I had to buy somebody else's collection to get them again. And it wasn't that long. It wasn't like years and years. It was like 4 years or whatever.
You guys know they're doing this X-Men Revelation thing now, where they're basically gonna spin it off at the Age of Apocalypse. They're gonna ruin that shit now.
I like the Age of Apocalypse.
Yeah, got to retell Age of Apocalypse because we don't have anything new to tell.
I actually liked Age of Apocalypse at the time. I was still getting them.
Oh, dude, I thought it was super good and super exciting. It's just that they
But,
really don't need to retell that tale.
No, we don't need to retell any of these tales.
How many times are we going to reread Days of Future Past?
At least 50.
Yeah.
I know.
Wow, that is.
Yeah,
I need
that's
to do shit with that.
so good.
No.
Are we ever gonna get? What would it take to have a good Dark Phoenix movie?
Fucking more than what they're willing to provide.
Right?
I think some of
They've
these
done
they
it.
always make
They've
these
done it
movies-
twice now.
Yeah, but
Yeah, and you really effed it up both times.
They messed it up both times.
You
Like
could
not even just messed it up, but I mean like completely annihilated it.
You could have a nice little discussion on which one fucked it up the worst.
Mm-hmm. You know what I'll give credit to the second one was that at least it was in space for the first part of it.
Yeah, thank God they got.
At least they
that
tried to
part.
get it intergalactic, but yeah.
It's in space. Go get her, Nightcrawler. Wait, Nightcrawler's not supposed to be there.
Nightcrawler bamps out there and it just freezes to death.
Yeah.
He implodes, right? Because there's no.
Then Kitty Pryde
Back
leaves,
in
comes
space.
back a boy. She's now, Wait, what?
No,
No, that's
make
not
Kitty Pryde a lesbian too.
No,
in the
Kitty
comics.
was always-
I guess they're gonna have to if they get the actress
I think
from.
they made her. I
Last
think
of
they
Us.
made all. I think they made all the X-Men bisexual.
Yeah,
well,
while
they are X-Men.
while they were Krakoid, they were all.
Oh God, that was such a bad run. God, fucking terrible.
It's not any better with Gale.
I keep on telling
Oh,
myself
dude,
that I'm
she
gonna
is-
read all
she
the way
is
through.
butchering the fucking thing, man. Just
Yeah.
God damn.
She's so proud of herself too.
Yeah, her and her inability to fucking spell. Goofy
Who's that?
Gail Simone.
Gail Simone.
Oh.
I'm a
Yeah,
professional writer.
She's reached the Elvis stage of her career, where you get so big that nobody could correct you.
Yeah, but Elvis was talented.
Yeah, well, she was talented at one point. She wrote
There you
good
go.
stories, but she accepted like
Elvis earned that fat.
Yeah, I agree with
They
that.
did.
But Gail
You know what I mean?
Simone
Like-
wasn't always terrible, but she's terrible now.
That's what I'm saying. At one
Like, she
point,
did good
you-
one-
What was the last book she did that wasn't terrible?
Well, no, I know now she's terrible, but she wasn't always terrible.
No,
was the
I'm
second
saying
book she wrote?
what was the last one that,
I
that
think her
wasn't
one-
terrible?
I liked her leaving Megalopolis. That was a really good story.
What was the second book she ever wrote? It would be that one.
The second one.
Secret Six was pretty good. Birds of Prey was pretty good. You know.
Oh,
and then-
all books I didn't read.
yeah, and then
Her Birds of Prey was okay.
Insufferable.
Her Red Sonja fucking sucked. I do remember that.
I heard that.
I can't imagine her writing Red Sonja. I mean, the whole book is the male gaze. You know what I mean? It's like guys just trying to bang her, and she's
was
killing
her
guys trying
first?
to bang her.
Has anybody really read Red Sonja?
I read the old ones by Roy Thomas.
You love them. Yeah.
And Frank Thorne. Brilliant.
Because I was never interested in.
I'm not gonna say I was interested in it. I just every now and then she crossed over with Conan, and it'd be kind of a fun little read.
I guess I don't think I was ever really into Conan either.
Did Red Sonja ever sleep with Conan? Because he's got, like, by definition, he's got to be the one guy that could beat her.
I'm sure it happened between the
I don't
panels.
think I'm not sure I don't think he did, but I don't know for sure.
But right, isn't that her thing?
That's how she got her work. That's how she got hired. Gail Simone wrote a little article, Women in Refrigerators. Oh, it was a website, Women in Refrigerators, founded in 1999 by comic fans in response to a scene in Green Lantern number 54.
That's right. That's why she got hired. Yeah.
Oh, you have got to be shitting me. That makes it even worse now.
Mm-hmm.
How? What?
Oh, I just assumed everybody knew that. That's why I didn't even bring it
What?
up.
How'd you get hired again?
Gail Simone was born and raised in Oregon, a former hairdresser who studied theater in college. Simone first came to public notice through Women in Refrigerators, a website founded in 1999 by comics fans in response to a scene in Green Lantern number 54, in which Kyle Rayner's girlfriend, Alexandra DeWitt, is murdered and her corpse shoved in a refrigerator for him to find. The fans analyzed the treatment of women in fiction and concluded that they are often killed or harmed to advance the narrative of male characters. The site brought Simone into contact with many people working in the comic industry who apparently were all fucking idiots.
I don't know. I mean, like, because Ann Nocenti is a powerhouse, honestly. And if you hear her story about how she got in, she just like made a phone call or something.
Her run on Daredevil was amazing.
She didn't even know. Yeah, but she didn't even know that she was gonna be. She didn't even know what she was calling for.
She cold called Marvel and got hired as a secretary. And while she's working as a secretary, she hated it. So she basically said, "I can write. I could become an editor," and did it through talent.
She went pretty woke too, though.
Yeah, she was always left wing.
They all were.
She did rub your face in it,
or most of them were.
Well, if you read the Daredevil, it did kind of rub your face in it.
I read the Daredevil, and I don't remember that.
The pig thing, when the pigs were getting killed, the whole thing against farming that she was doing.
You really that was more of a Big Brother kind of thing, I thought. But okay, whatever. Animal House, not Big Brother.
And she became a an editor for High Times. You know,
Animal House. What the movie?
The magazine.
No, the book.
Oh.
You mean Animal Farm, right?
Animal Farm, yeah.
That's right.
Oh man,
Animal House, Animal Farm. What's the difference?
Oh man, look at my life.
She gets all tied up in there. Oh, she actually did. Aaron Lepresti worked with her?
Yeah, on Wonder Woman for a couple of years.
Oh, Jesus Christ, poor Aaron.
He never said anything bad about her. That was a pretty well received run, as a matter of fact.
I was never into Wonder Woman.
Not all of her shit was bad, but her recent shit is pretty bad. Let's put it this way: the run on the X-Men, recent X-Men, is terrible.
Yeah, that's all.
And of that you can be sure, because I said so, and we all know I speak the truth on this channel.
He speaketh the truth.
I'll speak
Let
the
it
truth.
be known.
Yes. Preach on, brother Omar.
As it is said in the Bible, he speaketh the truth. Dawn is the chosen one.
I'm gonna go that far. I mean, he's okay.
He is bringing salvation to all the wicked and the scum of the villainy of the internet. Dawn, the savior.
Yeah, Gail Simone worked with the Van
Don,
Sciver on Way of the
thanks
Gun.
for,
Catwoman, Way of the Gun.
Well, Don, thanks for inviting me on your show tonight. And,
Yeah, dude, I'm sorry I forgot you to send the invite last week. I
got
all turned around and shit.
Yeah, I only felt left out for a few minutes.
I appreciate you.
Boy, I'm glad Michael's becoming one of us.
Yeah, didn't take long to corrupt him at all, did it?
Beat on Don, Mike.
Yeah, you guys are all cool. So, until next time,
All right, you have a good night.
Yes.
Yep, have a good night.
Wow.
John Longbox, nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you. Nice talking to you.
Yeah, definitely. You guys keep up the good work.
Well, we appreciate you
Later,
do.
Michael.
You as well.
All right. I'll see y'all later.
Bye, con Dios.
Come on. Come on, Thor. No one's going to see you in your underwear. Come on out. Well, Mike Ortiz left. Mama come out here in her pajamas.
Mm-hmm.
She don't want no one to see. She don't want to give duck bacon a cheap thrill.
Wow.
There you go.
Wow.
You might
I
get
believe
enough
that's
secret shots.
disrespect to your mother, John.
She's smiling about it. It's not disrespectful at all. She thinks
Mhm.
it's great.
Wow.
Say you're sorry, Don.
I will not.
Apologize.
I do not apologize. I only empathize. I got people chastising me for my pronunciation of Oregon.
What?
You should be. Yeah. Well,
What did you just say?
I pronounce however the hell I want. My show. Damn it. And on that, we are taking a sad, sad turn. Damn. So let's revisit the campaign page once again.
No Don
See
Dump.
what the Don Dump does.
I know no one got a Don Dump tonight, and I feel bad about it, but it's okay. The dump
Don
it
coming out again.
Maybe I'm just all dumped out from the last two shows.
Yeah.
John, come on the hump day. We'll get a couple things for you.
Oh, you know what? Take it a hump
Oh,
day.
shit.
It's on too late. You can't. It's way too late, John.
So, heroic
Well,
shells. Comic book.
wasn't John here when the launch happened, and he got a couple cells then, didn't you?
Of
Yeah.
course he did.
Yeah.
We're badass like that.
Yeah.
This is my second time
Right.
popping for Oak Tales 2.
Confirmed, I am out of dumps. Thank you, Sheldon Martin.
He has been
Oh, what is this?
evacuated.
What is this treachery in the chat? Hump day greater than the studio. Absolute treachery.
Dale is on the hump day. That's why.
Yeah,
Dale's
exactly.
one of the main guys, man.
Inside information. BS. But it's cool. It's cool. The chat.
Well, I
knows-
mean, are you sending Dale the link? I mean, maybe Dale would be happy to be on the
the
studio
last
if you
few
got the link.
shows, I have not felt like the need to be inundated with a shit ton of guests. So I have not been sending the link out as per normally. Mainly because people come on here and they look so much better than me, and I just can't deal with it.
Or they're dropping their
Well, we knew that
trousers
was
and shit.
Or they're doing that shit that like we saw
Yeah.
that night.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That was fucking crazy.
That really did things to me in a very bad way. That scarred me, dude.
It was, yeah, I was, I'm
Serious
yeah,
PTSD on that one.
yeah, fucking weirdo.
Yeah, like I can't even watch anal porn anymore. Damn, nothing? Have I gotten to be that predictable now?
I was hoping the awkward silence would have lasted longer.
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely nothing. Just damn. Yeah, I am working on a cover for Dale.
Go.
Yeah, Dale was asking where the hell is the cover, by the way.
Yeah. He
Um,
told us to bust your chops about it.
Well, I appreciate that, and
Said, hurry
I
up.
don't care.
He said, "Hurry up! I
You
need my
cannot
damn
rush a
cover."
good thing, and I only provide good things. I
He
don't
said,
provide.
"I already paid for that shit. Where's my cover, bitch?"
Whoa!
Yeah, that's what he said, actually.
That's
It's
what he
kind
said.
of
I was like, "Damn,
It was a
Dale,
little
why
out
you
of-
have to be
out
so
of
hard about it?"
Oh,
character
you
for him, but he
you
was
best
telling
you
me.
best produce receipts for that.
Dale said it's a good thing I'm out in the West Coast and Don's on the East Coast, because if I find that dude,
Oh, challenge accepted. Challenge. Meet me in the middle of the world. We will do this right there in the center where the magma flows freely.
Yeah, the minute you throw your back out, you're done, Don.
he's going to kick you right in the knee.
I don't recall anybody rattling your goddamn box, James, asking for your opinion. You shut up. You can't even lift the cowbell without hurting yourself.
He's like, "Hurry up and color! Hurry up and color! What are you waiting for?" Cover
I did your
color
book. You leave me alone. Quit picking on me. See, Dale is confirming. I think I may save the Don cover physical printing exclusive. See, look at it. He's saying good things about me, people.
See,
He's
the
saying
problem
those
is,
things.
You see, he needs it so he can get the physical printing done. He's
Why
waiting
does
on your
everybody
ass.
have- why does everybody have books late? They hired Don.
Ooh, that was a shot across the barrel.
Fuck.
Shit. Don's like, I'm saving people's asses getting their books out. I'm saving them.
I thought I was doing a service for America.
No, you're doing a service to make money.
Turns out I'm not doing anything for anybody.
And he can't even watch anal porn anymore. Jeez.
Not after that. No way.
Oh, man.
I've created discourse among my fellow peers, and for that I apologize profusely. In a bag. So I guess we're gonna wrap this up then, because nobody cares anymore. Couldn't get Duck Bacon to follow the assignment tonight.
We care.
Really? There was an assignment. When was the assignment happening? When was that?
It was all delivered to you telepathically, sir. If you didn't get it, that's not my problem.
It was delivered to you anally, sir.
If you would get on the goddamn chat like you're supposed to, the Big Wigs chat, you are a big wig, are you not?
Didn't you see me in the chat?
When were you in the chat?
Tonight.
I missed
right
this
here, right
miracle
now.
of God.
Look, now I'm gonna hail AKA Pad.
Oh, not that chat, you numbnut. The group chat on Twitter or X.
The DMs, baby. He's talking about the DMs.
Always show your stuff up on Facebook. Something.
Oh, he'll never show his face, Mom.
Facebook.
You want the faceless to get on Facebook?
John, that's
I don't know why she wants to see your face so bad. I don't know what the obsession
I'm
is.
not talking about the stage. I'm talking about.
Use drawers.
What?
What the hell's going on between you two?
He's a married man,
Oh,
Mama.
draw
Donna.
wings. Draw wings. Okay.
Draw
Drawer wings.
Clean the gook out of your ears, bitch.
Damn.
Wow. Oh my God.
Damn. No, Acapad, you hit that. It just started actually. It's picking up. Duck Baby.
Yeah, there hasn't been any drama because Mama's been pretty quiet.
And she's been kind of lurking in the shadows, biding her time.
Well, she just called Don a bitch, so
I think well, that's just normal. That's not even really anything to get hyped about.
Yeah, that's a day that ends in Y.
You just got to wait for the MFers to start dropping. Then you know you're in for a treat. Let me see. We were waiting for you to start it, says Dale. Start talking about either handshakes, Warner Brothers, or Rob Liefeld. Do not talk about Rob Liefeld in this. No. Whatever.
Oh, man.
It's all silly. It's all bullshit. I can neither confirm nor deny.
We can
So
talk
how's that
about
cover
Rob
coming along?
Liefeld.
I don't know, man.
Rob likes Superman a lot.
Yeah, so much he verified he paid for it out of his own pocket twice.
I don't know why sure he did that.
Yeah, why would he get free tickets? What does he have to do with Superman?
No, it's just weird that Rob Liefeld felt the need to post on Twitter that he actually paid to go see this movie twice. Good for you, Rob.
Stan Lee?
I'm glad you liked it, but do you really got to post your $25 movie ticket? No,
Well, he's
you
so
don't.
mad at Marvel, you know. People are saying,
Oh, that's what it is.
DC show.
He's pissed off at Marvel because they didn't invite him to their super secret party
Yeah, well,
with Kevin Feige.
he's only the creator.
Kevin Feige.
Yeah, Kevin Feige.
They don't care about him
Kevin
being the
Feige.
creator.
So look here, Liefeld. We don't care what you want to do with Deadpool versus Wolverine Part 58, bitch. We're doing it our way. You stay over there and pretend to draw feet. Shut up. And then Rob come back and said, Youngblood!
John, I had to give her a little Kirby Crackle style power up thingamabobber.
That's
there.
cool.
I saw your picture.
She does Kirby
image
Crackle, I think.
She does Kirby
over there.
Crackle.
That ain't Kirby Crackle. Them bubbles, man. What are you doing?
Yeah, it's bubbles, but it's inspired by Kirby Crackle.
Damn.
I was gonna fill them in, but I'm thinking of doing it with color.
Don't go halfway on the stream, dude. Come on. Who do you
I'm
think
gonna
you are,
color 'em.
me?
I'm gonna color them because they're real colorful in the image John posted on.
Omer,
That's
listen
okay.
to me. Omer, listen to me.
You got to draw a scar.
to completion. Come to completion. Thank you.
You got to draw her
What'd you say, John?
scar.
We're drawing apparently
right.
whatever the hell we
are.
want tonight. James drew whatever the hell this is.
Thank you for telling me about the scar.
It's good. I don't know what it is. I drew a web page. Say, look,
You drew
I did all that right there. Marcus drew something.
The public
That
eye.
guy. Not private eye, public eye.
The public eye.
Hey, John. So does the scar go from her eye to the corner of her mouth, basically?
What would you like to know?
You can kind of see it. If you close the screen, you can kind of see her on the background.
Duck Bacon will not show what he's
okay, I see
doing
it. I see it.
ever. And if you really want to know what I drew, I'll
Every
show
time
you.
he shows stuff, he's afraid because he's so damn good.
He is good, son of a bitch. I mean, damn. I don't like to be showed up. What do you want from me?
Hey, anybody can
Show it up and show it out.
I don't like it, man. It hurts my feelings.
Guys, you don't have to worry. All of y'all can outside him.
Jesus Christ, Mom, you're supposed to be on my side.
If you share my screen, you could see her in the scar.
Oh, you want me to actually do my part on the
saw it.
channel? Okay, I
I see it.
understand.
Could you see, or should I make it bigger? I can't even.
No, I have that one.
Hey, what
I can
happened?
zoom it in.
Stop.
I can zoom it in.
Okay, there it is.
That's it.
Zoom in enhance. Zoom in enhance. It's not working for me. Zoom in enhance. Computer.
But the scar
Nothing's
goes
happening.
from her eye down to like her lip, like a little, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She got effed up. She got on the wrong side of patriarch.
No, she got a. You'll see. It happens in the first page of her first appearance.
Yeah, Akapad, if you're a real fan, you know that.
Well, it's hard to be a fan of a character that's not out yet.
I don't want to hear any excuses, John.
Yeah, we just want to hate on people. I get it.
That's right. Look at this symptom in the fucking chat. Sheldon Martin. Duck Bacon is really good.
I will say this, John. Like the face was so pretty, I didn't want to put the scar, but it's important. She's got it's a beautiful face.
Duck Bacon's
Beautiful
okay.
character. You got a hit, sir. A hit.
I like how Red Book talks about her.
This is Duck Bacon. We don't have a Duck Bacon anymore. We had Duck Bacon.
Baconi.
Bacon.
Baconi.
Baconi.
Bacon.
Akapad needs a wild comic book take from you, John. Needs it. It surpassed the one stage. It's now need.
I need a wild comic book take, like what? Like
I don't know.
How is
Like-
this for total insanity? Cable is the best character ever made.
That's not wild enough because there's a lot of truth.
Apparently,
in it.
Duck Bacon is passed on and deceased because I thought for sure that would get some kind of
Yeah,
rise.
I was trying to rile him up.
Absolutely nothing.
Nada.
What'd you say?
Nada.
How about this? Image Comic was a Image Comics as a whole lessened the quality of comic books.
Okay, John, it was great having you on the show tonight.
What does that even mean?
Kind of true.
It's
Mark, it was great having you on the show tonight.
Hey, I'm the one who's supposed to work for Image. You can't say anything to me.
They
he's a
took all the talent away from Marvel, ruined Marvel, and then made a bunch of guys who couldn't handle responsibility run a company that made comics
That is
weren't-
still successful and is still kicking
honestly,
today. Has 30 years
think-
of success.
That's really not true.
Only
made
because of
millions of
Robert
dollars.
Kirkman. I think even the guys would agree with you, John. I mean, like the guys from Image.
What are you trying to say, Duck Bacon?
The whole not responsible enough to run a company.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean,
there's some
like
truth there. Yeah.
even Liefeld sounds regretful when he talks about like how much
Yeah.
money he spent and stuff, and how.
Well,
they
I
treated it
mean,
like a
he was
party,
buying
and
like
how they
everybody a
got
new
lectured
car.
by Todd McFarlane that one time for not actually putting out their stuff.
Wasn't he the one? Wasn't Liefeld the one that was buying all the dudes in the studio like a brand new car and everything?
Yeah, exactly. And he
That's a little
doesn't sound
crazy.
like he's proud of that today.
Not today, because he knows how much money he lost.
Yeah. So
I mean, when
no,
you
they
run
weren't
around acting like a
responsible
complete
enough to run a
retard.
company.
I heard that they were like playing video games and then just going to conventions for like 10 grand a month.
So going back to what John said about them not being responsible enough, yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Can I mute this fucking guy? Good God. Duck bacon.
What the heck? Ugh.
I think you got our scar right.
Duck
All
back
right.
on. Duck back on.
All right, dude. Put it back some. It's not a peep show.
There you go. Perfect. Perfect.
Perfect. It was fun. She's a cool character. I really like her.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like the private eye too, or public eye, and
I can't wait till you guys read. You know, Don and Marcus read it. You know, Don. All kidding aside, what do you think of the character,
Which one?
Mary Sue?
Mary Sue.
She's okay. Could have been better.
He's happy with you now.
Dude, I told you. Didn't I tell you that I read it, that I liked it?
Yeah.
Tell me again, bitch.
It's just that.
Do I have to make it public where everybody's watching and shit?
Yeah,
When I was telling Pete Sabetti about the character, he was
Pizza
he was just shaking his head like, that's not a good idea.
So I have to go on record to say that I liked it. Okay, fuck it. I liked it. I think it's great. I think it's
better than
one of the better things out there. To be perfectly honest with you, those shit people should back this book.
Thank you. It better than anal porn?
I don't know. You don't want to take it down that far. I mean, you know, I have to do things in order. You know what I mean?
A man wants what a man wants. I understand.
There's only a certain amount of prestige I can give you.
That sounds that sounds a little gay. Well,
holy cow, John!
A little.
A little gay.
A little.
Well, it depends. Are they small midgets? How little are we talking? As opposed to the big midgets.
Wait, Pete didn't like the Mary Sue?
Welcome to the studio after dark, ladies and
He
gentlemen.
was almost begging me not to make the character.
Really? Oh, because of the whole public.
Maybe because Pete's Asian, has Asian in him.
Nah, I just think he thought it was a bad idea.
Oh, well, that's not bad. I think it's great. King Fu, honestly, when I saw that character, I knew right away. Shut up, Marcus, I'm talking. When I saw King Fu, I knew right away I wanted to draw that dude, just hands down.
Yeah.
I don't care if I never draw another character for the rest of my life. If I get to draw King Fu in the style of Marcus Kelligrew.
Oh, yeah. I love that character. I you know, it's funny because he's always been just a support character. So now I got to come up with a good story for him as the main character.
Marcus, I love you.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
I love you, baby. I love you.
Well, Marcus, look at me.
I won't quit you
Well,
ever.
I'm trying to draw this.
Fuck that. Look at me. I'm spilling my heart out to you. I love you.
Look at me. Look at me when I tell you I love you, baby.
You're my brother.
Look at you,
You're my
actually.
brother. From another
All
mother.
right, guys, I love you all.
We love you, Mama Donna.
We love Mama Donna.
I feel left out. I feel cheapened by this whole
He's going
experience.
to be here sometimes. He sits over there and he'll be yak, 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 yak. And I say, who are you talking to? Myself.
You're spilling all the secrets tonight. It's all fine.
The schizophrenia is real.
Everybody knows.
Yep.
Now everybody knows. Fucking crazy.
It's a
So things
secret,
are-
Mama. You're not supposed to tell him I'm schizophrenic.
Playing with my friends on the internet, Mom. Stop.
This is not really internet, Don. It's all in your head.
Well, at least you didn't say you weren't really my friend.
You're in the Matrix. This
We're
is
in
the
the,
Matrix.
yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's it. I'm not really your friend, asshole. That's what I meant to say. Thanks for filling in the blank, Don. Let me see. K. Ojo says he should have worked biceps for Rob Liefeld. Hourglass, purple sand, orange. Is that code for something?
I heard Rob Liefeld wasn't that easy to work for either.
Let's decipher this. Hourglass, purple sand, orange. What does that mean?
I don't know, but Kyojo talks in symbols.
Oh.
I don't understand half the time. I just go,
Oh,
thank
it's
you.
some weird emoji I can't see. I understand. Okay. Yeah, Liefeld did overspend like a fool. Welcome to the part of the show where I bring up the part of the chat that was 10 minutes ago.
Try to figure out the
10 minutes. That's a mighty generous grace you're giving yourself.
Hey, man, I got to take it easy on myself.
Try to figure out the reading order of Supreme.
0, 1/2, and then 1 and whatever they ended with.
That's not that easy.
Yes, it is. Huh?
And we'll go. What he had like 3 different companies.
Been reading the chat. What do you want from me, mother?
Supreme was great when Howard Horn took over.
Pay attention to.
Yeah, no, it was really good.
There's a lot of people. Some of them are kind of mean to me. I don't want to say all this stuff.
Right.
I'll start at the beginning if you want me to, Mom.
No.
Okay.
I mean, let me help me out by being mean to you.
The what?
Don't wet me, boy.
Jesus Christ almighty. Might be time to end the show, actually. I think if you said
like forever?
Forever?
No.
Oh, just for today.
I think it was like that too
hoping
much.
for that forever thing.
Hey, Don, I take
By the
it
way-
you didn't get storms?
What happened now?
You didn't get storms over there?
Well, it's weird. We were getting some storms. It grew right over top of us, and then it just kind of fizzled out. I think it realized that we were doing a show tonight, and it got scared.
Yeah.
You've had enough days
But it,
going.
yeah, dude, we've had enough storms. Trust me. When we had that really bad downpour?
Last night.
No, not last night. We haven't had rain for this day's like third day.
Yeah. What day was it that the ceiling fell on me? Fell,
Let me see.
I just got
Thursday?
enough to come out here.
I don't know. I think that was either Thursday or Friday.
Yeah.
No, yesterday was Friday. One Thursday. It was like Monday or Tuesday. I don't know. I'm old. All my days blur together. It was earlier this week that the ceiling almost fell on her. That was fun. She wasn't feeling good. She was laying in the bed, and I knew that the storm was coming because ever since we've had trouble with the ceiling, I got to run around and play Leak Master, and I watch this National Weather Service radar that I have on this other monitor, and that way I can be a little bit more prepared. So I saw the storm coming, and I told her, I'm like, you're going to have to get up pretty soon. And she's like, well, I'm not feeling too good. I'll lay down for a little bit longer. I says, okay. So I'm watching, and it started raining. I said, Mom, you should probably go ahead and get up. She goes, no, I'll be out in a little bit. And I went to go do something, and she came on out, and I said, I was just about to get you. She goes, yeah, well, the little voice told me to go ahead and get up, so I come on out here. She sat down, and we started watching something on the YouTube, and then all of a sudden, man, there was a loud boom, bang, and everything else from the wall right behind me. And she looked at me, and she goes, what the hell was that? And I'm like, something crashed in your room. And I got up, went in the back, and that's when I saw the stuff on her bed, right where she was laying, not 15 minutes prior.
That's crazy.
And the way that tile come down, it swung on like the paper part of the ceiling tile, That's what made it hit because it's sheetrock, and it kind of swung and it hit the wall. And all the insulation and all the innards dumped right on the bed. And it probably wouldn't have killed her, but it would have effed her up pretty bad. And yeah, it was pretty bad. So that's like 2 close calls in a month, like the shit with the McDonald's and the this. I told her, I'm like, you got to stop. I'm gonna put you in a box somewhere and just put you in the corner.
My uncle was in the Korean War, and he was in the Navy, and the guy, Don, you were in the Navy. He said it was like bunk beds, and they were real close together.
Yep.
And he got into an argument with the guy across because he kept snoring, and that guy was like, "Fine," and he got up and he left. And my uncle said, I'm going to sleep in that bed. He said it's just a voice kept telling him sleep in that bed, and something happened that side of the boat got hit. And
yeah, really, oh shit!
And he said that he goes, now he welcomes the sound of snoring because it saved his life.
It's weird how little things like that, man,
Yeah.
will parlay into something much bigger. You know.
Yeah, I'm sure I'm getting
It's hand to God kind of stuff. I'm telling you, man. It's got to be. Got to be. And what I don't think. I mean, I was pissed off that it happened with the not your dude. You know, I mean, I'm mad that happened to him. I'm glad he's okay. The thing in her bedroom.
Of
But
course.
when I looked up in the hole in the ceiling, I saw just how cheaply put together this shit is. I went on a whole different level of anger, man. I mean,
I don't blame you.
I thought for sure. I know it's a trailer and double wide at that. And they bought, mom and dad bought this trailer brand new. What was it, 95? Yeah, brand new. And this was top of the line, premier model, okay? And I thought for sure that the ceiling boards would at least have been made out of friggin' plywood. Oh no, they're made of particle board. Just like everything else in this goddamn house. Particle board, the world's worst construction material ever.
Yep.
I'm like, well, no wonder. I mean, I thought maybe the ceiling had been leaking over time because of little holes put in through the nailing of the shingles and what. No, it's just the glue warping over time has made everything decide to leak.
When I moved into this house, this basement where I am now, it was particle board divided rooms.
Oh God!
You know, and I was like, it's time to demo, and I pretty much demoed with my bare hands. You know, I just put on, you know, that's what particle board is. You know.
Yeah, once it gets wet or even a little bit, old, it's practically dust waiting to happen.
Well, you know, particle board is the new standard now. The big sheets of actual wood, they're so expensive now that everybody cuts corners and uses particle board for everything now.
Tell me about it.
I don't doubt it.
I did my roof when we moved in. We put up a new roof and we bought the wood. And by the time they were finished doing the roof, they said that the price of the wood tripled.
Jesus.
Yep, it's so expensive now, yeah.
Yeah.
I think what they say, pine is like the most expensive, isn't it?
I wouldn't even
It
know.
used to be the cheapest. Pine was the cheapest. Oak is more expensive, and cedar's more expensive.
Yeah.
And then, but now there is a new standard though for the particle board. They use better glue now.
Ooh, better glue.
Yeah, it's slightly better than it used to be, but it's always been shit, you know.
So
once you
instead
cut
of
it,
Elmer, it's what they use, Gorilla.
Hey guys, I gotta check out.
Later,
Oh,
bud.
I thought you checked that a long time ago.
You guys have a good night.
You too, man. We'll see you later.
All right.
Can we see what you're working on before you go?
Good night.
He didn't work on anything. I think he was like, I don't know. Maybe he was watching a
dodging.
game or something. Yeah. Who knows?
Oh, okay.
Oh, Doc. Okay.
Yeah.
I know he's here long enough. He probably was working. Didn't he show something at one point?
No, he hadn't shown a damn thing.
Oh.
All he had was the avatar up all night. I mean, it's no command. He doesn't have to do anything. It just hurt my feelings. That's all.
You're not the boss of me, Don. I'm not gonna watch gay or anal porn anymore with you.
Oh, come on, man. Whose hand am I supposed to hold through these traumatic times? My own?
Your other hand.
Well, the other hand's busy.
Oh, God.
Welcome to the stream, John.
I've been on the show before, right? I know what I'm in for.
I'm glad.
What's gonna
Hey, I like this. I like the little symbol on his tie, the little hand with the eye. That's badass.
Yeah.
That's all Marcus right there.
There's
It's
a whole sad story about eyeballs and hands with him.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't
it involved
wait.
anal porn and
Hey now.
no, but Marcus, I told you all of his backstory, right?
Yeah. I
I
don't.
hope so.
I'm not gonna. You tell. I'm
Yeah,
not.
yeah,
You know,
I
I don't
don't-
want spoilers. You know,
Don't tell him.
I'm
but,
already bad enough. We're both bad enough with them.
but he's got some sad, and that's why him and Poinsettia get along because she's got some sadness in her life too.
Yeah, she's got issues too.
So I'm playing with the eyeball a little bit, and I kind of give it a mean look.
That shit
Putting
hurts.
it down. Is that something that the mask might be able to do, or is that too
We
cartoony?
haven't really got into that yet.
See how I'm making it like he's
That's
mad.
just. I mean, I'm not going to tell somebody drawing fan art how to do. Yeah, but it's a cloth mask. It's like kind of cheaply made.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like he's one of the few superheroes that doesn't have like power resistant suits and stuff because
Stop being over creative, Omer.
You know he does. That's cool looking.
Yeah, I wanted to make it like mean, like he's mad about something.
He makes it out of like spare parts himself, so he kind of looks like a freak.
I think we're still in the 70s, right? It's supposed to take place in the 70s.
No, it's going to be taking place now.
Oh, so I can make a smaller tie. Well, I made a big tie on this one.
Well, like I said, he kind of is schizophrenic, you know. So
he's maybe stuck in the past.
So I give him a fat tie, like because we were talking about that.
Make it cool like mine.
And so when I get to the legs,
awesome.
I'm going to taper. I gave him kind of like a flared. So I'm going to taper his pants down a little. It's not that it matters that much.
The thing is, like I told Marcus to make it like homage Steve Ditko as much as you can. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's good. That's good. Yeah, do that.
So like if Steve Ditko drew like, because it's kind of like when I was reading a Salby Summer comic today set in the 80s, but it looked like it was set in the late 60s. Who cares? It's comic book. And Science City is crazy, so people, you know, they dress weird. The city itself is driving people insane.
Hello, Angels of the Renaissance. How are you?
Hello.
What's up, Ralph? That's Ralph.
That's Ralph?
Ralph is Angels of the Renaissance.
Yeah, Angels of the Renaissance is better than Ralph. Hey, Ralph, what's up?
Well, it's Angels of the Renaissance. It's a lot to say.
Welcome to the studio where I will criticize your name.
What did I just say?
And your viewership will come into question as well.
Ralph.
174 people watching. Thank you very much. Please like, subscribe, tell your friends. Still looking for comments. Could be good comments, could be bad comments. We got John's Long Box on tonight. Barely. He really wants to leave.
What else are you going to do?
You don't have to get up early tomorrow.
It's not too sure that he came onto the right stream to sell his book, Heroic Tales #2.
Hey, John, I was talking to my friend. He lives in Yorktown Heights, where AOC was from.
Yes,
and I said, "Well, the city is terrible now." You know, he goes to a bunch of concerts all the time, and he goes, "Oh, it's not any more dangerous than it used to be." I'm like, "Are you kidding me? Like they just don't even see it." And you're showing those awful pictures. You know, I'm like, I was surprised.
I don't know if he's just like driving to a nice part of Manhattan, but like,
well, yeah, he probably is.
Are you talking about those tunnel pictures? Because they were pretty cool, man.
Yeah, I'm not working in the tunnels anymore. Yeah, those were from a couple of years ago. I wish I took more pictures.
It's pretty crazy stuff.
Yeah.
You're a pretty crazy guy, John. You do some crazy stuff.
A whole other world down there, man.
Oh yeah, that you know, and there are Morlocks. There are homeless people that live down there.
Morlocks, say Morlocks.
That's where they got the Morlocks idea from. They've always been there.
Yeah, like once you are you develop and that'll lead down to the tunnel. Like it's like obfuscated. It's like plain sight. You can find the entrances and stuff. And then these homeless people, like, they know where the entrances are, and it's always warm down there, or you know, in the winter it's cool, in the summer, you know, and they could break some pipes or twist a knob and get fresh water. You know what I mean? Like,
that's crazy.
That's where you want to be if you're homeless.
That's my plan.
That's your plan?
I mean, if I was homeless, I'd like just keep walking until I ended up in like San Diego or something like that. You know, where
that is a long.
That's why. That's one reason why California does have such a homeless problem, is because it's so nice there, but and like, they do exactly what you say.
Because like, when I was an apprentice, there was a homeless. I was in one building for like, that's when I was, you know, with Marvel Comics. I was in the same like 2 or 3 buildings for years, and there was just a homeless guy and his girlfriend, a homeless woman that lived in an alleyway behind the building, and the guy was like, I like the guy, you know, and they ended up getting selected. Well, she got no, I take it back. He got selected from something to go into a shelter, and he wouldn't go unless she went with him. So neither one of them ended up going. It was so bizarre, and I think he froze to death that year.
Oh damn!
Oh, that's terrible.
You know, it's you know, it's easy, you know, because I'm one of these let's get him off the street stuff like that. But when you get to know a guy, you know, I'd see him every day. I'd give him half my sandwich and stuff.
Yeah. There are some people who just kind of run into some bad times, you know.
Right? Yeah. Like but for the grace of God, go I is the way I look at half of these guys.
Yeah.
When I was in Albuquerque, I don't know if it's true or not, but I worked at a pizzeria, and there was a guy who just lived in the dumpsters behind the pizzeria, and he had a pompadour, and he used to come in every once in a while, and the owners would give him free pizza and everything. And they were kind of jerky. So I was like, why do they give this guy free pizza? And they're like, oh, because he's the lead singer of the Ink Spots. My father used to love the Ink Spots, you know, an old 50s band.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, is that really him? And he's like, yeah. So I don't know if it's true or not, but, you know.
But remember they found that homeless guy and he had that beautiful voice?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But didn't he become the sports announcer or something?
Yeah, he got fired because he couldn't show up for work.
Oh, that's effed up.
There's a reason people are homeless. Most of the time, it's because they have mental problems.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
become
agree.
drug addicts because they're self-medicated. You know,
Doug just posted something.
Yeah, I saw. He couldn't show that. It was from last week. Idiot. Duck Bacon, what are we going to do with you?
And one thing that drives me nuts is New York City has like $1 billion for homeless, you know, and where does all that money go?
Shit. Damn, that is fucking good. Look at that.
What are
Look
we
at that.
Oh.
That's from last week's episode with
Oh, look at that.
Omnibus. That is Zadok and Deathmonger. Always got to try to show somebody up, Duck Bacon. I'll tell you what.
Just show that on the stream.
I know, right?
It would have been cool.
It's because he had to regenerate the AI prompts and everything else.
Well, did he have that sketched out last? Did he have?
I don't even remember seeing anything from
like.
I think maybe the character. I think he had like a rough of the character.
Yeah.
But I'm not. Maybe we should call his whole process into question while he's not here.
Yeah.
I think we should.
He's just a faker.
He is a faker, freaking AI user.
Yeah, it looks like AI.
Freaking digital art, dude.
It looks weird, and it has too many fingers, and
yeah, it's like too good.
He's got a little baby wiener there in his leg on the inside.
What? Hey now, there's too much bone structure in the guy's bony face.
Yeah,
well, there is something
his hair's all wrong.
There is something to finish or trying to finish while on stream, for the most part. I mean, to keep posting stuff after everybody else is done, and we're all like kind of rushing to finish this, and you know he takes his time. It's kind of a little aggravating.
Well, I mean, it's not like we time anything here, you know. It's
no,
not,
that's true, but you know what I mean. You kind of know what I mean. Like he should, if he's working that, we should see that while we're on stream. That's kind of the point of the show, isn't it?
And look, some guy James D. Lee, this fucking guy.
That looks
look,
good.
he posted something too.
I know it is.
Yeah, but we knew he was working on that.
He didn't even follow the assignment at James guy. James, do you know this James guy?
Yeah, I do.
Wasn't he driving? Weren't you drawing the private eye? Public eye? I thought you were drawing the public eye earlier.
There you go, James. Since this was my show, that's my character, and she's going in my book. There you go.
Yeah, you effed up, man.
You done messed up, Aaron.
Go on now. Her and her scaly tail.
I mean, if you want her, John, you can have her.
Wow, just giving the women away like that. You got no sense of pride or anything, dude. How dare you? Absolutely. Just.
What's your name, James? She's cool.
I have no clue. I just called her Dragonkin.
Dragon chick. It's that chick from that time, in that place, a long time ago. She has scales. She's got a skin condition.
Issue 4 is going to be my sexy female.
Hey Marcus, can I get a close up of Marcus's public eye? Because I want to see how he drew the magnifying glass. Because I'm drawing the magnifying glass.
I'm gonna make you
big.
I
just made up the magnifying glass, so
yeah, it's just a basic look at magnifying.
It's just a magnifying glass.
Oh.
I just Googled it
okay.
myself.
You
could
should
do
have
anything special.
Make it into the form of an eye, man.
Well, yeah, I thought maybe it had like a big eye in it or something, but like it's a
No.
magnifying glass. Why would it
Not
have a
yet.
big
I
eye?
mean, it might end up to be. We're still on the first story and a half.
Put some
Story
lashes
and
on it.
pages. So
Well, I already got like 3 stories worked
No.
out in my head. You know,
right,
that I-
right. I know you do, but I'm just saying, like some of the details, like whether there's an eye in the magnifying glass, you haven't even worked out. You know,
As long as the I does not come before E except after C, I'll be fine with it.
But I come first.
Somebody does. Just
I
not
got-
it.
There's something fun about the public eye. It's just fun to come up with bad guys for him. So I got I want his bad guys to be a little bit like offbeat, like the Ravens bad guys. I want to be like Joker, like Batman's bad. But the public guys, they're just offbeat and weird. They're a lot of fun.
Have one of the bad guys be called public speaker.
Now the next bad guy in the next story, she's a female lounge singer. Oh my God, is she gonna be trouble?
I'm still mad at Joe Sontag for ripping off my character from about 1989.
Yeah,
Weaving
what happened?
the
Who
paper.
accused him of ripping off a character?
I saw that post.
Well, Joe ripped off my character, Weebler the Tester.
Yeah, that was really shitty of him.
I know, right? It was about a Weeble Wobble come to life. He prayed to Satan, come out of the toy box. And now he goes around the toy box seeking vengeance against evil toys. Like, Smurfs and everything. I don't know, man. It was like there's some kind of stream that somebody was on. They did an interview, and this chick was like, had implied that he ripped off Chad, somebody's Death Shroud character.
Oh, it was Carol Brown.
Yeah, well, somebody, whatever.
Well, she did it. She said it. So I'm sure.
No, I mean, I don't really care about the names. I mean,
Yeah,
I'll say the name. I just don't care.
It could have been dumb bitch.
It could have been.
Who
Very
knows?
possibly.
Who knows?
And then, you called the guy out, the BJ, whatever the hell his name was. And he, instead of just like saying, okay, yeah, I effed up, should have done better, maybe edit the video or apologize to Joe or whatever. I'll do better next time. It's all like a big fight. Oh, it wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
Between me and you and I guess 200 people watching this, I think that guy is just trying to cause trouble. Because he asked me to come on that same stream.
Here's the funny thing about
And then I
that.
find out that he also asked DVS and he asked Carol Brown. Like he just wanted there to be like a big brawl.
Yeah.
And that's pretty cool. Like it's one thing to say, hey, you want to come on my stream? This guy's coming on too, and you can fight it out. But to invite me, and then I'm like, and afterwards he's like, well, I also invited this. It's like, dude, you don't just do that, And he knows what he's doing. He's trying to court drama.
And then, like, you look on his Twitter page, he's a clergyman. That's what makes it so bad.
Oh, wow.
Wolf.
He's a man of God.
Yeah.
I'll tell you the funny thing about this.
Wow.
Is
he a
I
real
actually had the
clergyman?
Death Shroud books, and they're not the same. I can tell you that right now. But the funny thing about it is, Brett Booth did covers for both books.
Well, that's interesting.
That is funny.
He did a
That
cover,
is interesting.
and I've got this. He's done Death Shroud, and now he's doing Reaper Destroyer.
Yeah, but you know what? In comic books, I mean, everybody's comic is nothing exists in a vacuum. You know what I mean? Like everything is like 2 degrees of separation from the next.
Right.
Like,
There's
who
always
knows?
a difference.
Negative.
Well, what I'm saying is,
There is no book out there like Omega Mission.
Right. Omega
No,
Mission is the only original idea left.
That is right. It's pretty unique. It's all on its own. There's never been anything like it ever. There never will be another.
Except for Omega Storm.
Not even Omega is lightly rained. No, not even.
Zeta
Omega
Mission.
Drizzle does not count. You may carry on your conversation now.
But every superhero could be traced back to
It's so hard.
Superman.
It's so hard to make an original.
Like I said, I've got
Definitely, I
Reaper Destroyer,
definitely
I've got
agree with
Death Shroud. They're two completely different books.
But I find that to be kind of crummy. It's just the history of comic. I feel where your inspiration's on your sleeve. Like I tell people, yeah, Patriarch was inspired by Superman. Raven is inspired by Batman. But how many other Batman type characters are there?
At least 50.
Yeah.
At least.
I said at least 50, man. Come on.
At least.
Well, you got Batman. You got
I'm
all
agreeing
his
with you. I'm
characters.
saying at least. Like, there's a shitload
okay.
more than that. That is what I'm
I mean,
saying.
Can we all agree that Invincible is Superman and Spider-Man?
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah,
You know what I mean?
without a doubt.
Everything's a rip-off of. It's just how do you change it? How do you make it unique?
Yeah,
Cody's
how do you
always a
make it
rip-off of
yours?
Green Lantern. You know, the Fantastic Four is a rip-off of Challenges of the Unknown. It goes back and forth forever to say.
Well, at least the same
And
guy.
I'm not giving this person creed to say Joe Santa because I never heard of the other character either. But so it is. Let's just say for the sake of argument, it is inspired. Big deal. You know, all superheroes are inspired by Superman. Superman's inspired by Doc Savage. Batman's inspired by the Shadow. It's just the nature of the beast.
I mean, Cyberfrog's a ripoff of Mighty Battletoads. I mean, we
Is
know.
that for real? Is there really? Because I never heard of Battletoads. Is that a
No,
real?
there was a
Yeah,
game.
There's a video game
about it. Yeah.
No, but you
They
never
made
read
a
how far
cartoon.
back Cyberfrog is. Cyberfrog's way back in the early 90s.
Yeah.
Cyberfrog's a ripoff of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
Everybody knows it. Everybody fell into the goo. We all know.
Yeah, I always thought it was
I'm kidding,
Teenage
guys.
Mutant Ninja, and the Teenage Mutant Turtles are goofing on Daredevil and the X-Men.
Yeah.
You know, that, you know, to me, it's like, oh, do you know comics? You know,
Well, I'm a ripoff of Gene Hackman.
yeah.
I thought you were a ripoff of Kurt Russell.
Well, him too. I'm not so much a ripoff as I am a sequel.
There you go.
Or maybe a prequel.
Maybe.
Because they're worse than the sequels or the actual.
It is possible.
Yes, Hal dear, that Battletoads game. That's the rumor. Even if it is, what's the difference at this point?
Oh yeah, I'm kidding. I don't think Cyberfrog's a ripoff of Battletoads.
Oh, he's not kidding. He's not kidding at all. He's
No,
taking
he's
that
not
to the
kidding.
grave. All haters should attack him immediately.
Immediately.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Immediately.
I bought words to know. I have what's that one? Planet Wrecked Planet.
No, well, you should hear what. Forget what he says about Cyberpunk. You should hear what Omer says about ISOM. Forget about it.
Oh shit!
Oh, right.
Oh, God, yeah, he went berserk on Isom.
I cracked some.
I cracked some. Oh shit!
Dude, you got that drawing? You got to show it again.
Let's see. I have it here.
That's
I
my
cracked
favorite
some.
drawing you've ever done.
I cracked some. I cracked myself up, man.
That shit is funny.
Where is it?
Battletoads wasn't a hard game, Hal dear. Did you even play it right?
It wasn't a hard game.
I mean, Swamp Thing and Man Thing are both rip-offs of the Heap.
Well, there's a video out on how many characters.
Hey, Omer, it's really a ripoff of the Bog, right?
Like Namor.
Oh, Bog,
and-
yeah, the Bog.
Yeah, Bog.
You know, all that stuff.
Oh man, too funny.
That's
Congratulations, James. You turned John into corporate long box taking IP. Awesome.
There you go.
I can't find that whole. Oh, give me 1 second, man. I can't.
You lost that piece of amazing art.
That paper, the paper,
Better not have done that.
the paper. You like the paper?
I
No,
draw
got
characters
it.
all the time that I never use. So
Yeah,
if
but
John,
that's you, dude.
so if John wants
The-
to use this character. That's
pepper?
fine.
Yes, dude. I love that piece so much.
Dude.
God damn it.
I'm trying to get somebody to help me write this, and but they don't have.
It
time.
writes
It is
itself,
pretty
dude. It writes itself.
It does. I mean, I have it worked out, but I just yeah.
Have you ever posted that on Twitter and tagged him in
I
it?
disavow.
No, I don't think I've tagged him in it. I think
Please
I did post it
do
on
it.
Twitter. No,
Katie, are you
dude.
watching? Clip
I
this
will,
shit.
I will get so much shit for this. The ISOM haters will fucking nuke my ass.
Oh, come on. You know they're not that passionate about
Oh,
What
yes,
are they
they
called?
are.
What are they called? The
Ripotards.
Ripotards. They're just eat me a new asshole, man.
I know. They
I
come
thought the
after you hard.
I'm pretty famously, I don't like ISOM and Ripper Comics, and they've been nothing but nice to me. Like, they've been trying to, like, oh,
Yeah,
you-
but that's for other reasons.
Oh, dude. John, that one dude that reviewed Heroic Tales,
Alien.
that Enlightened fan, that's the asshole that came after me, man.
which I didn't see any guy review.
That Enlightened. This was a couple of weeks ago. Enlightened fan.
Oh, he gave it a positive review.
Oh yeah, man. He was all up in your shit, man.
I gotta say, he don't like you. I don't know what. I don't know.
Because I said I didn't like ISOM.
Yeah,
and I gave very good reasons as to why.
He's been nothing but nice to me, but then you open up your mouth and and it's like,
yeah.
Warps
no, he went after what's his name? Dojo Kun today.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, Dojo. Remember Dojo? You said thank Dojo for putting you on that list of the guys who did the comics correctly.
Yeah, I removed myself from that conversation because they would just get nasty to each other, and I'm like,
oh shit!
I was like, I don't need my phone blown up all day long. I'm trying to have a good day, and I just
I know. He put in Ominous, and he put in somebody else, and those were guys that he decided were not friendly to ISOM or the Rippaverse, and that was not why Dojo Kun did that thing. He did it because he liked your guys' books, all you guys. And he singled those guys out, and he went all Dojo Kun. Dojo looked confused. Like, what are you talking about? You have to have opinions. You don't have to like everybody's comic book. Jeez Louise.
Oh, you do have to like everybody's comic books. Like my I cracked some. Come on, man.
James just sent me the drawing. He said, feel free to. I was just teasing you. I was just saying, since tonight's my show, any characters belong to me.
No,
I would. To be as much. This is a great character. If she really does look cool, but I'm such an egomaniac. I have to use my own characters that I made up.
No, that's fine.
Such an egomaniac.
Like I
That's
said,
funny.
I've got characters all over the place that I just don't use.
But she's a great character. You better find a spot that she's pretty cool. Although, you know what? I have a mythological based superhero story coming up, and if it does well, I'll do a sequel. But she could show up.
All right, here we go.
You guys could co-create something, so you don't have
Shout
to
out to exceptional comic creators who are not industry pros but killing it. So he lists Bancroft, Dave Brink, John Hervey, who sadly I've not heard of, Clint Stoker, John, Elliot Rodriguez, and Jake Adams. Okay.
What did Elliot Rodriguez do? He's the only one I don't know.
Ominous.
Oh, Ominous. Oh, he was on your show last week. Okay.
Yeah. God damn, I was having fun mispronouncing so much. Now I'm actually starting to do it for real.
I know, me too. Yeah.
Let me see. Elliot said, "Oh man, I am far from an exceptional comic creator, but oh bullshit, dude, your shit is awesome. But I am trying. Thank you very much for including me." Bancroft said, "Cheers." You said, "Thank you." Dave Brink said, "Thank you."
I love Dave Brink's stuff.
Yeah, I like Dave.
Dude said, "Oh dang, here he is, enlightened hand. This friggin' retard." I can agree with some, but not all. He says, Elliot and Tail End Studio are both Ripper Harpers and drama engagers. Instead, I would replace them both with Vaughn Coleman and Hojo. Those two are more professional than the other two ever will be.
Well, I agree. I do like Vaughn and I do like Hojo. This is this guy's opinion, and he's allowed to say that he likes these guys, you know?
No, he's not. F that guy.
I'm saying the guy who started the thread.
Yeah.
He's allowed to pick the guys that he likes.
I actually had to block that guy, man. He was like getting on my shit. He was like,
in my opinion, he's been nice to me. So if you want me, buddy, thank you.
Oh, he was all weird, man. He was like, I got my eye on you, and I'm, you know.
I was just like, I'm not going to say anything. It's none of my business, but yeah.
No, I don't need anybody white knighting me. Yeah, that's fine.
I'm not white knighting you. I'm white knighting Mama Donna.
That's right. Baby boy. With the way you all act, I said, oh, whatever. You know what? I'm not even going to give you time of day. F this guy. I did find it curious, though. I don't like the black people.
I did learn the word carping. I never knew that word before.
I never knew that either. He's been kicked off Twitter a couple of times.
What is
He's gone really nuts. This is his calm version.
It's weird, man. It's weird. Some people just get, I mean, like I said, the Ripper people, I appreciate the passion they have for their stuff.
They've been nothing but nice to me, even though they know I don't like it.
But you got to draw the line when you start attacking people for having a difference of opinion and taste as you. That's just not even necessary. Like, for example, John thinks he writes great. I don't. So I'm seriously, you know, I love your shit. I'm just using this for instance. Like, okay, let's say, for example, I was a huge fan of, say, Spider-Man, and John couldn't stand it. I could still get along with John. John and I are still friends. It's fine.
Yeah.
You know, I don't have to like hate and seethe and want to kill the man and string him up by his toenails in the public square and all that like these other people do. It just gets to be ridiculous.
I think social media got us the idea, like back before social media, like what was our circus? Like 30 people. And if you didn't like this, like it was small groups. But now we could find millions of people that think the same as us. And it reinforces the idea that we're correct.
Yeah, for real, Hal dear. Social media has made people friggin' crazy. And a lot of these people, that was one of the talking points I was going to bring up way earlier on the show. And I totally forgot to do it because it's having such a blast with you guys. These people that have a shit ton of followers, they are not responsible with their posts. And a little bit more responsibility should be practiced, I believe. When it comes to certain information, you know, I mean, you can post whatever you want, obviously, about your taste, whether you like this or that. But like these bigger ones that are like political party stuff, they actually farm out information or like report news, what they consider to be news or something like that. They start spouting off about stuff that is not necessarily that, or they directly put out false information. I'm not a big fan of that. And there's a lot of people who don't take the time to research these things. They just take it at face value. Like, oh, it's Daddy Dumpster X. He's got 300,000 followers. I dig him. I believe everything he says. Therefore, if he says like, you know, the squirrels are going to fart toxic milk juice, I believe it. You know, this kind of shit. It should be like, I'm being silly about it. Yeah, but I'm trying to make.
And I agree with you.
It should be a little bit more responsibility with this kind of stuff, and it's just not there.
Wait a minute. It's freedom of speech, right? And if they're not representing some kind of organization, or they're not being paid by a particular group, or if they're just some other schmo like us on the internet and they've amassed a huge following, just because they have that huge following, does it mean with great power comes great responsibility?
Yes.
Yeah, they should be responsible, but I'm not saying the government should be coming down on them. You know what I mean? If let's just pretend I become a rock star and I'm up on stage, I shouldn't say I shouldn't say like, oh, Ruth Buzzy is you know, doing this, and then all of a sudden people, because that's real world consequence. I'm not saying the government should stop me from saying that.
It's called common sense.
Right. Just wield whatever responsibility you have a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but once you start straying into that territory, though.
But I'm also understand that if I run out into the middle of the street and I say that guy's a.
The reason I say this is because, for example, stuff that like John Malin says sometimes, stuff that Shane Davis says.
Yeah, exactly.
Stuff that Ethan even says sometimes.
Yep.
So you think they should be more held responsible for the things they say?
They're lying about me.
Okay, guys.
Everybody should be more responsible.
I'll catch you guys later.
Later, James.
See you, James.
Oh, I think that's
Look, just because I think people should be more responsible, it doesn't mean they're not allowed to say whatever they want.
I'm not asking for government action. I'm just saying people.
They should just be smarter.
Yeah. Just a little bit of responsibility.
Yeah, but smarter.
Okay,
let me tell you
something.
Homer, you have a personal responsibility to do. You know, they don't
the right
feel
thing.
the way they say anything they want, and sometimes it hurts people. They're not saying that they have to be rounded up. They're just
not just hurt people. You can kill businesses. Okay, you can kill people's livelihood. Case in point,
look,
the mighty Golden Patriot. Just look at that. That could have done way better had it not been for certain things said.
I don't know about that. It was not that great.
Come on. You don't really believe that was all from Yellow Flash, do you? A lot of that was trash cast. A lot of that was
a good book,
then dude put some nails in that coffin. All right?
Yeah, but
with his platform, what he said.
I don't completely think so, because Yellow Flash, and he's a good guy, and he really treated John well, and I appreciate that. But when he was on John's show, he was one of the most boring guests John has ever had. And I've listened to almost all of John's guests in the last 2 years?
Flash didn't do himself any favors, man. He sucked at promoting.
John Dillon could sell that book. But
yeah, John sold the shit.
John Dillon should be a movie star. That guy is just so cool.
I completely agree. Now I didn't get the book. I don't care about Trash Cash, and I wanted John Dillon to make as much money as he possibly could.
Well, I do too.
Out of that book.
Yeah,
but Yellow Flash wasn't a great salesman. That's all.
Well, and Yellow Flash is the one with the huge audience. He's got 300,000 subscribers.
And maybe that was a bad example I was given, but you guys get what I'm trying to say.
I get what you're trying to say.
I get what you're trying to say, but that's a lot of responsibility and making the smarter decision based on whose smartness. Like the dumbest guy in the group could be the smartest one, but he's still dumb.
I don't think you're looking at it correctly. I think
I'm talking about you.
No, Mom, I'm being serious here. I think this is common sense. This is where common sense comes into play. You can't tell me that these people that are doing hurtful things towards others and are sending out misinformation don't know what they're doing. They know they're doing what they're doing, and they're only doing it to get the clicks, the attention, and also money.
You know, I agree with you. I understand what you're saying, and I'm kind of shocked to hear your perspective on this because I always kind of felt like you're on the other side.
Well, I'm all about free speech, but I'm also about responsibility.
No, because you say stuff willy nilly over there on the X and say whatever you want, and now you're saying this side. So
I don't accuse people of doing shit that they don't do. I've never done that.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm just
seen
saying,
Dante boisterous stuff, but I always knew he was kidding. You know.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe that's what I misunderstood.
And if I fuck up and I get called out for it, I always take responsibility for my actions.
And this is why I say fuck Comicsgate, because these guys they're lying about me, and like guys like Shane Davis, who I did nothing but defend, are repeating lies that he knows are lies. So fuck Comicsgate, and I can't support anybody in Comicsgate because they're a bunch of fucking liars. You know, how's that for controversy?
But I'm Comicsgate, John.
You know, well, you're my buddy, but you know what I mean, like.
But fuck Homer and fuck Mark. Oh no, wait.
Yeah, I know it's not a blanket fuck you. I get it. No, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
See again how we can come to a difference of opinion,
right,
and still be respectful towards each other. You son of a bitch.
That's kind of gone out the window a little bit in Comicsgate, hasn't it? The sense of respect and real admiration. It only lies amongst a few guys.
Yeah.
Like, Aaron Lopresti. Guys that want to kind of stay more in the middle. And I'm not saying they're fence sitters or anything, because that's not the case. They just don't want to have opinions about everything and say it to everybody, They want to keep it to themselves.
People know there should be more shutting up. I should probably shut up a lot too.
Amen.
We all
well, I think these are important things to talk about if we can talk about them. That becomes the case where at some point you can't talk about it because everybody just wants to shout over each other or say they're right and you're wrong. And,
well, look at this whole thing. I said, I said, we're all talking about, you all hate the Ripper. I'm talking about Comicsgate. I said, Comicsgate doesn't like Eric July because Eric July hurt crowdfunding. Okay. I said, but we're all missing the boat. Comicsgate is hurting crowdfunding. Just look at all the controversies of late books and low quality. It's an objective fact that Comicsgate is hurting crowdfunding. That's all I said. And now these guys are making up lies about me. They talk about, but nobody said I was wrong. But everybody started attacking me. And if you're going to tell me, and then look at Richard Embry. Richard Embry says, I don't like these people. I'm going to quietly leave. He went in a group chat, said, guys, I'm going to leave. And they made it public and made fun of him. So you're going to tell me this isn't a problem?
Well, I don't agree with you about the whole crowdfunding thing. I think I think certain creators have hurt crowdfunding.
Yeah, well, they hear
not the entirety of CG. To be fair, okay,
not the entirety, but then again, CG talked about Marvel Comics sucked, and not every Marvel comic sucked. Not every Marvel creator was an SJW. But
That's
we
I
also
will call
we
them
talk about
or
Marvel Comics.
SJWs, John. Come on.
But two wrongs don't make a
Marvel
right.
Comics still sucks, though.
No, but people talk in generalities, and now
Oh,
like
yeah.
the
Yes,
average
people do
indie
talk
guy
generalities.
goes
You're right
Comics
about
Gate.
But you got to realize when you're talking in generality, like you've been doing, you're on a much shorter stage that's very well lit in this community. And you just kind of painting a target on yourself. And I hate it. I hate to see that happen to you, buddy. I do.
No.
Yeah, I think there's an echo chamber that happens in this group of
Yeah,
comics,
definitely.
indie comics, Comicsgate, or what have you, even Rippaverse. The echo chamber is small, and it's the same people saying the same shit over and over again.
And it can be
And it
quickly
just-
misconstrued as well.
Right,
You best
and it
believe
just
that
keeps.
shit. That narrative can be twisted like a goddamn pretzel real quick.
Yes.
When I said Comicsgate was harming, I didn't mean it as like fuck comics. I meant we should all clean up and button up and give.
Yeah,
the people-
I didn't think that, but other people did.
Right. So you know what I mean. So and now, look. So screw them all is what I got to say. Sorry.
Well, I don't have enough condoms for all that because there's a lot of dirty assholes out there. But no, seriously, this is a good conversation. This is the kind of shit that needs to be talked out, not just fought about.
Yeah. And and it may get to a point where nobody agrees. It's just something that can't be agreed upon, and that's okay too. I mean, there's enough space for everybody, man. Just find your own group. Find your own audience, and
I mean,
stick to that.
But like I said, at this point now, some guy like I don't know, Phil Moskowitz has a comic. He has a YouTube channel, and what would be the benefit of him associating with Comicsgate?
Well, in the end, that's not for you to decide, is it? It's for him to decide. So jumping in and throwing Bill Moskowitz into it doesn't really matter, does it?
No.
Yeah, it does. Why would anybody join?
Why does it matter? Who does it matter to, you or him?
To anybody. Like I said, once you
I
say,
don't know,
"You know what?
John.
Okay, I tried it and I didn't like it, and I'm going to leave respectfully," and then they make fun of you and make videos ripping up your comic book, the average person is going to look at this and go like, "I don't want to have anything to do with these lunatics."
The average person's never going to see that video.
Right. You know what I'm talking about. The people who are interested in indie comic scenes.
Well, if you're talking about
maybe
the crazy ass fan,
yeah, maybe the crazy ass fan, yeah. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard.
it's a hard fucking thing to talk about. It is,
Yeah.
especially when the current climate.
And there's passion about it, right? You're
there's
passionate
passion.
about it.
There's definitely passion.
Because it's your creations, your comics. You're trying to create a business, and
Well, it's not just that; it's your livelihood. It's your person.
yeah.
It's my
It-
hobby.
it's you.
It's
yeah.
personal.
You know what I mean? If these people really cared so much about Comicsgate, they would make it unassailable.
I don't think anything could be unassailable.
do the best you can.
I ain't gonna lie. The things could be better. Things could be better. People could be better. Shit, I could be better.
Yeah,
I could be a lot better.
We could always try to better, right? But then we sound a little SJW saying we could be better because that sounds
Oh no, now see that's another thing.
kind of
This whole
gay.
SJW thing
Yeah.
that's such an easy slur to throw at somebody these days.
Well,
You
yeah,
know?
right. It
Oh,
doesn't-
you sound like a fucking SJW. Well,
right.
what does one sound like really?
Well, SJWs project, make up stories, lie, misconstrue. Sounds like Comicsgate.
Who the fuck doesn't at this point?
Yeah,
You know?
everybody's sounding. Yeah, it's just yeah.
Everything becomes blurred down the line, man.
I think it's pretty black and white. Comicsgate is the bad guys. They're
I'm going to disagree with you on that one, buddy. Sorry, we're not the bad guys. Not all of us.
What group is lying and making up lies?
But
about the other
Don isn't lying.
Not everybody's in that. Not everybody in the group is doing that. You can't just give.
Comicsgate is one
You can't
person.
give Comicsgate a blanket "fuck you" and be done with it and call it a day. You can't do that.
I'm doing it.
If there's people that are fucking with you, you need to call those motherfuckers out and have a problem with them. You can't just say all of CG can go fuck themselves. That's not cool. That's like saying all the American people can go fuck themselves because this one incident happened over here and it just happened to be in America that did it. You can't do that.
Nope.
That's not cool.
We all talked shit about Marvel, and nobody said, "Well, not everybody in Marvel. You should call out the guys in Marvel."
It's apples and oranges, bro. It's apples and oranges. Yes, it is. It really is apples and oranges. I get that you're hurt and you're upset, man. I get that, and I respect your feelings. But I don't think a blanket fuck you to the CG community is the way to go.
Well, I do. I think Comicsgate eat shit, and I'm not supporting anybody who says that they're Comicsgate.
Well,
you're not supporting us.
we're Comicsgate, bro. Sorry.
Oh.
I mean, we still got love for you, man.
Yep.
But
it does more harm than good.
No, I think
everybody's got an opinion, right? Everybody's got an opinion.
It's not a fan group anymore. It's not fans reacting to comics anymore.
I'm really not in the scene that much to make that call. I'm really not. I'm not all ear on the ground kind of thing, you know? Maybe I should be more aware. I'm just way too fucking busy for all the bullshit.
Man, well, we got into the weeds. Woo.
Yeah, we did. I'm all flush now.
Well, I mean, we're trying to come to some kind of understanding, right? We're trying to come to some kind of common ground, and
well, it's not going to
about fighting, right? It's trying to.
I'm not fighting.
There's a lot of hurt going on.
Just don't turn your
Lot
back
of wrong.
on us.
Well, I mean, people could turn their back on me. I'll survive.
Well, I'm afraid what you'll do to my backside if I do turn my back on you.
Well, he said he's not interested in anal porn anymore. So I think
okay.
You're
So
fucked anyway. I mean, I'm coming for all you motherfuckers, all of you.
Shit! Oh shit!
Knife in the
I'll
air.
protect y'all.
Yeah, she'll protect you. It's all good. Well, look, guys, it's 1:45.
Holy crap!
I'm flush.
We had a good time. We had a good time.
We had a good time. We tried to get a few discussions in.
Yeah.
We
even
Marcus
touched
was the good soldier and kept right on drawing.
On a rough one tonight. Even we tried. At least try to add a little perspective.
That's good, man.
Not
we
all
scared off Duck Bacon. We scared off Mike Ortiz. We scared off James.
We scared off James. I think Duck just left because Duck
James
left.
is like, I'm out.
He definitely scared off James.
He didn't even warn us. He's like, bye. See you motherfuckers later. Bye. Duck, Duck. He left. Well, he started leaving. It was getting late. He
was leaving anyway. I think you scared off James.
Yeah, I think we scared off James. James ain't about it. And I can respect that too.
So
right?
I got me a Mary Sue and a Private Eye almost.
Public Eye number.
Public Eye.
Nice.
Public.
Get the man on here. You want to insult his
Public
character?
Spy. How would that work, John? The Public Spy.
He looks pissed in that one.
Yeah. So there's a new emotive version of him now you can use. Free. I give it to you free.
Free of charge.
Free character design.
So despite the controversy, or however the English say it, back Heroic Tales comic book number 2 by my friend John's Longbox.
My friend John's Longbox.
It is a good story. It is a great comic. It has great art. You will love it. I guarantee you. I stake my reputation upon it.
There you go.
I don't have a reputation.
Nice.
That's why it's so easy for me to stake it on there.
Nice.
I want to thank
I'll
all
raise my glass to it.
198 people watching. That is a freaking stream record for us.
There you go.
Great.
This is going into the record books. I want to thank our guest, John.
Thank you.
Come back again.
I want to thank Marcus.
Thank you,
I
John.
want to thank Omer. And most importantly, I want to thank the chat and everyone viewing.
Hell
You
yeah.
guys kick Mondo ass.
Hell to
We
the
love
chat.
you. Next week, we're going to have Mark Polton and Joe Sontag. What the hell's wrong with me? Getting a little tired. It's going to be a double header, or as we like to call it, a double tap, bang, bang.
Oh, yeah, baby. Give it
Going
to
to be
me.
kicking a whole lot of ass.
Are they,
lot of ass and a lot of
upward
sass.
from here.
are they working on something together?
No, they double booked, and I couldn't tell one no and the other. I
Wow.
just didn't have my I
I was
didn't
like,
have my
wow.
heart, man.
I thought maybe Mark was going to write something, Joe was going to draw it. I was like, wow. That's
No, originally it was going to be Mark and Chris Graves, and they were going to talk about Wrath and Pain, but Mark really wants to put Gungoth right now. And then later on, they're going to come on a later show, and then they're going to promote Wrath and Pain because that's still got a ways to go. And Joe wanted to come on. We've been trying to get him on, and it's like a friggin' nightmare to get him on. So it's just as soon as I got him to say yes, I was like, I don't care if I got 10,000 guests, you're coming on.
I'll be coloring this
Yeah,
up
it's tough
for
getting Joe on,
that
right?
show.
It was
My
all
Gun
good.
Goth.
Please like, subscribe to me, to Omer. Marcus has got a YouTube. You know damn well John does. Like, subscribe to that, man. Leave us a comment. Mama Donna really wants to get a comment. Someone leave a comment, even if it's, bullshit. Leave it. Tell her you love her. I guess that's it. Guys, you got anything you want to say?
That's it.
Any wisdom you want to impart?
Back Heroic Tales. It's still on Fund My Comic for 2 more weeks.
Damn, that's it? Just 2 more weeks?
Yep.
That's something we got to get a hold of.
I mean, the campaign is going to be over. It'll still be in demand, but
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good.
yeah.
All right.
always
Well, I guess we're going to roll with that intro then, guys.
Hey guys, I love y'all. Have a good week.
We love you. Have a good night. And remember, never drive slow in the fast lane.